Alpha gets Romar, and now Froge comes out, just running around full SA there. They're going to try and cut him out for 30 seconds, 15 seconds left. But you're good luck trying to kill this man. Oh no! Hunter got caught again! But this time, feels good right. End up winning, and this could potentially be it. 12 seconds left on the clock, 40% HP over on Rizzi. Mac at 50% right here.
For me, I think I've been doing Arena of Arsha since it got released in video. So this is like, we're talking 2017. It was probably the most fun content I had back then. So yeah, since then I always try to participate in all the tournaments, and it's always a great motivation to keep playing the game.
Has a chance here to pull this back to 2-2. Has already popped his E-buff here. Almost ate the E-buff from Doyo, but got CC'd by the bomb. Katana Shower. Server's gonna be enough on the end there, but oh no, not enough damage. The evasion kicking in super hard, but the drastic measure.
I think even if this had like 0 prizes, it would be a very fun thing to do, because it's always fun to prove if you are good or if you can win or something like that. So I would say this feeling of winning is the one thing I like the most when joining these tournaments. What our team has is 3 players that I personally know all of them, and I know myself as well. So it's 3 players that are very good at outplays. Support and utility basically always make outplays easier, like slowing someone, killing someone, PAing your allies, something like that. So every time this happens, you have an easier time to outplay, and it's like 3 classes who can do that.
My team is called Buff Wizard. The name is self-explained. I'm joining as a wizard, Succession Wizard. I have Ugimane with me as Succession Zerker and Sploof as Awakening Warrior.
Here comes Toyo trying to get in with that. Well, is he able to get it? And no, he's able to just completely divert that. Not
Gets the freeze.
Wow, that was such a nice freeze. Takes out Toyo. This is a 1v1.
I pretty much joined every single tournament, I think, what PA or Pearls hosted back in the days. I think my 2 teammates are not that experienced in tournaments like that, but they have a lot of open world experience. I didn't really have an idea. I got DM'd by Ugimane. Yo, let's get a 20k pearls. I have Sploof as well, with us, so yeah, so I started leveling up my wizard, and then we joined the tournament. I think my team is pretty experienced in any kind of PvP. They're all known for being good on their classes, and I think we have a very good chance of winning.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Tuvala Cup. My name is Endlaive, and beside me, once again, is the rap god, CM Armin. How are you doing, Armin? How are you feeling after yesterday?
I don't feel great, but, you know, we have EU here, can't let the hype die out, and I'm excited to see all the matches today. We did have a chance to do a lot of the interviews with the EU teams alongside Endlaive. So I know a little bit about EU, not as much as Endlaive here, but enough to get myself hyped up.
Hey, that's all we need. Anyway, so it's great to be joining you once again, Armin. It is the Tuvala Cup, and we'll be casting EU as well as the NA Tuvala Cup was yesterday. So make sure if you want to go check that out, it's in our VODs if you want to go have a little look. Also, a big congratulations to FMR and as well as all the other players that have been playing within that tournament. You all played amazingly well, and I'm just hyped up for this one because, you know, there's a lot to, you know, follow up on that NA tournament, Armin. That final was really nice, right? It was super good to watch.
It was probably the best tournament final we've had out of all the tournaments we've held for both NA and EU. I think that for sure that was the best one I've seen. So hoping we can keep on kind of matching the energy over here in the EU, kind of keep that hype up.
Indeed, and with the Tuvala Cup, it means that our contestants will be using Tuvala gear and on a season character from the season Dracania. Additionally, if you are watching this on our Twitch channel, make sure to connect your Pearl Abyss account and your Twitch account to claim those juicy drops. They will be going throughout this broadcast, so make sure to get on that. As well, we do have a Gleam event which is ongoing throughout the Tuvala Cup as well. You have a chance to claim some more amazing rewards, and with the grand prize being the Dark Knight statue, which is pretty nice. Make sure you definitely join in on that. So if you want more information on that, there will be some links in the chat. If not, !Gleam in chat will give you some more info. So, without further ado, we also have another thing that we're going to be giving away in one of our breaks. Armin, do you want to go over that a little bit?
Yes, we actually were fortunate enough to get a giveaway given to us over by ViewSonic. ViewSonic has provided us with 2 monitors, one for NA and one for EU. Our NA one we did give out yesterday, and our EU one we will be giving out today. If you want to participate in this giveaway, please make sure you guys stick around towards the end of the stream, right before our grand finals, where we'll be having a chat command you guys can spam in chat, and at that point we will do a raffle to pick a winner. Once again, thank you to ViewSonic for providing us with those monitors.
Absolutely, that sounds pretty awesome. So as Armin mentioned, make sure you don't go anywhere for a chance to win those prizes. Last week we had the round of 8, and today we'll be starting off with the quarterfinals. Armin, can you take us through the format and the rules of today's tournament?
Yep, for the rules, we do have, just for the top 8 here, we're going to have a standard 3v3 best of 5 for our quarterfinals. And as for going into our semifinals and finals, we are going to run a different format. If you watch the NA tournament, you're understanding how that works. However, if you're just tuning in for our EU only, we are going to go through it later on in the stream. As for the rest of our rules, we do have our standard Arena of Arsha format for the rest of the tournament as well, regarding decreasing over time. That is going to be 20% decrease at the 2-minute mark, up to a cap of 80%, meaning you cannot heal over that HP value, and the same thing down to 50% at the 1-minute mark. And as for our rewards, we do have a ton of great prizes today. Endlaive?
Indeed we do. For first place, each adventurer of the winning team will be going home with 20,000 pearls, alongside 30 golden Arsha coins. And for the second place, we have 15,000 pearls per adventurer, as well as 20 golden Arsha coins. For third place, 10,000 pearls and 15 golden Arsha coins. Fourth place, 6,000 pearls and 10 golden Arsha coins. And for the round of 8 participants, they'll be going home with 6 golden Arsha coins, and for a participation reward, 2 golden Arsha coins. And with that out of the way, let's take a look at our bracket. And for our teams that are going to be participating in this best of 8. So, sorry, the top 8. So first, we also, the team, we have any Alienware versus Sync, Conkware versus Tuvala Cup, Buff Wiz versus Jakar, and Sheesh versus Fortress 2. So, looks like a great turnout in terms of teams today, and we will now take a look at our first 2 teams on our screen right now. It will be Conkware versus Tuvala Cup. For Conkware, they have Kael'thi on the Berserker, JD Neck on the Mystic, Brony on the Lan, and for Tuvala Cup, we have Dream State on the Sorceress, and River Soul on the Dracania, and Woju on the Ranger. So, Armin, you know, just going off your composition of classes, you know, I'll go over in terms of the actual players here, but how do you feel like this one's going to go?
Well, kind of looking at the comps, it's a bit weird to say, because Dracania, it's definitely it is more played in this tournament on the EU side, and I'm more used to NA, right, where Dracania isn't really as viewed as viable. obviously because it's just kind of this more stationary class and get chipped out really hard. I did notice that I don't think there's a Valk stacking on top of that Dracania, I believe, correct? It is a Sork and a Ranger.
It's Sork and Ranger, yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
And I believe with that comp, I'm not really sure where the Dracania is supposed to kind of fit in, you know what I mean? With the Valkyrie, it makes more sense. She can get tankier, she can kind of put in this damage, and she can stay alive at the same time because of the heals and the peel from the Valk that kind of stacks with her. Even a Warrior that can also provide her with her own DP buff stacking. But with the Ranger and the Sork, I'm a bit lost on the composition. So I don't think they're going to have a bit of a strength, as much of an advantage here. Meanwhile, you have, I believe, a Succession Zerker on the opposite side alongside a Mystic.
Yes.
It is going to be a tanky comp. They're not going to take as much damage from the Dracania. Obviously, they're still going to take damage, but they can pressure out the Ranger really easily. They can keep the Sword kind of out of the fight, and she's not going to have as much pressure, especially into the Mystic. So I'm going to be going with Conk for this one. I think they're going to have a better chance.
Yeah, in terms of Conquer, their players are also a bit more well-known as well in the scene, and PvP scene. Brony, incredible LAN. Very good in open world and is known for that, and as well as been in many Arena Ravage tournaments as well. JD Nick is a great Mystic, and also KLC is a part of their Siege Guild as well. So they're very they're well-known players. So I think this is one of the teams to look out for in terms of the overall tournament. So I'm really excited to see how exactly that's going to go. We do have predictions as well, and it looks like Conquer is leading that in the predictions alone there. But yeah, in terms of the name as well, I think it's, you know, it's a bit of a guild rivalry or kind of open world rivalry on that one. But it's going to be really interesting to see how it turns out. We might see, you know, a bit of a, you know, an upset here with Tuvala Cup taking it, but I've got to say Conqueror actually has, I think, also the better composition. I don't think the Dracania I feel like is just going to be on her own, kind of left there, and which means that Brony's just going to come in and just grab, or Kael'thing, or Jedi Neck. Like the whole entire comp of like all of the grab classes there,
I'm pretty sure this is an Awakening Ranger, which can be good, right? I mean, we saw it yesterday. Maybe. FMR, Flannel's literally an amazing player, you know, potentially, you know, but in this comp, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. So yeah, I think it's going to be pretty hard sweep from Conquer. Yeah,
I feel just from what I know, I don't know unfortunately much about Tuvala Cup and their players. So I might be completely wrong on this, and they might surprise us, which would be pretty cool to watch. But again, in terms of composition, I think this is something like we'll see. I think Conquer is actually, out of all the other sort of known teams, they have an interesting composition, I think. As we mentioned, you know, yesterday, that Valkyrie is kind of a big thing in EU. And more of these sort of like heavy super armor classes with the heals and the support of the Valkyrie is sort of more common in EU. But I know, I think there's going to be some interesting matches for sure going through this tournament. So we're still preparing the match. We'll still get that underway. And I'm kind of interested to just see how this is going to go and what teams are going to go forward into that semifinals with, you know, the whole difference in kind of match settings in a way as well, the rules and the formatting. I think is going to be interesting in lending itself into those 2v2s. We were able to see those 1v1s yesterday, Armin, and, you know, we saw how much that can affect basically the outcome of the fight. And it was all super close until that point, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, you can have a completely close match, you know, the whole time, 3v3 and everything. But the second you get to the 1v1, it's just about draft. If you have a better class at 1v1, you're going to end up winning. So it is how it is.
And individual player skill as well, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, we're going to have to see how it goes out. It is hard to get to the 1v1s in the tournament. I mean, it has to be pretty close. I'm not sure how the teams stack up in the brackets here, and whether or not we're going to get to a point like that. I do have one question. So Conquer is kind of making fun of Conquest, I believe, is the EU guild, correct?
Conquer.
Conquer. All right, listen. You
And
guys, I'm
Conquer
sorry.
is
Conquer.
a
Yeah.
Conquer is a it's an alliance of guilds.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
That
the
I do
leading
know.
guild in that is End. Yeah. So it's an
Yes.
alliance of guilds.
It's 3
probably
guilds, I
the
believe correctly.
believe so, yes. And it's
Yes.
like the strongest alliance
Yep.
in yes. In EU.
So with
I'm probably gonna get some flack for that. Sorry guys.
all right. So if Conquer's not entering, so what guild is actually Conquer? What guild is that?
So there's 3 guilds. There's End. I believe on top of that it's oh gosh, help me out.
No, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about Conquer. I'm talking about what guild is Conquer, the team that's
Oh, what
participating.
guild is Conquer? They
Yeah.
Okay. They've got multiple different guilds. They've like originally it was Copium, like most recently up until currently now. Copium was an alliance formed of Sovereign and okay.
Give us 1 second, guys. We're gonna be pausing for a second. All right, I believe we are back. We got a bit bored of Endlaive's talking, so we just wanted to cut it off. So he was out for a second. Anyway, so talking about it, I mean,
So
BM and beef is like pretty much always fun to see in these tournaments. I always like seeing it. We had a little bit of beef kind of on the NA side, just a little bit, or more so rivalry, less beef, because we had 2 teams that with players that have been fighting for a long time. So it was kind of like that experience coming in. It was fun to see. But I'm curious to see. I'm excited to see Endlaive if on the EU side we're gonna have kind of something like that going with some of these teams.
We probably are. We're probably going to see that a little bit later, I think. But yes, it was, you know, it's Bipolar and it was Sovereign as well. But I think these members were more from Bipolar. But now they've made another guild called Pretz.
Alrighty,
yes,
we're gonna be taking one more pause because Endlaive just keeps on talking. So. All right, we are back. No, I'm Charlie. Guys, I guess I'm listen, we're just fixing some audio issues really quick here. We are waiting for the match. The match is going to be starting here in a second. Oh, Endlaive, if you want to take over from there.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I mean, you know, let's just start it here. Right, guys, we do have the match ready, so let's see how that goes. And now we can listen to Armin talking and screaming. Right here, when the gates are going up, it is Alienware.
Oh my God! All right, Artie's diving straight down. Zerker already in the backline is going to go for the Ancient Wave and immediately pop that heal. Needs to be careful. Ooh, Lava Pierce is going to get first float weakling hunt. Looks like he got that knockback right there. Spin comes out. You're already going to have 3 CCs. Triple coming out over onto Tuvala Cup side. All 3 Vs come out. One's going to be coming out in the mid. Looks like Weakling Hunt is going to get that connection again. GRJ actually from the circle is going to CC too. He's going to try and combo off his Zerker. She gets low, down to 40%. No! Eva popped. Ancient Wave. That's a one-shot. Conquer taking the first round convincingly.
Absolutely, like they just stormed that one like straight out the gates. They just ran it down mid and it worked for them. Like Kael'thi just ran and jumped straight into their team, doing so much damage. They're able to take out the Dracania was taken out first, and we've seen that throughout the tournament in NA as well, right? So the Dracania was always the first one to just get completely flawed. And that's something we've just noticed to see. But how do you think? What do you think Tuvala Cup needs to do against Conquer?
I mean, it's a little hard. The Sork actually got a pretty big play there. It was a 20-second round, so you asked me to analyze a 20-second round. I'm not really sure if I can do that. But, you know, kind of talking about it more on the how they could have position standpoint, they need to be realizing the Zerker is going to dive them early. I mean, it is how he's going to play on the Slug Zerker. But you have to realize he's also going to be ahead of his team. his team is going to be pretty lacking behind. When he's going on the initial dive, you can actually chip him down. This isn't kind of main gear where Zerker can kind of gear check you with like 420 DP or whatever he wants to run, 401 DP full stacked. You're on Tuvala gear. You're running human damage.
Right.
You know, these players are squishy. So when that Zerker dives, your Dracania can one-shot him, actually, realistically. She can stack ions before the gate opens by using her PA prior, and the gate opens.
True.
She can sit there, and that is actually a viable strategy with the Sork and a GRJ to one-shot the Berserker. So I think if they go for a strategy like that, they can probably counterplay this kind of aggression and probably end up in a better spot.
Okay, so it does look like we actually have the next round ready, Armin. So let's see if Tuvala Cup is able to take the next round, or will Conquer take 2 rounds to 0?
So we're going to have to see if they're going to end up doing a strategy like that. Zerker this time is going to play a little slower, so they're not looking for it. Lon goes in, immediately grabs, backs up, kind of that basic Lon play. Not going to pay off, but triple E-buff coming out from Conquer. Already 1 CC coming out of Dracania. It's a KD.
Nice.
Not going to manage to V, or maybe just didn't even realize he could have V'd there. 2 alive right here is going to get a CC. Weakling Hunt comes in. Zerker's going to get the knockback immediately. Grab off of it. He's holding him in the grab. That's a V hold. He's going to be coming out of the grab immediately on the ground. They're going to end up finishing him. And with that, Conquer now 2-0.
Absolutely, Jenny Neck right at the end there was able to take out solo that Sork, I do believe. And right at the start, we nearly saw what you predicted on that one, Armin. Pretty much the Dracania out the gate, like, chunking a lot of them down at the start, but after that we just saw Brony and Kael'thi come in and take out the Dracania very easily, making the range of V, and at the end it was just searching for the ranger for those two, whilst Jedinick was following up and trying to get that Sork, which we saw at the end. Succession Mystic, a lot of damage, was able to do that fine on his own. Jedinick, a very good Mystic as well, so overall just well played. They're just playing very clean on the side of Conquest, so there's not much to say on that. I think Tuvala Cup, they need to try and get out of the firing zone when all the members of Conquest just rushes into them. Especially their ranger needs to be really careful. I wasn't able to see if it was Awakening or Succession though, but if it is Succession, it's going to be very rough. But let's see what's going to happen in this third round. Will Conquest take it, or will Tuvala Cup turn it around? Armin, the gates are going up. Let's go.
Yeah, you know, I just realized I don't know if this is a Suck or Awakening Ranger. I think he's died too fast every time. I guess we'll have to look for here. Is going to go into that Predator Hunt, already leaping around. Dracania is going to be chasing and stacking up with a sword. The Ranger just ran down mid, solo and alone. Not going to play with his team. Ends up dying. And now we have a Sork on the... Oh, actually gets a TBS CC onto the Mystic. But meanwhile, Predatory Hunt comes in. They're actually going to kill the Lawn, though. GRJ came in, is going to kill the Lawn. Great CC. Great damage there. Dracania, I'm not sure where she is. Might be in V. Ooh, great grab from the Zerk. Is going to get it over onto the Zerk. And the Mystic grab. That's a KD. Ends up catching the Mystic. TBS again. GRJ. Ooh, actually going to get a KD off that over onto the Mystic. He can follow it up with damage. He's going to back up instead, though. He doesn't want to get that close. So pressuring forward. Nope. He's going to chill back towards the gate side. Needs to be careful. Predatory Hunt almost hit him during that Blaze animation. Ancient Wave immediately stacking. And the SA heal that also has a stun on it. And Conquer convincingly 3-0 are going to be moving on to your top 4.
Absolutely. I gotta say, Dream State was playing really nice and that was able to take out Brony and close to then CCing Jedinick and having a lot of damage on both Kael'thi and Jedinick there at the end, but just wasn't enough to finish off Jedinick. But yeah, no, very well played to Tuvala Cup. Unfortunately, they won't be going any further, but Conquer will be going forward into the semi-finals. So I believe we can take maybe another look at the bracket and see where we're at with that one there. Maybe not. Armin, anyway, how did you feel like that was going for you in terms of the match? Just how do you feel Conquer is going to be doing going forward? Oh, actually, never mind, but we do have a replay, so maybe you can have that and go over it as we go. Let's take a look.
For sure, and no worries. No worries. So, alrighty. Interesting match here. The Sork does get a TBS here right after coming out of V. Great grab from the Zerker. Dracania got a little baited. I don't want to say baited, but basically his teammate got CC'd on the engage, and here you see it. This is where that kind of damage difference comes in. The Sork still chunking a Mystic down to 50. You're not going to see that on normal gear.
Yeah, that's nice.
But, you know, the magical DP from the Mystic and Striker is still kicking in right there. The Sork has no chance of killing him at this point. Bit of a mechanical mistake there from the Sork, not understanding to kind of keep his protections up. He went for, I believe it's a frontal guard move right there, dash forward, and he got clipped from the side from the Zerker. So
Yeah.
it is unfortunate, but regardless, Conquer moving on to our top 4. Great showing from them.
Absolutely. So once we get the brackets ready, we will be able to see more about that. But yeah, no, Conquer just playing so very, very well with that, which is really nice to see. But yeah, I feel like they've got a very strong footing for the rest of this tournament, and if they play like that, we might see them push even further and maybe even towards the finals. But it's going to be very difficult because depending on how the match of any Alienware and Sync goes, any Alienware is actually a very, very strong composition. I'm not sure when we're going to have that match. It might be a little later. But their composition is strong, and the players are very, very strong, and they're very well known as well. So that is going to be a very, very exciting match to watch. Depending, who knows, maybe Sync might just pull an upset, which could also be very interesting. But we might be going first into Buff Wiz and Jakar, but we'll see more about that later. Once we get some more information on that. But yes, what do you want to see from Conquer, Armin? What do you want to see more from them going on into the semifinals?
I'm not sure. I mean, it was a bit of a stomp, so it's hard to say exactly what you want to see from them. Just kind of looking at their comp though, on kind of a basic standpoint, the Lawn and the Mystic play super well. The Mystic and the Lawn play super well together, right? So you can kind of see how they're going to stack up with grabs. You have triple grab on the team as well. The Zerker can kind of play on his own. He's not really needing support or anything like that. So at the end of the day, that's kind of how it works. Do we have brackets ready for the match we just ended up finishing here? Wisdom. Just want to check real quick.
I don't believe so. But anyway, yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one. I don't feel like we've seen Conquer's like prime strategy there. I felt like they were very confident going into that match, knowing like who they were fighting against. And I felt like they kind of just had a run down mid-strat, right? They kind of just followed up KT and see what they can get in terms of CCs there. But for me, that's kind of what I saw with that one. So it's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen when they come across someone that they have a lot more respect for in terms of strength, which will be very interesting to see, like maybe a change up in playstyle. But I don't think we've seen their proper playstyle. Maybe I'm just maybe they do. Maybe this is how they play. Who knows? We'll see. But again, I think it's going to be really interesting to see all the teams all around. And for everyone at home, we are getting the matches ready as we're speaking, so they're all being prepped. But yes, at the moment, I feel Conquer is going to be a very strong guild going through that. But I do believe it is Buff Wiz and Jakar next on that one. So as soon as we are able to have their teams up, or at least the bracket to show, we'll get that up. But if it is Buff Wiz and Jakar, Buff Wiz has been in many different tournaments in EU Tuvala tournaments, and also the players have been different. Like we have Horsey, the godlike wizard. We have Spoof on Warrior and Ugimane on Berserker, very well-known players, and also very strong classes as well. So I think Buff Wiz is a very, very scary team, not only in competition, but also players as well, Armin. So that's one to watch out for. And I do believe we have the bracket ready, I think I heard there. So we're going to show that. Oh, round is ready. So let's check first what the teams are. See who the first two teams are that are actually going to be fighting off with one another. If we may, please. Never mind. So we're going into Buff Wiz and Jakar.
So yes, we're gonna be starting off straight off with Buff Wiz and Jakar here. Our next match, unfortunately, starting off here, Mystic already CC'd Sage. It's going to be a bit of an interesting matchup. We do have Succession Sage to damage. QZG can go straight for the CC. Ground Smash is going to look for the bound right there. Doesn't manage to hit it off. It looks like it doesn't have any targets coming out. Zerker, clean grab on the corner. He's going to have another kill on the Jakar member here. He's just going to do KD. No! Adamanti's potentially kicking in there. No KD pops off, but it is a Sec Guardian against 3. I'm not sure what this game has to do here. Goes for the hammer. Cleave does not manage to hit anything. And with that, Buff Wiz is going to be taking the first round. So with that round ending here real quick, Wisdom, if you could pull up actually the draft sheet for our kind of team list and comp list here. We can take a quick look at Buff Wiz versus Jakar and how they're going to be stacking up with our first round. So going over to Buff Wiz.
Okay, so yeah, here's our bracket there. Conquer was able to get into the semi-finals. And they'll be facing against the winner of any Alienware and Sync once we see that match. But we did have the first round of the match of Buff Wiz and Jakar right there. But before that, we are going to check in on those two team compositions. Yeah, it did say Conquer won, but it was indeed Buff Wiz. So let's take a look at the compositions of those teams, please. And then we'll see those two team players and... we'll check that out. Awesome. Here we are. So we do have Buff Wiz with Horsey on, I believe it was the Succession Wizard there. Sploof on the Warrior. Ugimane on the Berserker. And for Jakar, we had Stormk on the Guardian, Hastra on the Sage, and Sorrow on the Mystic. So, yeah, as we saw then, let's take a little look at that past round, Armin. So, it was a pretty quick fight, but would you like to just talk us through that a little bit, what you thought in terms of the side of Jakar? What could they have done better at that point? Because it was a pretty quick fight.
I mean, it's a little weird to talk about. The Zerker did end up getting a solo catch out of the Guardian. I did want to mention that it looks like EU is potentially running resistance. Zerker did a double headbutt there, and headbutt still CCs off of cooldown, I believe, or I don't even remember if it has like a hard cooldown to it. But regardless, the KD did not end up applying. It's pretty rare that 2 headbutts don't end up in a KD. He might be running adamantines, so it's gonna.
It might be E-buff. It might be E-buff on the Guardian.
Oh, did he pop E-buff? Oh, that might have been why. That's why the
then,
E.
Yeah,
that too. So if it was E-buff, that. But yeah, as for the Crystal side, I'm just like kind of curious on how EU is going to be running this. For the NA side, no one was running any kind of resistance crystals practically. It was just like full damage with ignore res and everything. Mostly because like people don't see the value in resistance when you're going to end up dying quickly. So I don't know. I'm kind of curious on how that might work.
So yeah, there's only normally like one guild that doesn't really run resistance in EU. Everyone else pretty much does.
Well, I meant for the AOA. I meant for AOA mostly.
Oh yeah, even the AOA. Like
interesting. Okay.
EU loving their resistance. But we do have our next round ready, I do believe. So let's take a look at that. Will Buff Wiz take the second round, or will Jakar make a comeback? Let's have a look. The gates are about to go up. Armin, take it away.
So now with our second round starting off, Spliff holding. Ground Smash, not going to manage to hit anything. Goes in, Solar Flare, slashing. He's going to be dropping some damage. You're going to see that Wiz dropping those slows in the middle. Need to make sure they don't eat it too much. Already dropping low on the Sage, however, down to 20%. He's going to either way, he's going to end up dying. Sage dies off screen there. KD, Ground Smash, bound, and it's just a quick round. Domination from Buff Wiz. Zerker got a solo.
Wow.
Warrior got a solo. Everyone's getting a pick in the piece of the pie. It was great showing so far. And I mean, I can see why. I can see why this is, this team, Buff Wiz, has Horsey. Yeah, you have a godlike winner. Spliff, I believe, was in the Warrior tournament. I don't remember 100%.
I don't remember Sploof being there.
But his name sounds familiar. I don't know where I've heard it from.
He's a very good warrior.
Yes, I've heard his name before. And then as for the Zerker as well, Ugimane, I think it is. So, I mean, you have 3 players.
Yeah, Ugimane. Yeah, these players are very well known.
Yeah.
They're very good on their classes. They've been PvPing in BDO for so long.
Yeah.
And a lot of them have been a part of tournaments, so they have a lot of experience not only in AOA but open world PvP, Siege, Node Wars, all that type of stuff. So, yeah, just incredible performance on the side of Buff Wiz, and I believe that they took the second round there. So, just congratulations to Buff Wiz so far. Jakar, I feel like they're just getting taken out like systematically, to the point where they're just getting outplayed, essentially. I feel like that's pretty much it. I also feel the composition is better. But who knows? We might upset here, Armin, because we do have the third round ready. Let's see if Buff Wiz is going to take that 3-0 going into the semifinals, or will Jakar take that first round? The gates are going up. And now, take it away, Armin.
So, Buff Wiz, Jakar, third round. Buff Wiz still leading this match. Mystic's going to be taking the front line here, as you're going to expect from a tankier class. Oh, but Jakar, they're going to get steamrolled in the back line and potentially a triple V already. Mystic is now going to get ganked. Stiffen into a KD. Can't even V in time. Zerker around the corner. The dog man running through. And it's a 1v3 again. The Guardian, last hope, is not going to stand. Buff Wiz now moving on to your top four again in convincing fashion. This team, we predict. This is like they're more spread out. You can kind of see and pick and choose like what exactly is going on. But with these ball fights, it's so hectic. It's so like kind of random on how something might turn out. It's just a clump of damage, and you need to stay protected, and you got to make sure you're kind of paying attention as much as you can, because it's gonna hit you pretty fast. With everything said, I think Buff Wiz, they'll be doing fine going into our top four. But with that, I do believe we are gonna now have two of our top four and our brackets ready. Wisdom, if you could pull up the brackets real quick, and we can see coming up into our next match.
Okay, so yes, Buff Wiz did go forward into the semifinals, and they will be fighting against Sheesh or Fortress 2, depending on who will be winning that match. So that's going to be very exciting to see. I'm looking forward to this next one and to see who will be going against Buff Wiz. And then after that, we will be hopefully going into any Alienware versus Sync, and then we'll find out who is going to be facing off against Conkware in the semifinals. So a lot to play for here, Armin. Is going to be real nice. I'm super excited for these semifinals, depending on how these next two matches go. And of course, we're going to have a whole different format as well, which is going to play very interestingly to maybe different teams' favor as well. Yes. So our next match is going to be very shortly. So
real quick before we go on to the draft, for anyone new joining the stream, I just quickly want to mention that we do have Twitch drops enabled, and with these Twitch drops, obviously we do have a game pass. So if you're new to BDO potentially, or you want to try it out, never tried it out before, and you're just tuning into the stream, make sure you guys enable your Twitch drops and connect a BDO account, and from there you'll get a game pass. I believe you don't even need to connect your BDO account to get the game pass, and you can just simply use it on an account that you end up making, and you'll get access to the game to try it out for free. And so with that, sorry, Endlaive, go ahead.
We have a Gleam event as well going on at the same time, so make sure to join in on that, with the grand prize being the Dark Knight statue, and as well as other goodies and rewards for in-game. So make sure you check that out, all the information there, as the Dark Knight statue is very nice. Trust me, it's very nice. But let's have a look at our next two teams in our third match, Armin. it will be Sheesh with Toyo Senpai on the Ninja, Awakening Ninja, I do believe. Cecil Furzer on the, I believe it's the Succession Witch, WNS on Mystic, and we have Fortress 2, Yuki Azuna on the Berserker, Persona on the Wizard, and George on the Striker. Some interesting counterparts on those two classes there. So let's take a look at the composition. Armin, let's remove the player's skill and their notoriety and take a look at the composition. Armin, how do you feel like this is going to go?
I mean, we'll have to see. At the end of the day, when you look at Sheesh, they're...
I hate him for that name, by the way. They chose that specifically just for us to continuously saying Sheesh. It's
okay,
literally
listen,
the main
Sheesh
reason.
is not a bad name. All right, I actually don't mind it. So
it's great. It's beautiful.
The thing is for Sheesh is that at the end of the day, it's a good decent composition, I'd say. I have a few problems with it, namely the damage. Where is your damage coming from? Awakening Ninja.
On Sheesh's side? Yeah.
It is Awakening Ninja, right? He has good damage, and it's on Tuvala, so he's gonna have the ability to drop out good damage. But realistically, it's not. I wouldn't say going throughout the whole tournament. I wouldn't say it's really the best. You have better damage options that are more protected, that are gonna have a better chance of just kind of getting it out more safely. And I think the more they go throughout this tournament, they're gonna realize that they're kind of lacking on this end. On top of that, when it comes to go ahead.
Yeah, talking about damage, I do actually believe that WNS is running Awakening Mystic. I think.
Yes, he is not running Succession.
From what I know. So again, that's also going to be really interesting in terms of damage, right? Succession very much opting for more damage than Awakening currently.
Yes.
But yeah, carry on, as you were saying.
And so kind of alongside the Awakening Ninja that is going to have less damage, you're also having not a lot of you have good catch since you have Awakening Mystic. You have the vacuum. But then what does the Awakening Mystic really provide to your team? Well, she provides peel. So that is, besides peeling, the Witch, which she kind of has to do, especially into these Suck Zerker comps that are going to be running her over. I actually don't think the Mystic provides anything. She can't chase really well. She has a grab. But most comps will just kind of kite her out. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I don't think it's a comp that fits well, and I don't think the Ninja kind of fits into this mold on Awakening. I think I would rather see a Succession Ninja and then something like a Striker.
Well, let's see. We will... predictions are in favor for Sheesh, and the first round is ready for this match. So let's take a look as we go into it. It is Sheesh versus... do we have the round ready? I do believe the gates are about to go up. Thank you very much. And Fortress 2, let's take it away.
Endlaive is so down bad and doesn't think that Sheesh is going to lose this. He forgot the enemy team's name. So, Psych already going in. We're going to have to see how Toyo lives up to that name. And there it is! That's what I'm talking about. If the Psych Circle Struggle, he got KD by Toyo! Great KD. Looks like he got down smash or V in the air from the KD. Now already I'm getting my cringe on. Endlaive, please stop, because we go for the Murray. Tank gets the grab off on the secondary. Nice, great CC from Toyo. Toyo already making some huge plays. Sniffs out the V2. Serpent, this man showing why he did win that title. But Fortress still not to be messed with. We do have a Guildless Striker, so he is going to be losing a lot of tankiness. Unfortunately, gets murdered by the Witch there on the long range. Rock jump grab, hits it on the very end of that Predatory Hunt. Great timing from Toyo, and with that Sheesh taking the first round. Toyo making massive plays, getting the Zerker KD, forcing the V, getting the sniff out on one, getting a grab, and just burning damage everywhere. That's exactly how you want to play, and their coordination is really good so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these guys have played a lot and practiced a lot with one another leading up to this. And, we did mention a little bit earlier that the damage is low where we expect it to be. But I think in the right, with the gear being a Tuvala, I feel like we can't really look at normal kind of situations, right? So, yeah, no, very well played on the side of Sheesh. And I do believe that we do have the next round pretty much ready to go. So let's see, will Sheesh take another round convincingly, or will Fortress 2 make a comeback? Armin, the gates are about to go up. Let's take a look at this next round. Sheesh versus Fortress 2.
Sheesh they do have ebuffs available. We did have a PA coming out from Fortress 2 caster side, but they do still have the PA on their side. George and the Striker is going to be trying to go for the switch and wants to get him out of the fight. Is going to turn around. Zerker got a grab, it looks like, right there. I'm not too sure onto who, or no, he actually just ends up getting burned in the middle of 3. Toyo and the Mystic stacking up. Cecil on that witch, just long ranging it down. Toyo doesn't even need to be there for the final finish. Camera's a bit off there, but regardless, just the kind of damage stack you see. I mean, EU, it is crazy. They do not care about running around. They do not care about spreading out. They will just stack, and you better hope you can survive. I see why you guys run those kind of just like tankier builds now.
Right, yeah. I think they like bowling up a lot, especially with those kind of builds, those like team comps, but I didn't actually, it was just so quick and so convincingly won. She's just taken that round with such pure strength, just overwhelmingly good. Just very well played. We missed quite a lot of the fights towards the end there. But again, they just played really, really well. And it's going to be really interesting to see if Sheesh able to win the next round. They're going to be fighting against Buff Wiz in the semifinals, and that is going to be a very, very difficult fight for them, I think.
I believe they have scrimmed Buff Wiz already, and sure, yes, comp-wise it is difficult, but they have ways to outplay and actually beat the opposing team. The main issue is that the kind of caster on the opposing side, if he's not clumping up with the Zerker, as kind of Fortress 2 is in this sense, the Horsey, and he knows how to position well, it's going to be a bit of a rougher time. Something interesting, actually, a quick fact. Buff Wiz came to NA, I heard from Flannels, he told me, and they scrimmed some NA teams, so that's a bit of an interesting fact to kind of get some more experience.
Interesting.
So, Buff Wiz getting a lot of experience coming into this tournament.
Fair enough. Well, we are going to see who is going to be facing off against Buff Wiz, because we have the next round ready. Will Sheesh take it 3-0, or will it be a comeback for Fortress 2? Let's have a look as the gates are about to go up. Armin, let's take it away.
Third and potentially final round starting. Toyo already going aggressive. He's going to go straight into that Murder's Intent. Needs to be careful. Again, Murder's Intent Bond. That is such a low cooldown. It's full SA engaged. This Wiz needs to be careful. Gets a smoke screen CC from behind. Immediate ebuff. Goes for the Katana Shot. Getting some damage. Oh, nice. Gets a clean grab. KD forces it out. Zerker, meanwhile, in the middle right there, is going to go for the SACC. Toyo protecting himself just in time. Dropping the slows. Needs to be careful. Chasing after the Striker. He does not want to let this man walk. Needs to be careful, though. He can get turned around on pretty easily. He's going to try and peel here a little bit. It looks like Cecil over on the side is going to be casting Meteor. Is going to be SACC Meteor. Is going to get the stiffen over onto the Striker, but no CC connection on the secondary fall. Boss on a grab. See, clean follow-up, and the first member is going to end up dropping. No! Beat from the Wiz, and actually is going to get caught during weakling cut, but no secondary follow-up, except Spiral Cannon came in. Striker gets a fall just in time. Toyo ends up being tanky. It looks like he might have got PA'd from
Striker goes down.
And the KD full stack. Zerker dies in the middle as well. It goes from a long match, and then it just falls apart at the end. The teamwork was really well played there. I think the Mystic played a little too solo, potentially. I didn't see him stacking with Cecil too much, which could be a problem later in the tournament, but for now, it ended up working out fine.
Yeah, I think in that one as well, like, I do believe actually WNS was actually on the Succession, I think, from what I saw. I'm not so sure about that. But yeah, overall, she's just played so clean in that. But just towards the end, like, Toyo was getting catch after catch, and he was able to get the catch just right at the end, but the Striker was there to kind of support the Fortress 2 member as well. But Yuki Asano jumped in, but then was taken by Cecil and CC'd, so they were able to save Toyo, and just at the end it was just so quick in terms of the damage where they just all bursted up. So Sheesh will be our semi-finalist going into that versus Buff Wiz. wow, we have a match ahead of us in that. I am super excited to see, and it is going to be really, really interesting. But yes, if we do have the brackets ready, let's take a little look at that before we take a look at the next two teams. But yes, so Buff Wiz will be facing off against Sheesh in the semifinals. I have a lot of fun saying that team name. And Conquer will be facing off either against any Alienware or Sync, which we are going to have next on these two teams. So, any Alienware, Armin, very, very well-known team. And if we're able to actually get those two team compositions up as well, that would be grand. But yes, any Alienware composed of Quasage, Warrior, King Kong on Striker, and Ares on Valkyries. So we're seeing that Valkyrie come into it as well, which actually is the only Valkyrie we're actually seeing in this EU tournament, which is normally we see a lot more, Armin. We see a lot more of that normally. And they'll be against Sync, which is Singu on the Mystic, Kusion on Dracania, and Kukla on the Warrior. And here we are with those two team compositions right there, as you can see. Oh no, there we are. We are getting those adjusted. Thank you very much. So yes, looking at these two team compositions, Armin alone, what do you think looking into this?
I believe QZG was the previous tournament winner for Tuvala Cup. So
yeah, Quasage is, yeah.
I'm just going to go with QZG.
QZG?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think Alienware is just going to win it. I'm in.
Yeah? You're just
Listen,
not even going to look at the compositions?
Sometimes there's a need for analysis to kind of make the games interesting. And then sometimes you just know that it's going to be, you know, it's just better to say the truth at the end of the day. but that doesn't mean I don't want Sinkers to try and win this. I hope they actually do pull upset here because it always makes things interesting in the overall perspective. But I just don't like Dracania. I really don't like Dracania in these teams. She is so good in large scale in Node War and Conquest War, and she frags out so hard. But she is not built for these 3v3 scenarios, at least on this gear set. If she is on really tanky gear like the ones that we had on the previous Solari test, she can do a lot because she can stay alive, but she is not going to be staying alive in these fights. So I'm just going to be going with an Alienware because,
yeah. I mean, there's not really much to say. I kind of agree with you. Any Alienware, the players are very well known in the PvP
Endlaive, you're
scene.
supposed to go the opposite of me. You're supposed to make it interesting, man. I mean,
no. Okay. I'm sorry, but this is
it's
what did you say? It's
he doesn't want to take
it's
one
the
for
truth. It's the truth, and I'm sorry.
It's the truth.
It's just from what I know. Any Alienware in terms of the players are just so well known, and they're very good at what they do. Open world, PvP, Arena of Arsha, Siege, Node War. They're just well known players. Yeah. So I'm just going to go with what I know from the players themselves, and I know them more. They're very scary to face off in open world. But kind of talking about any
Alienware, they do have the, I guess in what my eyes as NA players, basically like the definition of kind of how EU meta is. It's Warrior, Striker, Valk. I mean, right? Like this is how EU plays, and I'm excited to see how it kind of fits out in this tournament. I want to see how tanky they are. I want to see how much CC and damage they can put out, which I bet they can put out a lot. And I want to see how viable the Valk actually is, if especially if she's going into a comp that can at least grab her and kind of pressure her out. So I'm curious to see how this works out.
I think it's going to be totally on team play. I think with Valk, you need to be able to play well as a team. And I do believe we have our round ready. I believe I heard that. So we will be getting that underway. And I'm excited to see where this is going to go. Will any Alienware join Conquer in the semifinals, or will it be Sync? The gate is about to go up, Armin. Let's take it away in this first round.
Any Alienware. I don't like Alienware, but I do love some great AOA matches, and King Kong already one grab. CC gets the kill. Sungs, meanwhile, still is going to be the first one to drop in the match. Wow, that's two people down already. Dude, they're just sniffing. Gets 1v, gets 2vs. They're running around the match, and Sync, it's a Warrior left, and he is not going to survive. Any Alienware first round already gone. As for Alienware, I do actually like your guys' mice. Please do not hate on me. So,
Okay, I gotta say, that was very clean. Like, they went into that knowing exactly what to do. Like, as we just said straight up from the start, these players have played together a lot, and we're just not even seeing their full potential in this, because this for them looked like pretty much an easier fight for them. They knew what to do, they knew who to go for, and two people went down instantly. Veed, and just they found them and they got them down. They were able to split up. They knew how to go on either side and make sure to try and capture or find each of those players coming out of V. So it was just very clean performance from any Alienware. And with that, let's see if they're able to cleanly take the second round too, or will Sync be able to come out of nowhere and take their first round in this match? It is the second round. Let's take a look. Armin, take it away.
And the Alienware now up 1-0 in this match. We're going to have to see how it ends up panning out. Val comes in, is going to get the vacuum CC. Oh, no! He's going to get counter-pilled by Sync. He's going to get his teammate alive. That's a KD on the ground, but the Valk does not end up dropping. Bit of a scuff combo coming out from the Warrior. No CC comes out. Songs is going to be the first one to end up dropping over on the side. You're going to see this BSR, so 10% being used. You're going to see one grab from QZG over on the side. They team up in the middle, and it's just a two-piece play. Any Alienware now 2-0.
Absolutely. I don't think they have a problem with damage. Like, that Valk coming in there with the Terra Sanctor, I do believe is just nice. And I do believe that's now got an SA on it, so I don't think they have issue with protected damage. Valk was able to get caught, but King Kong did come back in there and help out Ares. So great team play and working with one another, and that's just what we need to see from these guys, because their composition is all about team play. I've said that before, but it needs that to be able to work. As you mentioned, you don't have those kind of rat classes that can somewhat play on their own and sort of play to their strengths. Like, this is a comp that needs to be able to talk to one another and work well with one another, and we saw that very well right there. So if they take the next round, they'll be going against Conquer, who also had a very good time in their match. So I'm just excited to see if they do go forward. I mean, so far we're seeing that it is pretty likely, Armin. So we might see any Alienware and Conquer versus
I hope Sync could maybe try to take one round. But we'll have to see.
I would like to see that too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would like to see that too, because I feel with Dracania, the damage can come out of nowhere, Armin. It is a very scary class if underestimated. Okay, so we do have to wait for a little bit for the next round. But yes, I think Dracania can just come out of nowhere, Armin, with some scary ion damage. And if you're not looking for that and you turn your back to it, it can one-shot you. We've seen it. We could see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do believe we have the round ready on that one. So, will Sync take their first round, clawing their way in terms of a reverse sweep? Or will we just see any Alienware just taking the third round for a 3-0 going into the semifinals? Let's find out. The gates are about to go up. Armin, let's have a look.
Third round now starting up. QZG, the man on a mission. He wants to get the double win. Solarfire is going to get CC off the spear. Oh, it's the KD. The Jakar bursted him so hard, but no. Warrior from Sync ends up dropping no V again. 3 rounds now. A member from Sync has died with no V. King Kong slowed. His grab animation is so long, he just holds the grab in. The Dracania cannot get away. That's a bit of an unfortunate sequence of events, and any Alienware with that final round are going to be winning the third round. It is going to be a full wipe, and they're going to be moving on to your top 4.
But what we saw there was the Dracania coming right behind them and doing exactly what we said before. Insane amount of damage into Ares' back. And that's something you just got to be careful of. If you're just like, it's the Dracania, we can ignore it and just focus on another teammate. Oh, where's half my HP gone? Yeah, it's just something you got to be careful of. But any Alienware, very smooth after that and just worked well. going into the semi-finals, they will be facing against Conquer, which is going to be a very, very interesting match, which I do believe will have now the brackets ready to show for you, showing all the teams that have made it into the semi-finals. As we go into that, we have any Alienware versus Conquer and Buff Wiz versus Sheesh in the semi-finals. Once again, the rules and the format is a bit different, and we'll just have to first find out if we are going to go into a break before we enter the first match. We'll let you know very shortly. But looking at these two teams, these two matches, Armin, which one are you kind of more looking forward to see in terms of the matches that we've seen so far?
I mean, realistically, when I'm running through these teams, you have any Alienware and Buff Wiz, which in most people's eyes are the favorites to kind of make it to the final. I believe, at least. Obviously, there can be upsets. I might be wrong on that. I'm not fully familiar with EU, but these are just the two teams with the most names I recognize. Sheesh can beat Buff Wiz. Does it require a lot of effort? Yes. Conquer, I'm not so sure. On if they can be Buff Wiz. I don't know what your thoughts are, Endlaive. I don't think their comp is crazy good, kind of just looking at the sheet into...
which composition?
Conqueror's comp. I don't think they're really that good into any Alienware. I don't like the Mystic, namely. Again, like, Mystic is good, but I just see more utility in small scale from Striker. The small scale just has kind of these more options available. He has Spiral Cannon, which is so good in CC group play, and he's more the more SA heavy rather than frontal guard focused kind of Succession Mystic version of the class. I
feel like now with Waveform being SA, that's a lot of slows, especially if you have a bunch of add-ons on that. You can can reach like a lot, very close to the slow cap. So it's very scary as well. It's pretty much similar kind of feel for Awakening Warrior. But Mystic damage is very scary.
So Mystic damage is very good. Yes, I do agree. But so is Strikers. I think Mystic is more of this kind of utility version of the of kind of that team, whereas the Striker is more of the kind of I am going to stack on top of you and make sure you get a kill kind of version. That's kind of how I look at it. Because, I think the Mystic is just maybe too easy to catch sometimes compared to the Striker. That's how I look at it. I mean, that's just my perspective. They don't have as many rank classes that kind of get that punish onto the Mystic, obviously. They don't have any kind of ninja or anything, so they're not going to be getting a block jump or any kind of CC behind even a Kuno, a tendon cutter. So maybe
Warrior is very quick.
It is.
Warrior is very quick.
And
so
they have QZG.
That could be potential.
And QZG is a very good warrior, as we saw in our last tournament. So
yeah.
Am I saying his name wrong?
Is
it Quizage?
It is Quizage, yeah.
It's Quizage? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine. I failed yesterday on the names
full caps QZG and then your name is Quizage. Okay, all right, it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's probably gonna be a clip. Okay, so
anyway,
regardless though, kind of just looking at these teams, we are going to, before we're going into a break, we're actually going to be playing one semifinal match, I believe, and then we're going to be doing a break after. Wisdom, let me double check on that. I just want to make sure. Yes, we're going to be doing our one semifinals match, and then we're going to be going to our break afterwards. In the meantime, Endlaive.
Okay. Yeah, make sure that you, if you haven't connected your Pelibus account and your Twitch account, we do have Twitch drops going throughout this broadcast, as well as our Gleam event, which we have the Dark Knight statue as the main reward. So make sure you get involved with both of those. There's some great goodies to get, so make sure you get involved in that. But yes, so I do believe we will have any Alienware versus Conquer first within the semifinals. And at some point, I will believe that we can get those rules up for that, Armin, so we can go over the different format of this semifinals. Take it away.
So, as for our rules, it is going to be a bit of a different format. Again, yes, for our semifinals and finals, it is going to be a unique 3v3, 2v2, 1v1 format. It's going to be a bit confusing, so I'll break it down. We're going to have 3 3v3s, and all of them are going to be best of 3 rounds, meaning the first person to 2 points wins in those 3v3s. But you cannot win your match until you get 4 wins. So, theoretically, if a team wants to just full 4-0 wipe, they will have to go to a 2v2 eventually. And as for how the 2v2s work, you're going to see right there, sets 4 through 6, if the matches go longer, all 2v2s are banned phases, meaning at the start of the match, you will ban 1 player from the enemy team, the other team will ban 1 player from your team, and you will go on and banning a player every single time, and you cannot ban the same player every time. And then finally, if we go to a 3-3, as we did actually in the NA finals yesterday, I do recommend go checking it out. It was very exciting. We will go to a 1v1,
so awesome.
And this is where the kind of draft will come more into play, and kind of more, I guess, individual mechanical play if you can try and outplay your opponent, and that's where that 1v1 will kind of take place. And as for our rules on how HP decreasing over time works, it is going to be 20% again, starting at the 2-minute mark, decrease from your total max HP. So you're still going to be sitting at 80% HP, not 20%. And at the 1-minute mark, it will be decreased by 50%, so you cannot heal over the 50% mark. And one quick thing I do want to mention, we do have a, I guess, a kind of giveaway. So if you guys want to stick around for a bit more into the stream, we are going to be having a monitor giveaway given to us by ViewSonic. It is going to be a 144 hertz kind of 27-inch monitor. Very nice. We did have one yesterday for NA, and we have one here for EU today. Please make sure you guys stick around, and we'll be explaining how to participate later in the stream.
Okay, so I do believe we are going to go into the semi-finals match, which is going to be very exciting. Any Alienware and Conquer. Once again, let's bring up the 2 teams' compositions very quickly here, so we can see those lined up either side. So for any Alienware, we do have Quasage on the Warrior, King Kong on the Striker, Ares on the Valkyrie, and for Conquer, we do have Kael'thi on the Berserker, Jedinek on the Mystic, and Brony on the Lan. So, very interesting comp on the side of Conquer. I think it's, you know, yeah, I think it's interesting, but the thing is, these players are very good as well. This is the thing. Like, maybe it might not be totally meta, but I do think that they're both very, very good players. Like, sorry, both teams have very good players within them. Which I think is just going to be very close. So I want to see what we saw in the finals of NA last night happen right now, because that's kind of what we have in terms of the players here. We have very, very good teams. So I really don't know what my prediction is regarding who's going to win here, Armin, because it can go either way. It can just go either way so fast. I feel Conquer might have more catch potential, and depending on what Kael'thi does with the Berserker, it can be really scary. But if they just run straight in, and it could mean that they just get totally taken out, which can be, again, pretty rough for them. But let's find out, Armin. Who do you think is going to win? First, quick, just going over that. Who do you think is going to win, just very quickly?
I'm gonna go with NA winner. I think the defending champions are gonna come back. They're gonna take it.
Well, let's find out. The gates are about to go up for the first round of the first set in this 3v3 match. Let's take a look. Any Alienware versus Conquer. I'm excited. Armin, let's take it away.
Any Alienware versus Conquer. These are semifinals, but could easily be one of our most hypest matches this tournament. Already starting off. Oh, that was a quick dash forward. Lan looks like he wants to pressure. Striker's going to be the first one. It needs to be careful of the grab. If they burn it out, they're going to have a lot more space. Zerker jumps into the backline. Grab! Instantly! Quasage gets a great counterplay. KD. Oh no, Quasage KD on the ground as well! It's a full damage stack. Everyone's dying! The full team from NA were all dropped down to 20% at the same time. And now waiting here, Conquer. Ooh, great CC comes out from the Lan. Needs to be careful of the Zerker. Zerker leaping back in. Insta grab. Full V's now. Pop came out of V. Almost got the grab off, but great iframe comes out from the Striker. Just saving himself in time. Valk is on the ground. 2% final hits. You're tanky, but you're not tanky enough. They're going to trade the Zerker, though. at the same timing. Now Lon in a 1v3, 1v2 right here. Goes forward, tries to get the Sal Prey off. Not going to mention any kind of play.
Quizage.
A great grab. And during that whole hectic fight, the Lon never once had to V. So he's going to be coming out of here with a V. No, the Solar Flare. Quizage, quick to the trigger, gets to him just in time. And with that, Alienware 1-0 in the first round.
Did you see how close it was? Like right in the middle there, like Conquer nearly like had them down, and I do believe we have a replay for that one, Armin. So let's take a look at that as we talk about it. Right there in the middle, like all of them was bursted down on the side of Alienware to very, very low, like 20% on each of their HP bars, and unfortunately, Conquer weren't able to follow up on that.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, this is that meta. You just ball fight. That was a great counter grab, by the way, there. But Quizage got grabbed. Dude, everyone's just chunking damage. You're full SA, you're trading, you don't care what's happening. I mean, but look at how
only
low.
one person V'd.
Yeah, I know,
only
that's
one
a crazy
person
part.
V'd in that.
Well, at least from Conqueror's part. I believe 2 people V'd from Alienware's part, and you can see how low they were. Everyone was down at 20%. And Conqueror were full heal here, yet despite that, they still lost. The Zerker suicided with the grab, and so did the Mystic. So, honestly, Conqueror might have just sealed their own fates, getting a little over-aggressive and not realizing their limits.
Yeah.
And, well...
I think as well, they kind of went too fast... into that, like re-engaging into that last fight that they had, and it just went to the side of any Alienware. You know, they only lost one. I believe it was Quizage they only lost there versus Conquer, and it was just unfortunate trading. But it kind of shows right now that we do have a great fight on our hands, because it was like a little switch, right? It was like at one point, any Alienware was just about to blow up, and then Conquer was just like, and then they, at the end of that last fight, just disintegrated as well. Yeah. So it's like, it's really interesting because it's who gets like those initial CCs and then are able to follow up on that. And that's what we saw in both of those fights. There are very little skirmishes within these two teams. There's not these little fights that are happening on the outside. It's always just big engage in the middle and then see what kind of happens from there. But I'm excited to see the next round, so let's see who takes this first match. Could any Alienware take a 2-0 taking the first match, or will Conquer bring it back with a round? The gates are about to go up, Armin. Let's take it away.
Second round now starting in our first set here, and again, this is going to be 3 sets for the 3v3. This time around, Anywhere going to take straight midfield. Lon's going to again go for that forward aggro pressure. He's going to end up burning his early vacuum there. Zerker, once again, it doesn't matter what class you play. I'm going to outplay you. Is going to be the first one to V on the comp. They're going to go for the sniff. He's going to get fully out of the V. They're not going to get a good sniff here at all. Striker comes in, grabs the Zerker again. It's a KD grab. Final ticks the Mystic Ints. And it doesn't matter any Alienware. They win the ball stack. You see the strength of this comp, so much damage, so much grab peel. The Striker, the Warrior have hit every single grab on the Zerker on his engages, and it feels like, what do I do?
I mean, that's the point, right? So this is what we're saying. That composition, the Warrior Strike and the Valkyrie, when they're fighting as a ball, it's so strong. They have the heals, and a lot of it's like protected with damage as well coming from the Valkyrie, and it is scary. It is very, very scary. Even if you have something like a Succession Zerker jumping into that. And with this, the composition of Conquer, it's more skirmish heavy, especially when you have an Awakening Lan. And I feel that with Succession Mystic as well, you kind of want to play on the outer side and finding those small engages rather than that 3v3 ball, if you can call it a ball, right? It's a 3v3, but still. Any Alienware taking that first match within this best of 7 sets. So we have 2 more 3v3s before moving on to the 2v2s. So, Conquer, what I feel like they need to do is try and find picks rather than just jumping in, which is kind of rough, seeing as how Kelthy is playing with Succession Zerker. He is trying to just jump in and try and get in those CCs, as we've seen earlier on in the other match versus Tuvala Cup with the AoE Stiffen, I believe. But what do you think? What do you think they need to do? What does Conquer need to do to get a match back?
Well, I mean, the main problem is the Zerker, right? He is going to be the first one caught nearly every single time. And when he's getting caught, it's like, I have to V. You know, you're going to get instigated from either a striker, a warrior, or a Valk, and it's just kind of a bit of a doom scenario. And then on top of that, it's a bit strange because for some reason the Mystic and the Lawn feel like they have to stack up in those scenarios. When a player of yours gets grabbed by a comp like this, you don't need to engage so hard. You can kind of play a bit of a mid-range style, and you can bait out some abilities and then engage later and go for a grab or go for some kind of peel. But just kind of instantly diving in head first and thinking and hoping for the best by just tossing damage, it's not really the best idea. So I think if they can keep the Zerker back in the first place and kind of let him play with the team more so he has more opportunities, maybe don't engage with predatory hunt every time, that'll help. But on top of that, if he does get CC'd, you know, kind of think about your options a little more and don't kind of just run straight in.
Well, let's see. Is Conquer able to take back a match starting off with a round, or will any Alienware continue their lead? The round is ready. The gates are about to go up. Armin, let's see what happened in this next match.
And we're going to have to see, is the Zerker going to learn his lesson and put some more respect? Nope, he's going to be the first one in. Oh, no, good bait there, good bait there. He's going to Predatory Hunt, instantly cancel back. Meanwhile, Ares on this Valk is going to be the straight one in. Zerker gets a CC. This is exactly what he does. He slow plays this time. Ares ends up almost inting himself down to 15%. V's around in the corner. They might just get a straight kill onto the V. They do onto Colehane on the Striker. And at this point, Quasaj in the middle of two. Q-Block is going to walk away. Valk might get stuck behind. No, they're going to kite away. Great comms here so far. V is getting out. They're going to get the sip out of the V. Unfortunately, Conquer not going to get there in time, but a KD onto Quasaj. He got a sipper from behind. They might just trade players here. He's going to get a kill over onto Quasaj, but the Valk does not get a kill onto the Mystic. A bit too tanky, or the Valk might have dropped a combo. I'm not too sure right there. Now in a 1v2 against Alon and the Mystic. I am really not sure how this Valk is going to do. Goes in, fast engages. He's going to go for Arcadia on the opposite side. Actually ends up hitting off the vacuum. He gets a secondary bound. And a massive clutch comes out from any Alien where the Valk. Huge plays from him. Wow.
Okay, you know, just saying this, you know, you were like, it's
That
like,
was
why are EU running Valkyries in the arena of Varsha?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. That was kind of...
go!
That was an int, I'm going to be honest, from Concourse.
That was an int, you think? Okay.
Well, why is the lawn, like, sitting in frontal guard there? Or just not just sitting in SA? She has no reason to stay unprotected there. And again, this is what I meant.
We have a replay.
Oh, we have a replay.
We do have a
Okay.
replay. Sorry to interrupt you, but you can continue whilst we have the replay running.
And again, we can play the replay. So and you can see, like, do you remember how I mentioned that when they try to peel, they have this concept that for some reason, like, Conquer is like thinking like, I just need to run straight in. It's a bit strange because look at this here. The Valk is going to get a great Sanct, and the Sanct was clean. It was good positioning. He had a good idea. He went out to a target that didn't think he was going to go on him. And Ares obviously played this magnificently well. Like, look, he goes on the back on the farthest target here. That is a smart play, but look at the Mystic. She's just running in and sees the vacuum, and despite the vacuum, still goes in and eats the bound, rather than thinking about protecting himself for a second. So, I mean, Ares played
does have the Bon
amazingly.
on the skill. Yeah.
Yes.
So
yes, he does
I
have the
don't. Yes, so I don't think maybe Bernie didn't realize that and was able to still think that he can go in, but the timing on that iframe is a very small iframe on that skill, Armin. And, you know, if you are, if you're against an Awakening Lan with the grab, which is lightning fast, you have to be very skilled to play. But I do feel like it was a mistake on the Mystic side coming in there and just being CC'd straight up. So I'm excited to see how this is going, because any Alienware is playing really clean. I think Ares played really nice at that, but Conquest showed a lot of potential in that first part of that fight. It's just unfortunately they didn't push it all the way towards the end. So let's see what happens in this next round. Will Conquest take it back? or will any Alienware take the next match? Let's find out. The gates are about to go up. Armin, I'm excited to see how it's going to go. Let's take a look. Take it away.
Second round of the second set starting up here. Any Alienware just with a massive lead at this point. Again, this lawn just early engages, burns the grab, and now Ares has nothing to worry about. A full burn is going to come back and get that peel off. Is going to get a heal on the Quizage, but I'm not sure if it's going to mean too much. He's going to end up being no V in the middle right there. Ares on the ground. He does no V. He has no heal. That is a KD and ends up inting himself in the process. He wants the peel, but maybe not so much. Ooh.
Oh, Quizage takes out Brony.
Grab. He's going to kill Brony, but he's going to end up dying here in a bad position. No, actually has V available still. Mix is going to go for the peel. Let's see if the Mystic is going to drop the peel this time. Nope. Played it a lot cleaner that time. Linger the SA is going to grab off Quizage now in a 1v2. Last time we saw this 1v2, he pulled it off, and last tournament is going to get a float. He's not going to get a KD from the Reckless. So unfortunately, I believe it's Reckless. He's not going to get a KD, so he's not going to have the time to kill the Zerker. Instead, went for the quick cancel float. And now waiting here, Zerker goes forward, try to go for the aggro pressure, moving in that lava piercer, went for the grab, didn't mention hit it, Quizage, shield charge grab, whips it hard, full grab reset, Zerker, great play right there, and Conquer take their first round, but they are still down a set and a point. If they lose this one, that last round is not going to mean worth anything.
Absolutely. But this is exactly what Conquer needs to do. They were playing really, really nice. Again, though, the Brony just coming in at the start, trying to blow the grab. I feel like they wanted to try and get a quick grab off, trying to get one of their Vs. But that could go very badly
he's
for them.
attempted this 3 times now. He attempted this in his last set against his previous team. Right. Never did it work. So I don't know why he's still doing it. The strength of this lawn is that you have this pressure. If you are just holding this grab, Ares is scared of you. But the second you burn it, he knows he can just run all over you. So why go for that kind of quick and cheese attempt in the first place? You know, it's kind of taking a meaningless risk with, you know, kind of this high risk and a low payoff at the end of the day. So regardless, I'm not impressed with it too much so far. I think Conquer, a lot of it was the Zerker there. He made a big play on the left side, he got a CC on the Quizage, and then followed it up with another CC with his striker onto the Mystic, onto the Valk as well. So far, very impressed with the Zerker and the striker.
I just want to mention that, like, Ares, like Valkyrie, was able to heal them up, like, twice. Not only, like, the AoE heal, but also the shield bash heal. I'm completely forgetting the names for those. But those were so clean. Like, their health was super low on King Kong, and he just kept getting put back up. And just, unfortunately, it just wasn't enough, because Kaothi was playing really well in that round, and I'm really liking the change in playstyle from the earlier match. I like how they kind of, like, swapped it up a little bit. So Kaothi playing really nice now, and I just want to see more of that. And I'm excited to see how this third round is going to go, Armin. So let's take a look as the gates are about to go up. Let's see, will Conquer take their first match, or will any Alienware go forward with 2 match points? The gates are about to go up. Armin, let's take it away.
And the Alienware versus Conquer. Oh, E-buff coming out from Quizage here. Quizage is going to play super fast-paced. He popped this just before the enemy team saw it. Zerker is going to buff up as well. Ares in the middle right here is going to go for a vacuum. Not sure what Quizage is. Going for a solo play. Gets the vac off. Not going to get any kind of CC. That is going to be a Zerker in that weakling hunt. Zerker dives in. Tries to go for the grab. No punish on this missed attempt, though. Brony just spam dashing. He is going to be in this E-buff here. That's why he is looking for it. Went for the grab. Whipped it again. It's going to immediately be after Brony. Outplayed. And anywhere 3-man on top. Conquer gets the CC with the pre-awakening spear toss on the ground. The damage is going to be there. No, just not enough. The Zerker is going to come in and try to get that peel, but he's down to 20%. He's going to get a KD as well. Quizage comes in, though. Got the call from Ares. They're going to sack on top, and the Zerker's the first one to die. Brony, if he wants to win, needs to make a big play here. Dashes in, baits out the Sank that time, so great play from him. But he's still waiting. Has his grab. There it is.
Ooh, nice grab.
The first one. Needs to look for a KD here if he can. Is going to get the CC on the Quizage and forces a V off the end of that. But it looks like anywhere in the process is going to end up killing his Mystic. He only has 1 grab. This is a team of 3 with 3 SAs. He's going to dash in. He's going to die. And the Alienware now taking the second set.
Wow. That was unfortunate there. Felt like Kaothi stayed too long. He saw the CC onto Ares, but then was like, he didn't just run out of there. which I think would have been the better play. He was super low. He didn't see Quizarch was actually coming straight in for Ares. So great call on any Alienware side right there. But yeah, Kailthu should have just backed off straight away and just kind of regrouped with his team, but decided to push on forward, which meant getting grabbed by Quizarch and then getting taken out. And after that, it just looks really rough. We did see the grab on from Brony landing this time onto Quizarch, but wasn't able to follow that up.
Ares had a massive outplay at the start of that round.
Right.
He double dashed in the back, saw Brony going onto him, and then he insta-synced I-framed the CC, and then he went around. That was a really good play from Ares. I'm really impressed.
Ares is very skilled on Valkyrie. Yeah, it's so nice to watch. Like it is really great, especially Awakening, which is more seen as sort of a siege, like larger scale kind of class, right? Rather than the Succession counterpart. Succession we more see like in sort of like those open world, but with those changes from the reboot and stuff, Awakening is very scary, and even when played well, it is really nice to see. So I love watching Awakening Valks and people who can play them really well, and we're seeing that from Ares, so just, you know, claps for that, just straight up. But yes, any Alienware is taking 2 matches, Armin. They're looking really strong. But we have seen from Conquer there are moments where they're able to take them out, right? Not even in, you know, some of those like rounds where they did lose, but they were very close to taking them out, and they have taken a few rounds as well. But it doesn't mean much in a grand
they only took one
scale
round.
of things.
They only took one round.
Yes, yeah, they took 1 round.
That's not a few rounds.
I'm sure.
I mean,
so, like a couple.
so
I
far
thought
this
they took
is
2,
so far this is a stop. I mean, it's 3-1.
I thought they took 2.
No,
Okay,
so far this is a stop.
never mind. Never mind. I thought they took 2. But yes, so again, I just want to see more from Conquer and just trying to play to their class's strengths. But any Alienware are just playing way better together. But I'm interested to see how this third 3v3 match is going to go, because then we're going to step into those 2v2s, which could change everything. But I feel like Conquer needs to at least get a round before going into that 2v2s, because then they need to win every single one of those and also win the 1v1s, which might actually be in their favor with the Awakening Glan. Very skilled in 1v1s, by the way, so let's see how that goes, as I do believe we have the round ready for the third match. Let's see how that goes. Will Conquer be able to take back a match going into the 2v2s, or will any Alienware stomp it and take 3-0 going into the 2v2s? The gates are going up. Armin, let's take it away and see where this goes.
Now, any Alienware just holding off and waiting Q blocks early. Ooh, there it is. Missing this time is going to be the one to engage, and the Zerker stacks on top. The Valk got a little too greedy to try and go for that peel. Zerker's going to get a grab off. That's a triple CC over on the NEA, where they're going to end up in a 2v3 here. They're going to focus the Valk coming out of the V. And that's going to be a big blow. Oh, the predatory hunt from the side. King Kong is not paying attention. QZG is going to come in. Oh, Reckless Wallace, the double KD. He's going to get a massive peel off the end of that, but he's not going to kill. But he will let King Kong survive. A massive play. Great job to him. And Quizarch, you can see why he is so good, except he's going to get
that was a double CC. Never mind.
And CC'd solo by the Zerker for both of them. And the Zerker
wow.
is going to roll
that was
over.
just too, like, it was just kind of crazy, right? Because Quizarch just, like, had such a clean play picking up King Kong and just
I'm
like,
gonna be honest,
I've got you.
It's kind of disappointing going from such a sick play from Quizarch, and then the Zerkers just
the Zerker just jumping in and just going,
and you get solo played by 2. I mean, it's kind of an unfortunate series of events.
Yeah, it was. It was like
Regardless,
such a clean play.
Quizarch had a great play, but in the Zerker right there, he understood his engage timing. They tried to punish him with a grab. It looks like it was what happened. And unfortunately, during the grab, obviously Zerker Predatory Hunt does have 2 CCs. It has 1 on the landing, the explosion, and the landing of the explosion. So technically 3. Regardless, though, that is going to be now 1-0. Conquer are going to take the lead in this round, which is actually pretty exciting because they have not taken the lead yet.
Yes, absolutely. So now it's a few rounds that they've won, Armin. Thank you, Conquer, for backing me up on that one. But yeah, no, it's they just need to play like that. It was lovely to see from the Mystic coming in and getting that catch, and then closely followed up by Kael'thai on the succession circuit, and that just showed the pure dominance of these two classes together.
Yep.
And as well, they still had to be wary of Brony on the outskirts with the Awakening Lan. That's how they have to play, and that's what I want to see coming into this next round, which, by the way, is ready. So let's see those gates go up. Let's see if Conqueror is able to take their first match going into the 2v2s, or will any Alienware take it back?
Have to see that early engage. They need to be careful of it. They just don't look for it for a second there. Zerker and the Striker are going to be trading the double Ook classes. Both pure SA are not going to get any chance to get CC'd besides the grab. Still waiting here. Striker zoning that S block, sits in that master section full SA. Ares not paying attention to Brony, gets blindsided. Needs to open his eyes a little bit more there, and the weakling hunt. Great CC comes out from the Zerker. Is going to hold the grab. If you saw that, he's going to full hold the grab. The Striker ended up being a bit too early, but the Valk's going to come in. He's going to get a full heal. He's going to get a great peel, and you can see the strength of Valk now. He's going to let his team survive that engage. They don't look for a grab on the Ares. They're coming out, but regardless, they're going to full reset. They're going to get a lot of Vs coming out from anywhere, at least on the Ares, and the Striker is going to go for a Rage Hammer there. No CC. You're going to see the Valk fighting in the middle. Zerker's going to try and make it play onto Ares. He's going to get him down. KD'd on the ground. Final takes the damage. They're going to come in. The Mist is going to come to peel as well, and King Kong is going to drop in the process. QZG now is going to be the only one alive against Quizage, but it doesn't really matter what your name is because you're going to be losing the round. Conquer are going to take that set, and they're going to be moving on to the 2v2s, at least in a better position with a 1-2 standing.
Absolutely, and this means if they don't like the look of that 1v1, it could mean that they can, if they just win these 2v2s, they take that and go on into the finals. Now, that's it. Like, you saw how strong Valk can be. It completely reset the fight just with the heals. It was super beautiful to see at the start. But however, Conquer were able to take that back, just playing very cleanly in the end there. So just well done to Conquer being able to take that first match for them, their first match point, sorry. Now, 2-1. And I'm interested to see what bans we're going to have. Armin, if you were Conquer, who would you ban? Would you ban Quizage, the Warrior, King Kong, the Striker, or Ares, the Valkyrie? It's a difficult one, right? It's really difficult.
Not really. I actually do think that banning the Warrior is probably the easiest. Because look at it this way, right? The Striker and the Valk are probably going to be the easiest to play on. The Warrior can dash away from you very quickly. He can counter punish you very quickly. But the Striker and the Valk at least are a little bit more predictable. The Valk, all you have to worry about is Sanct. Otherwise, besides Sanct, his outplay options aren't really that crazy, and you can kind of sit in SA and iframe more and kind of outplay them. So take out the Warrior the first set, have the Lan play in, or I guess we'll see who they ban. And regardless, you're going to have an advantage when it comes to speed. The Zerker is going to be there. And just look for the Valk, kill her first, kill the Striker right after, and you're going to be in a clean setup to move on.
I feel like Valk might be the ban play, personally, just because how well Ares has been playing and supporting the team, and also being able to stay alive. He's been very well staying protected and out of Grab's reach for most of those fights that we've seen, and can easily play into either Striker and Warrior, depending on how well they play together and keeping them like alive. But I think on the side of Conquer, I feel it's 2v2s now, and it's more of those 1v1s like we mentioned yesterday. So I think the Lan might be the one to ban. But let's find out, as I do believe we have the first round ready of those 2v2s. It's the first 2v2s match. Let's see who's banned. Let's see who's going to take this first round going into it. Armin, the gates are about to go up. Let's take a look.
So
okay, so it is the Lan.
Versus Conquer. Yes, it is going to be a Lan, and they are going to ban the Striker as I predicted. Yep. Because the Warrior, I mean, I get what you're saying about the Valk, but it's not the main problem in my eyes. You're going to have full Ebos already coming in here. Goes to the wave, is going to get a slow off. Sanct comes in. There's a Zerker, and that's what I'm talking about. They're going to be trading grabs here. Zerker's going to be getting the grab, but also is going to get a grab onto the Striker. Is going to get on the Mystic. Sorry. Is going to force a V on the other side. 1V was used from the Mystic and the Zerker. But unfortunately, The Zerker grab trade in the middle there against the Striker is not going to end up playing well. Zerker in a 1v2 is going to pop that weakling cut. Goes for the SA heal. Needs to be careful of the grab. Immediately goes into shake off. Gets a grab off. Counter grab. Double grab. Can't stack them though. Downbound. CC's both with weakling cut. KD misses the headbutt in such a hard sequence of events. Ends up choking completely. Gets a slow up. Is going to go for the KD. Or sorry, knockback off of weakling cut. Ancient Wave trying to follow it up in the middle of 2. And the Spear Toss to finish it off.
Wow.
That was, dude, he choked
That was
so
unfortunate.
Hard. He choked so
Yeah,
hard.
I feel...
I'm sorry, listen. He got a great first CC onto the Striker, but then, and he went for the grab secondary punish onto the second one. That used to be such a big play on Awakening Zerker back in the day, and that was so clean. Because you on Awakening Zerker, you had the Awakening grab, which was an instant smackdown. You stack 2, and you're going to end up in a scenario where both are bounded. But you can't do that on Succession Zerker because it does a slow one.
That was it was really unfortunate because like he was stuck in the middle there and like not knowing what to do, and he just wasn't able to get out of it, and it was just really unfortunate. Just to play it a little early as well, the trade, like they got the grab onto the Valk from the Berserker, and King Kong got the grab onto Jedinek. And the damage difference, like what either side was able to pull off, was crazy. Like,
I don't know if
Mystic just went...
I don't know if it was a damage
But,
difference, realistically. I think it was actually the problem that... Because the Zerker has a lot of damage. I think the problem was the combos differed. The Striker dropped his grab 2 seconds earlier, or like a second earlier. The Zerker was doing the full smackdown
very true, yeah.
The second problem was that the Zerker doesn't have a KD on his grab, whereas Striker does, so he has more time to drop his damage.
True as well.
And the third problem was that the Zerker actually didn't even bother to do damage. After he got the Valk grab, he just ran away.
Valk stood up pretty quick as well after that.
Yeah, he didn't go for a second.
Anyway, we do have our next round ready, so let's get a look into that. Can Conquer take it back? Because if any Alienware takes this next point, that is their match. Let's take a look.
So, with that said, Zerker immediately goes in, Predatory Hunt, opposite side is going to get a slow onto the Valk. Great play by the Zerker there, goes for the grab, ends up missing it, goes into shake-off, knockback, weakling Hunt, Kael'thi is just popping off so far. You're going to see he's going to move it closer to the Mystic so he can get support from his teammate. They're going to get a double V, they're going to look for the V positioning. Is the Zerker going to miss it? No, Kael'thi chokes a little bit right there. It's not going to go full towards it, and now they're going to get a full reset. Predatory Hunt again in the mid, great CC, knockback, full kill. Is going to go for the Ancient Wave right here, he's going to get caught. Great play from King Kong, he's going to get the Spiral Cannon as well. He's not going to manage to finish this kill off though. I don't believe he has Echo to kind of full damage it, and the Lava Fist to come in. Kael'thi has been dominant this round, and he shows the skill he had in the last one, but this time around he finishes off. Great stuff to him. Yeah,
very clean on the side of Conquer. That was really, really nice, and just kind of, as you mentioned, you know, banning out that warrior kind of allows Conquer to be able to focus the Valkyrie a bit. And both of them won their 1v1 trades there, as you saw, right? You know, the Zerker Kael'thi tried bringing it closer to King Kong for Jedinek to be able to do some damage onto them, but obviously they blew the V there at that point. But this is nice to see, right? It's 1 round apiece, and this is going to be really important for them, because if Alienware takes this match, that means they're 3-1, and they only need the next set to go through to the finals.
Yes.
But if Conquer takes this back, it's going to be 2 apiece, and I think for them, for the mentality, it's going to be a lot better for them. Which, you know, it shows there are choke moments, and we've seen those throughout all the different tournaments. It is really important to have like a good state of mind and not having, you know, the nerves creep in. And when you have the pressure of 2 rounds ahead of you, and then they only need 1 more to go through, it's big. It's really big. So I feel this is a very important round for them going forward, of course. So I'm just excited to see, how do you think this one's going to go? Because I feel like it's been very Conquer favored, even though that first round was a bit of a rough one.
Yeah, it has been Conquer favored. It has been Conquer favored. Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, let's see how it goes for this next round. Could it be Conquer taking their second match going 2-2, or will any Alienware have 3-1 going into this next 2v2? Let's find out. The gates are up, Armin. Take it away.
Now, Any Alienware versus Conquer, Ares, King Kong. I'm not sure what they're going to do to Kael'thi. They need to deal with him. He's going to come in, Predatory Hunt again. They try and get a grab off on the ending, a last tick of the Predatory, but they're going to miss it. Weakling Hunt comes in again. They're going to get a CC on the King Kong. Instant KD off the Ancient Wave. Ares gets a grab over onto the Zerker, though, is going to force a V. Now, they're going to go try and full blitz the Mystic here. They have no grabs available on anywhere side, and if anything, I would try and wait, but the Predatory Hunt comes in, and the Zerker's going to make a massive play. Double ground, gets a bound on top of it, and King Kong is going to be the only one left standing at the end of this. Is going to force a V out of the Mystic and Airseas. But Kael'thi gets up, gets a grab on the Striker, gets the spin off to finish it off, but actually ends up full inting into the Valk, and now it's a 1v1. Final hit, gets a KD. There's going to be a full combo here. Down smash isn't going to be enough damage. Ares is going to grab him. The counter play and the Sync to finish it. An unfortunate choke right there. Did not decide to back off, but great Q block from Ares and understanding to grab there. Got the combo to finish it. Any Alienware are going to now be 3-1 and on match set.
That combo there from the Succession Mystic was just really rough because I believe got an air smash, so it wasn't a nice double knockdown.
He would have killed him.
Yes, yeah. So it was kind of unfortunate, but we do have a replay, so let's check that out because it looks like any Alienware is going into the next 2v2 with 3 match points on their side, Armin. It is not looking good.
Here. I mean, King Kong got the CC onto Kael'thi, and Kael'thi got up immediately. Weakling got the knockback follow-up. And I don't know what he did here. He just full ran at the Valk instead of trying to kite away. The vacuum had ended already, and he had the opportunity. And the air combo here, you cannot get those air smashes. You cannot go for a float immediately after the KD. He had the timing to kind of stay alive there, but maybe it's the experience from the 1v1s, not understanding when to back off your opponent. Maybe he's not used to like kind of his damage on the setup, but regardless, he has the damage to kill and just didn't capitalize. Ares, though, great play to him. He understood to kind of run at the Zerk and also run at the Mystic there. Just played it very well.
Ares has just been playing so damn well in this entire series of matches against Conquer. It has just been great to watch. But as well, I feel like, it's just, I think the nerves are just coming into it. They needed that last round so badly, and it felt like it is just that much HP away. It was 5% HP, Armin, of them getting 2-2, and now it's 3-1. And we do have the next 2v2. Let's see which ones are getting banned. It's going to be pretty interesting to see. It is Conquer versus Alienware. Will any Alienware take this next set and go on to the finals, or will Conquer start to claw it back? Let's find out as the gates are about to go up. Armin, let's take it away. It is the Warrior and the Striker versus the Mystic and the Lan.
I actually am not a big fan of this. This Mystic is not going to have a good day if this Warrior knows what he's doing. We're going to have to see. Striker goes in. Oh, Nimbus Strike! An amazing play onto the Mystic. That's what I'm talking about. He is just a bit too slow on his reaction times, and he's just getting caught out and played on. At this point, it's a V-Stamp. There's not really much the Mystic can do there. They get a good read, and Bernie 1v2 here. He needs to be dealing with a full SA walk on top of him. Graveding is going to eat the slow. His iframe is going to be a little longer. Actually, he didn't eat the slow fully.
Oh, nice catch.
Forward. Got the stiff. But the counter play got hit from the side. Quizage and King Kong showing what they're made of.
Wow. That nice catch. Nimbus into grab, but Jellyneck was able to V away very quickly there. But just, I feel like Brony can't do much to help Jellyneck in this 2v2. It is such like a crazy like composition fight.
It's not really Brony's fault. It's not really Brony.
No. I'm not saying so, but it's just unfortunate the fact that Brony can't do much to support Jellyneck in this because just how the classes work.
Actually, I actually think he can do a lot. I mean, he can make so much space for Jellyneck to be able to do anything. He's a Lan. His grab, again, existing is such hard counterplay to the Warrior and the Striker. But the problem is that the Mystic is separate playing from the Lan rather than playing behind him. Again, which I don't understand why he's so content on kind of solo playing there. Play behind your lawn,
Yeah.
let him be your front line, and if they dash towards you and the warrior and the strike have to commit so much to pass behind the lawn to get to you, you can kite away, and the lawn just is on top of them at that point, with them having no iframe, no movement potentially for the next 2 seconds. So
Jellyneck is way out of position. Way out of position in a lot of those moments.
I think the first
and-
round was a fluke. I think it was a fluke. I think the next round is
Yes.
going to be different.
But the thing is, they don't have room to play like that. This one round means that they're out and they're going towards the third, fourth matches rather than the finals. Okay, we have the next round ready. It's all or nothing on both Brony and Jellyneck to be able to come back from this and hopefully try and win the next 2v2 as well. But let's find out, Armin. The round is ready. The gates are about to go up. Armin, this could be it, dude. This could be it for Conquer. Let's find out.
We're going to have to see where is the Mystic going to play this time. Front line again. He's just putting so much space in the middle. Actually ends up getting a catch. No, Quizaj, no catch. He's just going to back away and give some space in the middle with Bernie. Comes in. Spear toss catches both.
Oh, that double
He
touch.
sees both of them.
No
The
shot.
KD. Quizaj makes a massive play and says, I don't even need a teammate. Woo! Great play to him. That is going to be any Alienware moving on to your finals. Wow.
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 Quizaj,
Great stuff.
you just blew us all away. That was insane. That was so nice. That was just... I couldn't see that happening. I did not think that would happen. But the final round of that series of matches, just unreal. I do believe we have a replay, I believe, just mentioned there. But, yeah, wow. That was just so well played. And it was the round was over so quick. Like, again,
Yep.
JD Neck rushing in, trying to be that front line. It didn't work. They tried to regroup, but then it was like, oh no. In comes the Warrior and double CC, and here we have the replay to show it all off.
I mean, the problem is that Quizaj made a great play there. His connection immediately off the spear and going in, I believe he did overwhelm, or he might have just done a straight KD. But regardless, the problem is that Jedinek and Jordy, again, like, what is he doing? He's getting caught by a spear toss here, and Jedinek does mass destruction on cooldown. Ooh, that's painful. That hurts. So he's not an SA there. Mistracks his cooldowns a little bit. I guess as a Mystic player, that probably hurts for you. But Quizaj,
That does hurt.
great
Yeah.
connection. The recognition to see that hit him, so great stuff to him.
Absolutely. So, we will have any Alienware going to the final, Armin, with Conquer going to the third and fourth place. The next semifinals match will be Buff Wiz versus Sheesh. So let's find out which of those two teams are going to join any Alienware in the finals. I'm excited to see this next match. We have two great teams filled with with amazing players once again, and we've seen in any Alienware and Conquer great matches. I'm just unfortunate that Conquer weren't able to pull through with some of those rounds, but any Alienware playing very clean, great plays all round. It is very exciting to see. But I'm not sure. I think we might be going into a break before this next match. Yes, we will be going into a 5-minute break before going into that match. Guys, don't go anywhere. We will be back very soon to see this final semifinals match before going into the third and fourth place and then the finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon. Good stuff.
wisdom. I'm centered. Okay, good.
Okay.
We're gonna go straight back to us, by the way. Stay close.
Okay, everyone, welcome back once again to the Tuvala Cup EU semi-finals now. Armin, we had a great first semi-finals match with any Alienware going into the finals, with Conquer going into the third and fourth place match. We do have Buff Wiz versus Sheesh coming up very soon. And just before we go any further, here is our bracket as well. And on top of that, we do have Twitch drops, guys. So make sure to connect your Twitch account and your Pearl Abyss account to get those Twitch drops throughout this broadcast as well. Additionally, we do have our Gleam event where you have a chance to win potentially the grand prize, the Dark Knight statue. So make sure you do enter for a chance to win that. It is a great statue, so yeah, keep an eye out for that. And as well, we do have a ViewSonic monitor, Armin. Do you want to talk a little bit more about that as well, very quickly?
Yes, ViewSonic was kind enough to offer us with 2 monitors. One we gave away yesterday during NA stream, and one we'll be giving away during today's break, soon to come here. If you guys want to see it really quick, we do have a infographic. It is a 27-inch curved monitor, 165 hertz. And once again, thank you to ViewSonic for providing us with this. If you guys want a chance at winning this, please do stick around until the end of this session and when we go into break.
Absolutely. Just to make sure as well, !Gleam doesn't enter you into the Gleam event. That just gives you the information on how to enter the event.
Yeah, people
so,
spam !Gleam in chat,
yeah.
like that enters you, but you guys actually have to click on the Gleam link.
Yes, you need to go on the link because that itself will not give you the event. And now they spam it more. Classic. So yeah. That was it was a great semi-finals match versus for any Alienware versus Conquer, and just any Alienware just playing really clean with that kind of, you know, classic comp that you see in EU, the Warrior, Striker, and Valkyrie into that kind of 3-man squad, just working really nice in those kind of ball-to-ball fights. Now seeing it, Armin, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? Do you think it would work at all in NA?
No. I actually think that I think it's good. I think it's good. Don't get me wrong. I think it works against specific comps. I think it would really hard beat some comps. But I think if you actually fight a range comp with it, I think it tends to fall apart because they can't chase specific range classes well while doing their thing. And if it's kind of reliant on staying tanky, it would work at specific gear sets though. I would say on tankier gear sets, I actually think it would be stronger. But I think on special gear sets where you can get kind of chipped down over time, I think it is going to fall apart. But
okay. Yeah. Yep, we do have our next 2 teams, Buff Wiz and Sheesh. Let's take a look at their loadout and their composition. We have Horsey for Buff Wiz on the Wizard, and Sploof on the Warrior, and Ugimane on the Berserker. And for Sheesh, we have Toyo Senpai, Cecil Furza on the Witch, Toyo's on the Ninja, and we have WNS on the Mystic. So, looking at these compositions, what do you think of them, Armin? How are you feeling about this?
Well, these are the 2 teams we had in our interview video that we played at the start of this stream, and on our YouTube channel if you guys want to check out that video. But regardless, you know, it's a bit interesting having both of the teams that we had in the interview video here. And we talked to both, and we kind of realized, like, the kind of differences in their mentalities. You know, Toyo and his team are coming in this with, like, oh, you know, we're just going to be trying to win. They're going to be just going for these kind of outplay kind of setups. And Toyo has been practicing a lot with his team and kind of going for these more mental plays. And he has also, I believe, also did scrim on NA. I'm not sure on that one. Whereas for Hersey's team, you know, they've been scrimming so much as well that they also did go scrim on NA because they ran out of people in EU, I believe. So, you know, it's kind of crazy. Both these teams have been putting in a lot of effort. I'm excited to see the match. I don't know who's going to win. I'm going to go with Horsey's team most likely, but I could see Toyo's team still pulling off an upset, I guess.
Yeah, I think that as well. I feel that Buff Wiz's composition with the Berserker might catch some of those rat classes off guard if they're kind of a bit too overconfident in some of their skills and just getting caught in some of those gaps. As Berserker's very good for that. So I feel Horsey is one of those, like we saw from Belly yesterday, Incredible Witch not being able to get caught. I think Horsey is basically like plays very much like that, hardly ever gets caught out, and as well Succession Wizard has a better time of doing that with the split TP. So I feel like with Sploof and Ugimane as the front, you know, the front side of that composition, it's going to be very difficult getting to Horsey as well. But then again, Toyo, being a ninja, might be able to take that and get straight into the back line, finding Horsey, and could potentially take it for the team. It's going to be very interesting either side, as much as you say. I do think Buff Wiz's comp is stronger. I do think they've...
I think if it wasn't a Mystic, I would say Shisha's comp has a chance to be stronger, but since it's a Mystic, I would agree that it's Buff Wiz's comp is stronger.
Yeah. I feel like the damage that Buff Wiz can output in a fight is going to be a lot easier and a lot more compared to the side of Sheesh. I just think they're able to get the damage out easier, and I think Sheesh is going to have a bit of trouble doing that. I think that's going to be where their issues are going to lie. But then again, it all comes down to how well these players play, how well they play together, and I do think both sides have done a lot of practice, have played a lot together, both outside of AOA tournaments. I do believe like a lot of Shisha's comp is the same guild, but Buff Wiz have, like, those guys have been playing a lot together as well in the past for a very long time within BDO. So I really feel that it could be down to either side, and we're really only going to see that within these first couple of matches and see how they stack against each other, because I think the first one they're going to just, you know, kind of test the waters with one another and just see, okay, what kind of playstyle are they going into? How do we play around that? And it's going to be a lot of that. It's going to be a lot of just seeing what each other does, which is why I'm very excited to see how this first match is going to be. And with that, Armin, we do have our first round of this first set. It is a 3v3 best of 3 match, and here comes the first round. The gates are about to go up. Armin, let's see who's going to join any Alienware in the finals.
So Toyo Senpai is going to be your front man lead, kind of trying to make space for his team. This Zerker is going to be the first one engaging. I'm curious to see how they answer. Backing off already, you're going to see this fireballs traded. You're going to have casters on both sides. Horsey is going to go for the lightning right here. Goes with the blizzard. Is going to trade it back over on a Toyo. Toyo's going to get slowed. You're going to see the Zerker in the back. Looks like he ended up getting a grab or a catch. I'm not too sure. Far away. KD, Asia Wave. Zerker solos the whole team. Gets a V, gets a CC, and gets a kill on top of it. Comes out of V. Toyo in the corner. Predatory Hunt is going to stand up just in time. 2v3 right here. He needs to try and make some space for his witch. Otherwise, he's going to get ran over, and you see it right here. Is going to get grabbed. No V available. Toyo dies in the middle to Horsey, and with that said, Buff Wiz take the first round. Wow. The Zerker.
That's exactly how I said that Buff Wiz composition was going to work. You have Ukimane, you have Sploof on the front line. Horsey was just blizzarding. Like when it was just like super slow, just getting chip damage, not being able to do anything, super slow, dashing into the middle to try and help out the team, but couldn't do anything because Horsey was just having a grand old time. No one's on him at all, and is just blizzarding and doing all these unprotected abilities that have CC slows, everything that he can do, and also a lot of damage to boot. And you have Ugimane just catching everyone, finding the catch, I do believe, on Wenes, and
yep,
and basically takes him out, finds Toyo out of V, and then moves forward to help out his team. just very well played on the side of Buff Wiz, and pretty much what we're expecting to see. We do have the next round. Will Buff Wiz take this second round and go and take that first match, or will Sheesh take the round going into a 1-1 for this first set? Let's find out as the gates are opening and we are beginning on what potentially could be the final round of this set.
Buff from the Zerker, you're going to see the early mana shield, full buffs. Spook's going to E-buff as well on top of the attack speed buff. That slow from the Blizzard is going to help out for a few seconds, but not fully long. Toyo's going to engage with that Mercenary tank. Katana Shower in the middle is going to drop low. Doesn't go for the grab. Great punishment recognition in the middle right there. WNS is going to get first CC. KD, but unfortunately, that Weakling Hunt pulls around the corner, comes out of V, which is going to immediately TP, gets grabbed straight after. The Zerker sees the movement. You got to be a little more deceptive with those. And Toyo now in the middle is going to also get grabbed. It looks like he got solo played on by Horsey. And the Mystic is the last one alive. You're not going to be living long, though. Buff Wiz, 2-0 now.
Yeah, that's it. They've taken the first set now of these 7 matches. And it's not looking too good for the side of Sheesh. Buff was just playing super clean, and it's the fact is that when you can't do much there, like he is getting caught in most of his CCs with the Thunder Pound, getting caught in the middle there, and just isn't able to truly support his teammates. And it's just one of those facts. I just feel like Buff Wiz, we saw right there when they've all engaged, they had like a little bit of a ball fight at the start. And we saw how much damage was being projected from Buff Wiz, being way more to the side of Sheesh, right? So Sheesh was just getting chunked, and then they kind of dispersed, and they kind of realized that we can't go into those ball fights. And that's the thing. You're not going to win any of those ball fights because the damage that Buff Wiz can get out is way easier and better than your team composition.
Yeah.
And that's what we just saw. And they're also winning these sort of skirmish fights on the outside as well. So it's really difficult to see what Sheesh is going to do. They just got to play better in those skirmish fights. They have the composition for those kind of skirmish fights with Toyo on a ninja. And we know he can do it. He's a very good ninja player. So let's find out, because I do believe we have the first round ready of this second set. It is the second match of this 3v3. Let's find out, can Sheesh take it back, or will Buff Wiz continue this stomp? Let's find out as the gates are about to go up. Armin, take it away!
So, with this second set now starting, Sheesh need to make a play. You're going to see that early Blizzard. He is so slow on these. He's going to cast these so much earlier. Great with iframe. He's going to get the dodge on the grab. At this point, he can just kind of play to stay alive, but doesn't go for any kind of a bomb here or anything. Mercenary is going to get the secondary stiff, and Toyo in the middle gets caught by the Weakling Hunt. Unfortunate res from Sploof right there in a 2v3 right here. This Mystic is just going to get ran over. Toyo coming out of the V now. No, you cannot go for a Ghost Slash buff, or sorry, a Ghost Claw buff there. Toyo, you gotta move! Unfortunately, Spoof's gonna pull up, get the CC, and the Mystic in a 1v3 drops out. That's a 1-0 now in our second set.
Cecil First was just melting at the start there. The Witch couldn't do anything to get out of that early engagement.
I'm not sure
just
why
rough.
she doesn't space herself. Like, she's just staying at this gate and staying in this corner. She has the mobility to full clear the map away from both these players, but
she's trying to find those fights. Like, she tried to do the double T backwards and trying to find the warrior at the start there, which isn't what you need to do. You need to be able to get out of there because the warrior.
Her play against the warrior is fine. The problem is just like soon after, she's still staying in this ball and kind of position, and obviously she doesn't have her TP up to kind of get away, but at the same time her team isn't there to peel. If you looked at yesterday and you saw Belly's comp, it was kind of a similar setup. It was actually literally the same setup. You literally had a Kuno instead of a ninja, and you had a striker instead of a mystic. It's as close as you can get. And if you saw how he did it, he had the positioning to be able to move around these, kind of in these corners, and he had to worry about a lot of damage, but he didn't deal with these same problems. They had Goldsteinberg that he ended up fighting earlier in the tournament. So if I was Cecil here, you got to keep on your toes, you got to keep moving, and you got to work on positioning behind these line of sights, or just gapping yourself, and having your teammates sit in front of you. But besides that, I don't know what else you can do.
Absolutely. Well, let's see and find out in this next round. It is ready. Will Sheesh be able to take that back and potentially get the second match? Or will Buff Wiz take the second match, going on to the final 3v3? The gates are about to go up. Let's find out in this potential final round of the second set. Armin, take it away.
So now with this round starting up, we're going to have to see what ends up happening. The TP forward, you're going to see the Meteor dropping the damage. There's the PA. He's going to end up living and getting some heal onto Toyo here. No, Toyo was out of range for the PA. He's going to get KD'd, forced to be. It's the Mystic, last one alive. He's going to get a CC on a 1. He's going to kite off the back of it. Great play so far. They're going to ignore him and go for these V-Sniff. Smart play from Horsey's team here. Oogie Mane goes in the mid. Is going to go. Doesn't manage to get any kind of CC. Ancient Wave tosses it. Mystic actually gets a grab in the middle right there. He's going to turn around and try to go for the Witch. The Witch is out of movement at this point. He's going to hold a frontal guard. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Oogie Mane pulls in, gets a secondary grab, and it's only the Mystic left. Toyo ended up dropping to that CC right there. And they read this perfectly. Buff Wiz now up 2 sets.
This is the thing, like, I'm looking at Buff Wiz's comp and also any Alienware's comp, right? The thing is, Horsey can just play free play. Like he just does what he wants all over the map and just have a good time. Especially against like a composition where you have an Awakened Ninja, which should have one of the best times to be able to try and catch them off guard. But the thing is,
I would disagree.
You have Sploof and Oogie Mane not allowing that. Sploof and Oogie Mane are just keeping the other 3 so busy, the fact that it just leaves Horsey to have such a great time. And that's the thing, like, we're not able to see Wenu, we're not able to see Cecil Furzer be able to come in and take that. But I don't know. I feel like it is rough for the Ninja as well, just because like Horsey's playing so well as well. But yeah, what do you feel like? How do you feel like they can do?
I think it's just a comp issue. I mean, realistically, I don't think it's necessarily Horsey playing crazy out of his mind here. I don't think it's Oogie Mane or Spliff either playing crazy out of their mind. They're just playing standard. I mean, they're keeping pressure on the backline, and the problem is that Toyo cannot kill Horsey before the Zerker and the Warrior end up killing the Witch. The Mystic is not good enough at peeling. Whether it's, I mean, the class itself is also not crazy good at peeling against it, but he himself is also struggling to get these vacuums, or even if he's on, I think he's on Succession actually, to get these CCs or the damage peel onto his Witch. So I honestly think it's just a comp diff. I think if they had a better setup, they could have done better, but I don't think crazy like skill diff is the factor here.
Yeah, I feel like a composition like this, they need to be able to take out the caster really quickly, and it's not happening because you cannot take out the Succession Zerker or the Warrior out as quickly as possible with this. And it's just, I don't know, it is rough to see, and I feel like we're going into this 3v3 match now. And I'm just going to annoy you, chat. And we are going into this final 3v3 match. Into this, let's find out, can Sheesh take it back before the 2v2s, or is it going to look really bad for them going into that? Buff Wiz playing strong. The round is ready, Armin. Let's take it away.
Yeah, so now with the gates opening up, Toyo, he needs to make a play for his team. He is the team captain, and it is up to him. They need to take some aggressive pressure here, and yeah, you can see this Mystic kind of staying between the Witch and them. They're going to play on the front foot. Horsey in the back. There it is. That's the grab you want. But Toyo, no! The stance swap. Doesn't see the Zerker coming in. Needed to react faster there. And as a result, is forced to V and loses his pressure. And now in the middle, Sploof in the mid. Drops down to 20. He's going to get healed by the Wiz here, I believe. He needs to try and keep Horsey away from healing Sploof. Otherwise, they're going to be in a bad spot. Down to 5. Running away. Final HP. And it doesn't matter this whole time while they're looking at this Warrior. The Mystic ends up dropping. Toyo gets too aggressive, ends up dropping the Horsey. The damage is too high. The Zerker's just running rampant. And it's Cecil against 3. Be straight into the Zerk.
Not looking
and
good.
it is left out. 5
first
rounds
round
in a row now.
Absolutely. The first round of that third set going to Buff Wiz very convincingly. At the start there, it looked pretty good, but then Oogie Mane just came in straight away and helped out Horsey. Super unfortunate. I'm not sure. I think you mentioned that it was kind of a misplay on Toyo's
No,
behalf
I wouldn't
there, but
say a misplay. It is a hard
No?
play for him to
Hard play?
recognize.
Okay.
I mean, he has
Yeah.
to be, he has to be really wired in to recognize
Yes.
the Zerks come in. Instead of transitioning stance here, I should use Ghost Step or Oni Shadow instead, right? It's,
Right.
it's kind of hard. So I don't blame him at all. The problem is, again, like this comp comes in now. You see, that's what I meant. So let's say he grabs Horsey. What happens?
Right.
The Mystic can't come to peel for him or get the CC onto him because it would leave the Witch alone. What needs to happen
Right.
is that the Witch has to move up and then get the damage and CC onto Toyo when he gets a grab. But then what happens? What happens to the Warrior? The Mystic has to solo peel the Warrior away from the Witch when she engages. Otherwise, he kills her. And is he in a position to be able to do that? There's so many factors for Toyo's comp to be able to win this. Meanwhile, and trust me, both teams have skilled players. Meanwhile, Horsey's comp is just like, okay, hey, do you need to peel me, man? Hey, Oogie Man, can you come and cast Predatory or Weakling Hunt on me? Like, it's not really a problem. All right,
Yeah,
so that's how I
it's
look
just
at it.
I feel like this composition is easier for Buff Wiz, especially what they're up against, and we're just seeing that they're playing it really well, and we have the next round ready. If Buff Wiz takes it, they're going into the 2v2s with 3 sets behind them. It is not looking good for Sheesh. They could be down. They could be down very bad.
Yeah.
But we'll have to find out in this next round and see how it goes. Armin, the gates are about to go up. Let's find out. Can Sheesh take it back, or will Buff Wiz continue this stomp?
So, this time around, some stealth play. He's going to go aggressive. There you go! Nice play, but the Weakling Hunt, again, this is what I mean. They're going to get a follow-up on the Sploof. No, Sploof is just going to go engage, go onto the Witch, double TP behind this. Cecil actually getting some good spacing here. He's going to get to the opposite side of the field, keeping them away. It looks like they finally caught up to him, though, and now they're going to look for the V-Sniff. Toyo playing well so far. Goes for the drastic Katana Shower in the mid right there. Doesn't manage to get any kind of play. He's going to get a slow onto Sploof. The Zerkers in the back, though, is going to get a CC onto Cecil. Cecil's on the ground. TP's out just in time. Great peel coming out for the Mystic. Is actually going to get a double CC. They're going to get a splay off of it, but no kill, unfortunately. Gets a grab off. Meanwhile, Cecil's going to come in and get some peel on the Sploof as well. They're actually playing this amazingly. Down to 20. Final 6 of damage. They're full chunking him. They need to be careful of where the Witch is, and the Witch gets solo played by the Zerker. They're so tunneled onto Sploof that they can just run over the other member. Sploof doing a great job at staying alive that whole time. Dashes forward, solar flare, grave digging, gets grabbed in the middle of the slashing right there. Toyo forced to V, no, just ended up dying standing. Toyo, Horsey in the middle. That's that awareness you need to have. Horsey can just set up, and if you're not looking at him, Toyo, you're gonna end up dropping. Buff Wiz take your 3rd set after what looked like to be a lost round. An unfortunate misplay and a great play from Sploof is going to clutch them this side.
It was so close to the start of that, and they were playing so well with one another, Armin. It was super nice to see, but in the end, it just wasn't enough damage. Like, Sploof was really close to getting downed, and he just played that really nice,
and
waiting
you
for the rest
remember
of his
I
teammates.
mentioned that. I said this team lacks damage. If
yes,
the Witch
they do.
is not,
yes,
it lacks damage. And the biggest problem, I don't think the Witch is running Focus Meteor. For any Witch Wiz players, in the chat,
I don't think I saw it.
I'm pretty sure he's running CC Meteor. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So, if you guys know, when you have CC Meteor, or I forget the actual specific name for it.
Aerial, I think it is.
Aerial Meteor.
Yeah.
You lose damage. You have the CC, you have the multi-hit, but you need that Focus Meteor to get kills here, and he is not running it. So Toyo and the Mystic are the only ones there. And is the Mystic really doing that much
Awakening
damage?
Mystic. Awakening Mystic.
Oh, so he is on Awakening. I thought he was on Succession.
I saw the vacuum. If it was Succession, I think they would have a better time, because Succession damage, especially on the DP being this low, I think it would be enough. And I think Sploof would have gone down at that point.
He had a huge play in the corner there. You saw that too, man. He had Oogie and Sploof locked up. It was beautiful, but man, it's just painful.
That's the thing. Like, Awakening Mystic, like, where the damage is, right? If there is any damage there, it's in the combos, and you cannot get those combos off, especially in a 3v3. Like, it is so difficult to do. So I think at that time, like, it was just super unfortunate at that point that he didn't have anyone to follow up on that to get that extra damage down. But yeah, it was super close. And now we're going into these 2v2s. Let's take a look. So Sheesh needs to probably ban... Okay, I'm going to give my suggestion, and I know that you're probably going to come up with something completely different, and it's probably going to be right. Okay.
Okay.
I feel they might want to either get rid of Sploof or Horsey. Am I close to being right then?
No, you don't want to get rid of
Zerker,
Horsey. You don't want to get rid of Horsey. Horsey's the free one.
Right, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The Zerker is the hardest problem. Because
Okay, interesting.
the Zerker,
I was wrong.
they they cannot, like, he's just running over Toyo. Zerker is the biggest problem for Toyo because Zerker is really good into Ninja, for people that don't know.
Yes.
Weak Link Hunt is so good against Ninja. So the Warrior they can actually deal with regardless of whatever happens because they can slow him and Toyo can counter him. And then the Wiz they can run over. So yes, I would ban the Zerker.
Okay. Well, I think then they'll probably want to leave the Ninja and probably want to leave the Witch as well. So maybe Mystic might be the one that's being banned.
No, I would ban
we'll
would ban the Ninja. I would ban the Ninja.
But you just said the Zerker was... Oh, if the Zerker gets banned...
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. We'll find out. We'll see as the round is about to start in this first 2v2 and potentially our last 2v2, because if Buff Wiz takes this match... That means they're going to the finals against any Alienware. Let's find out who will be meeting any Alienware in the finals, or will we see more 2v2s? The round is about to begin. The gates are going up. It is
Zerker.
It is the Mystic
they banned
and
the
the
Ninja. So they banned the Ninja and they kept the Warrior.
Okay.
Okay, this is actually good for Sheesh. No, it's not good. They have to win this. Okay, this is really bad for Sheesh. They don't have an answer for this Wiz. I am really scared here what's going to happen.
Yeah.
When Oogie Main engages, this Mystic is going to peel him off, but Horsey's going to run free.
Oh.
And you're going to see it. The Berserker's going to get peeled off, but who's looking at Horsey? Horsey's just free reigning. He's chunking the Mystic down to 20. Now the Mystic leaves him to peel for the Horsey, but then the Witch gets grabbed. This is actually the worst case scenario. You do not want this. Straight out of the V. A bit of a style combo. Oogie Main just playing with his
Cecil was able to get out of that.
Cecil is going to get out of the... Yeah, that's a bit of a troll combo.
Oh, oh.
Long range comes out from the Wiz. Wiz is actually forced to V. It looks like the Mystic got a solo play. Gets a iframe out of the grab. Kind of gaming here. Wes doing good so far, but he is so slow. He can play an SA. Backs up.
Oh, that nice iframe.
Forward. Goes for the Sprout Torpedo.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. And that is going to be the end of the round.
That jump back right there is
such
a small iframe. It was beautiful to see.
I believe that was. I believe that was Wolf's Frenzy.
Crouching Wolf, and
was
the
it
jump
crouching?
back. Yeah.
Oh, was it crouching?
Yeah,
okay,
Crouching Wolf.
Okay.
It's like the tiniest iframe.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was just, as you said, that's why Horsey for me is always a very scary opponent, just because I know how good Horsey is. So I would have wanted maybe to get rid of the range out of that, and then be able to try and fight against the two melee opponents. But Sploof and Oogie Main are also very scary. I wouldn't have a clue.
I mean, think about it this way: if it was a Warrior on the engage, they can catch the Warrior when he engages. That is the problem with banning the leaving the Zerker. Is on his engage, you're not going to catch him. He's so high mobility during his CCs and his engages that you're just going to take damage from him and you're left alone. And again, like, this isn't Horsey playing crazy. He's playing standard. Horsey's just having a free time because the comp lets him do that. At least
which
if they
is
had,
super scary.
At least if they left the Warrior, they can kill the Warrior regardless of Horsey's damage because he would get grabbed. But I don't know. I'm disappointed in Sheesh. I was hoping they would do a bit better here, but you know, what can I say? This is the last round.
Let's find out. They have to win this. They have to win this. Otherwise, they are going to the 3rd, 4th place match. So let's find out if they can take it back. Or will Sheesh be joining Conquer in the 3rd, 4th place match? Let's find out. The gate is about to go up. Let's see if this is the final round for Sheesh, or will they be able to claw a round back? Over to you, Armin.
God, I hope they do some kind of BM thing. I don't think they're going to do it, though. Oh, great play! Comes over the Mystic. He's going to run straight down mid. Gets an immediate grab, but gets CC'd by the Zerker. But that's a massive slow coming in Blizzard. He's not going to be KD'd here, so he's going to get up. He can actually go for a play on the Horsey here. Where does Cecil go? Cecil ended up being. Meanwhile, Wes in the mid. Witch is going to end up living opposite gate. The Zerker ended up missing him. He's going to pop the Blizzard. That's a PvE Blizzard, so he's going to still keep casting as it comes out. Wes right there. Comes out. Meteor is going to get a KD. PA, though, a great PA from Horsey is going to end up protecting him. It is on Focus Meteor now over on the Witch, so he's going to have that CC or that damage opportunity. Cecil gets caught out solo. Wow, that PA was so well placed. But no PA coming out from Cecil, and as a result, it is now Wes. I think it's Wes, dude. It might be WNS, I don't know. It's Wenu. Yeah. I keep calling him. In a 1v2, he's going to try to do what he can. Drops that bolide. Meteor damage in the mid. Oogie is just sitting and living on top of him. And Buff Wiz are going to be your finalists alongside...
Any Alienware. I got you.
Any Alienware. Yeah, they're going to be your finalists alongside Alienware, and we are going to be having our 3rd and 4th place match with Conkware and Sheesh, where at least both of these teams will have a chance to redeem themselves.
Absolutely. So let's see who will be our 3rd place or 4th place winner here, as we do check out both the team compositions for Conkware and Sheesh. Now, again, I feel like this might be a bit more interesting for Sheesh and Conkware. I think their compositions are actually a little similar here, except from with the mage, right? They have, however, I do feel like they have a bit more damage. We do have Jellyneck on Succession Mystic.
You just say they're similar? I don't see any similarity in these
except from the caster. You don't see, I say Kael'thi and the Cecil Furzer. I feel like the Mystic and the Ninja kind of play like the rat. The Ninja's kind of like the rat class with Brony, and obviously 2 Mystics. But the 2 Mystics playstyles are very different. With Jellyneck just having a lot of damage behind Succession, and Wenu just trying to play the kind of peel support frontliner, which I don't think has been working too well for them in this one. However, predictions are coming up, and it looks like Sheesh is leading it, which is pretty interesting to see. But then again, it could change in a little bit.
I gotta make sure I say Wender's name right this time. I was saying Wes, dude. Yeah, I couldn't read it because of like the text. Anyways, but looking at the actual comps, I actually am unsure because I don't know how good Conkware is, like player-wise.
They're very good. They're very good.
Okay. So
but I mean, you know, they were just up against Alienware, which was any Alienware, which was a very strong team as well.
I think that if I was Sheesh here, you're going to run into similar issues as your last round. The good side is that you're running into a full melee team. So now Toyo is going to have more free reign. He doesn't have to worry about going out of the fight and then coming back in and worrying about his teammates. He can stay in the fight with his teammates. I think the main thing that's going to happen here is that you are on a timer as Sheesh. And that timer is how fast are they going to grab your Witch? And I would give it about 15 seconds based off what I've seen from Cecil so far. If he plays it correctly, 10 to 15 seconds if he plays it good. And I think at that point, in that 10 to 15 seconds, either Toyo has to get a catch or Wenu has to get a catch. If neither gets a catch, it's a lost round.
Yeah. I feel it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle for Sheesh, I think, in this one, just because they didn't have an answer for the Berserker in the last one, right? And if Kael'thi is able to play anything like Oogie main, it's going to be a bit difficult. Of course, they did have Horsey being able to have that ranged kind of, well, an issue that they had to deal with. And they don't have that now, just as you mentioned. I think that could be as well in their favor as well. So it's going to be a really interesting fight either way, but I do feel like Sheesh is going to be kind of downhill on this a little bit. But yeah, I'm interested to see how this one's going to go. I hope to see a bit more closer. But we'll have to obviously find out in the first round, which we're going to have a little later. It's just going to, we're setting up for that one now. But yeah, I mean, once again, guys, we do have Twitch drops running, so make sure that you have your Twitch account as well as your Pearl Abyss account connected so that you can claim those rewards, and as well as our Gleam event for the Dark Knight statue. So make sure you get involved with that. And I do believe after this third, fourth place match, we will have a break where the ViewSonic monitor, I do believe, Armin, will be given away in the form of a raffle. So make sure if you want to be a part of that, stick around, because you do have a chance of winning some great stuff. But yes, I feel like well, let's just say it, we have a great final again. So of course, third and Buff Wiz versus any Alienware.
Yeah,
do you think it's going to be a complete stomp?
I don't think it's going to be a stomp.
No.
I think I'm just in a situation where I look at these teams, right? And I actually think that if Buff Wiz plays this correctly, they could stomp any Alienware. Because
interesting.
Dude, I know people talk so big about the Valk, but if you actually focus her, you can have an easy time. Like genuinely, like realistically, what's her option on Awakening? She has Sanked. How else is she gonna avoid traps?
She has the, I forgot the little side dash, but it's like, it's a very small iframe. But then we have seen Ares.
Yeah.
I know it's not enough, but the thing is, we've literally seen Ares in the earlier fight pull it off, right? I know it's a very small iframe, but the thing is, he's a very good player, and we've seen him pull it off in the earlier fights.
I think when you have a Suck Zerk and a Warrior, I think if they play this correctly, I think they can beat any.
Well, he was up against an Awakening Lan.
They have Quizaj, and King Kong's been popping off, and Ares has been popping off. So
they've all been popping off. It's going to be a great final. But
I still think that
I do
comp
believe
advantage,
Okay, so you well, anyway, we'll check out the compositions in the finals, but right now we do have the first round ready of Sheesh versus Conquer. Let's find out who's gonna take the first win. The gates are about to go up. Armin, take it away.
Okay. First round of our third and fourth place match. Whoever wins this is going to get their redemption. This is going to be... Oh, no, we have a wrong replay there.
I believe that was the wrong match.
Yes.
Hold on, we'll get that sorted out very quickly, guys. Do not worry, we'll get things underway. But yes, I do believe we have it ready now. Yeah. We just beta chat a little bit there. Don't worry, that was just a replay of the previous match that we had there. I was thinking we were running into a 2v2 at that point. I was like, hold on, we got 3v3s first. Anyway, we do have the round ready. I believe it will be the 3v3. Let's find out. The first round, Sheesh versus Conquer. Who will start the ball rolling? Let's find out as the gates are about to go up. Armin, take it away.
The ball rolling?
The ball rolling. You never heard that phrase?
It's a ball
Get the ball rolling?
Get the ball
That's what
rolling.
I said, the ball. All right. American accent,
starting
English
up right
accent,
here. Already, oh my god,
whatever,
Oogieman's driving straight back to the button, or in the back. Sorry, Zerker needs to be careful. 2 Vs, 3 Vs, Conquer, full wipe. Cutting away, Lava Piercer needs to be careful. Ooh, came out a V straight in front of him. Cecil, a bit of an interesting positioning. They're not sure what that was. Meanwhile, in the corner, you're going to see Brony gets up, is going to get a CC onto 1. Toyona was the one to die, and Wenu ends up dropping straight after Conquer. Take the first round.
Conquer just rolled the ball, and obviously it is going in their favor because Sheesh got taken out clean in that one. They were melting left, right, and center, Armin. It was just not looking good for Sheesh. They were out for the count on that round. But again, I feel like they don't have an answer for this Succession Zerker. It is literally taking them out in the fight against Buff Wiz. Oogieman played very well with that, and now Kael'thi was able to do the same thing. What would you have to do in this scenario with this Succession Zerker?
It's hard, don't get me wrong, but they're just letting him come in and drop this damage. If you don't know, you can land a Mystic Vacuum onto a Predatory Hunt when he lands.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And he's stuck. But the Mystic's not even looking for it. At least try to get behind the left side pillar, try to move around the map a little bit, but just sticking and sitting at your gate is not going to be the play for you. Yes, you need to keep your Mystic with your Witch, but not like this.
Yeah, well, I do believe we have our second round ready, so let's see. Will Conquer take the first match in this 7 set, or will Sheesh claw it back with the second round and take us to that third one? Let's find out. The gate is opening. Armin, let's find out who is going to take this first match.
Okay. Round starting up. Toyo's going to take the aggression. This time they're not sitting around so much. Zerker's going to be coming in from the sideline, and we're going to have to see how he ends up landing. You're going to see their long come in. They're not paying attention. Abroni is going to get a grab off. Meanwhile, Cecil solo play onto the Mystic. Oh no! You're not running the CC Meteor. You're running a Focus Meteor. Chokes the combo onto the Mystic there. Toyo goes in, grab. Ooh, long grab animation. That hurts to watch. Turns around with the Weakling Hunt. Great play from the Zerg. And now still in a 3v3 at least until Wenu gets full back attack. Great CC from Toyo. Almost got the KD off right there. Is still going to get the V off onto the opposing Mystic though. JD staying alive. Zerk in the middle. This ninja could get caught really easily with Weakling Hunt into the stealth. He needs to be careful. Beheading. He's going to go into his Malice. Zerker in the middle. Drops that Predatory Hunt. No CC off the bound. Block jump though. Is going to come in. He's going to get a ton of damage. It's going to get a stop bomb. It's going to get a solo play. It's going to look for a kill onto the Zerker here while he's on his teammate. No! He went too aggressive. Didn't see RD coming from behind him. No. So close.
That was so close. It was.
He choked it a little bit there. He needed to keep his awareness up. He didn't see the lawn still alive. It's a hard scenario, though. I still want to give props. He did play that very well.
Yeah, that was nearly beautiful to watch. At the start, it was, and it just nearly... I wanted to see more. I wanted to see more Armin, but we just didn't get there. Again, great peel from Brony coming into the back there and helping out his teammate. And yeah, Cecil just couldn't do anything at that point, just getting CC'd, re-CC'd, and getting taken out. Again, it's just, there are moments there, it's like Jedinek got taken out by Toyo, very well played, and we nearly saw it happen to KLC, but again, unfortunate. That means Conquer's taken the first match, and it's important because we said this a lot of times now that, like, there are a lot of these nerfs coming into these matches, especially right now. I think the nerfs might have calmed down because it's 3rd and 4th place, but still, I feel like they still want to get as high as they can in terms of the ranking. Yeah. But yeah, it is all to play for, and we're just seeing Conquer just playing that much better. And again, I feel it's a composition difference. I think you've mentioned this earlier as well. It is just looking a lot better for Conquer here. But yeah, I know. I'm not sure, again, what they can do. They played a little bit nicer there, but Wenu just didn't... I'm not sure what Wenu can do. He's not been kind of pulling his weight there in the start, and it's just unfortunately got taken out earlier. But I want to see more from Wenu. I believe he can do it. Awakening Mystic has the C potential, as you mentioned, getting the pull onto the Succession Circuit, but we need to see that. We need to see that happen. Anyway, let's find out what's going to go with the second set, the next 3v3. The first round is ready. Let's take it away, Armin. The gates are going up. Let's find out who will be going strong into this second set.
So, with this round setting up, you're going to see Cecil again playing in this back. WNS playing in the mid, and Toyo looks like he's going for some kind of solo play in the back. We're not going to see too much. He's going to come back to try and peel. Zerker's going to create a solo onto Cecil. Cecil gets immediately grabbed by the Mystic. Great recognition. Toyo in the middle, though, is going to get a lot of damage, and they're going to kill the lawn. Nice play there. Zerker is holding the grab. Toyo, you're going to see he's getting as much damage as possible while that Zerker's in grab, but the Weakling Hunt. Toyo, you have to be careful. He's going to be forced to V. No, gets up, stands up standing. Cecil's going to get a heal off right there. Great peel, and Shishi's going to turn around and win a round. That was some amazing play in the mid. Cecil had a fast V to the KD from the Mystic, and Toyo just played amazingly in the mid there, and the Mystic as well. Wenu just staying alive and giving some pressure alongside Toyo. That was good.
That was really nice, especially like taking out Brony early on is super nice because you take out such a huge pressure off your back that there's an Awakening Lan just ready to dash and get that grab. So that's really nice. First taking out a Brony, and then Cecil, after coming back in, getting that nice heal, basically keeping everyone topped up, full health for those next engages. It was really, really nice. And Wenu just like picked it up there. He played really nice, following up on those CCs and keeping the support up on his side. So great plays on the side of Sheesh. So I am really happy to see that coming into this second match, and hopefully they take that into this next round. I do believe we have that next round ready, Armin. So I just want to get straight into it because we do not. That was a lie. Anyway,
sorry guys, Endlaive's got some hearing
just
problems.
jump in the bowl, the bowl, just jump in it. Armin, how do you feel that Sheesh needs to play now going forward? Do they need to, what was the moments in there that allowed them to get that round?
I mean, the main one is you saw the Zerker actually hesitated to engage over onto Cecil on the back on the Witch. And
we do have a replay as well, so let's play that.
Yes. You also saw that JDNEC on the Mystic, he actually had a really fast snap grab onto Cecil here. Like, look at this.
Yeah,
so
it's beautiful.
Zerker, Kael'thi, he is hesitating on the engage here. He actually had a good timing technically, but great snap grab from JDNEC, and I'm curious to see what happened here. Bernie was the problem. He got insta-KD'd by the Mystic. It looks like Wenu just had a massive play in the mid, and it ends up in a skirmish at this point. Kael'thi comes in. He gets chunked low. He has a CC and a Toyo, but Cecil in the mid right here. He's going to keep his teammates alive. Unfortunately, JDNEC was too slow getting back to help out the Zerker. Wait, hold up. Actually, did Kael'thi even V there? I don't think he did.
No.
Kael'thi just died in the mid there.
I don't think so.
So that was not
yeah.
only Bernie, but Kael'thi both dying without Ving. I honestly think it was a bit of disrespect. They didn't respect the damage. They didn't respect the CCs and the KD enough from Conquer. Listen, this team isn't as tanky as the previous one because they have a warrior there where he can mass DP buff. And sure, the Mystic is still tanky, but there's no evasion in play here. It is more about DR and how much you can stack, and that's why the Zerker is tanky.
I feel with that, it was more likely that they felt maybe a bit of lack of communication. They may have thought that their teammates would have been able to come in and help them out a bit. There was like probably a lot of confusion because there was a lot of people all focused in the middle there. So they might have thought, hey, I might be able to stand up here and actually take that. But again, I think that was a little bit of disrespect because they thought that they could probably stand up and continue fighting, which they had no chance.
If you looked at yesterday's tournament, you would notice that I believe every single CC ended in a V.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, you have to be careful with this gear score. You're not going to stand up from CCs very often. If there's two people on you, you're typically not going to stand up. Maybe if you have a Valk there to heal and pick you up. But even then, they actually probably can still kill you if it's a KD for the first CC. So, I think it's just greedy. I don't think it's necessary. I think that they're probably not going to make that mistake again, hopefully. I don't think Sheesh is going to win this set still. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm doubting too much. But I do think that Conquer, if they're not making the mistake of not Ving, I think they're still going to win.
Right. Yeah, I think as well. They played really nicely though. Sheesh kind of team play there was really clean. Just following up with each other's CCs, and also Cecil Fizzer basically coming in and keeping the team healed and just being really nice in the support part. So yeah, I feel like this is what they need to continue doing. I feel they need to continue doing that. But again, it was maybe a lapse of judgment on Conquest's side, which led to them taking that round. But we'll have to find out because we do have the next round ready. Can Sheesh take this match, or will Conquer take the second round of the second set? Let's find out. The gates are about to go up. Armin, let's take it away.
Now, with this set starting off, you're going to see Evos coming up from JDNEC and Cecil.
Jakar. Predatory Hunt dives into the back. That's already an early V coming out from Cecil. Cecil, a massive mistake, is going to be on the opposite side. No, actually, it was a V coming up from
It was Brony.
It was Brony. Went a little too aggressive. The Witch just got double TP'd out. He cleared so much space. He was just fully safe. Went in the middle right here. Toyo's going to get a solo CC
Brony
up the
down.
grab. The Zerker's going to get a grab as well, though. Brony ended up dying, so it's going to be a trade for between Brony and Cecil.
2v2.
But the Mystic, Kaothi, no, it was a Zerker. Kaothi got KD'd, it looked like. JD was forced to
1v2.
CC as well, and he V'd. This is a Succession Mystic. He has the damage to 1v2 this, but
Kaothi didn't V
she's going to
either.
have to mistake it. Goes forward. I'm not sure if he went for early ancient or orb there. Is stuck in the middle. Goes Wolf, iframe, waiting here. Thunder Pound goes for the wave orb. Is going to be a bit too far away. They're just playing to kite and just kind of keep this distance. No! Walks
nice
up.
grab.
Great grab from
That's it.
WNS. And sheesh, that is going to be the set 1. So it looks at that is actually the set 1. For those of you that don't know, that is going to be 2 points. It looked like there was 0 points, but that is going to be 2 points.
Yeah. So that is 1 apiece, both for Sheesh and Conquer. I think right there, that was just, again, Brony getting caught and getting insta-bursted down. There is enough damage on those squishier targets for the side of Sheesh, right? They have enough damage to take out Brony. Brony is very, very squishy and has to be careful where to engage, or even when to engage, sorry. And just after that, it was really nice follow-up from the side of Sheesh. Again, Kaothi didn't V, which I feel was a bit unfortunate. I thought it was a double KD and he just couldn't. But yeah, it was a bit odd because the thing is, Jedinek was able to V and V'd out. So if Kaothi would have done that, they would have been able to possibly pull the fight out a bit longer, but they could have been stiff. Anyway, we do have the first round of the 3rd set ready for you. So let's see how that's going to go. And I'm excited because this is pretty big going into those 2v2s. Let's find out. The gate is about to go up for the 3rd 3v3, the first round. Sheesh versus Gonka.
Toyo pushing forward again. He's playing behind his pillars, making sure he has line of sight. He can kind of play in. He's going to turn back around and peel for his Witch. Witch is going to get solo caught off guard. There's the double TP, and he's getting that spacing. That's what Witch is so good at. She's going to get opposite side of the field. The Zerka is going to go on him. Toyo's going to ignore. He's going to try and go for a play. Immediate drastic measure fall. There's the
nice
grab.
grab.
So they trade 1 for 1. It looks like Cecil actually is kited the whole time, and they're going to be in a great position here. Cecil with no V just yet is going to be able to completely play for his team. Stuck in the corner. Kaothi is going to come out. They kill
Jedinek's
JD.
down.
Cecil solo kills JD. I think that the Mystic was with him. CC, KD,
Kaothi
W,
next.
and Sheesh come out on top.
Sheesh.
This Witch, actually,
Wow.
we didn't have the camera there. I'm assuming that, I believe the Mystic was with Toyo, and the Witch got opposite side of the field while kiting the Zerk and caught the V on top of the gate. So Cecil, I mean, the whole squad actually just playing great there. They survived.
We have a replay, so maybe we can take a little look, because I missed a few things, but there was a really nice catch with the grab from Toyo, and which led to a bit more of
We'll need to
their
try.
side.
Oh,
So
that's
let's have
actually
a
a
look.
slow C swap. That's a bit hard to see. We'll need to try and keep the camera here a bit
Nice
more
grab.
focused on the action, but it is what it is. So yeah, you're gonna see right here, Cecil is still alive. He hasn't V just yet. He TPs to the gate after seeing where the V was, and the Mystic was with him. Yes, Cecil solo killed JD coming out, and then
Cecil
KLC
V'd at
gets
this point.
CC'd. Cecil V's at this point. Bernie stacks on top. Wait, Kelty didn't V again. He
No,
died
he's
again
not
without
pressing
Ving.
V.
He's not pressing V for some reason. So, I mean, what can you say?
What can you do at that point?
Yeah.
But no, that was really clean from both Wenu and Toyo at the end for both Kaothi and Brony coming into the back. They weren't they were able to avoid Brony coming into the back of them.
Yep.
So that was really nice. And they were just able to systematically just take those next two. But yeah, Cecil Fierce had taken out Jedinek alone, I do believe, because Wenu was way away. He was like towards the middle. And then was able to avoid Kaothi whilst taking out Jedinek, then had to V, and in comes in Wenu, and as well as Toyo to take out Kaothi.
Yeah.
Really, really nice plays.
They're now playing this comp how it should be played. The Witch
needs to be able to stay alive on her own, which she is mostly. The Mystic is doing his best to peel and keep her alive a little bit longer, and that's giving time for Toyo and just everyone to kind of play together, do what they can. You'll see the Mystic will leave the Witch sometimes and play with Toyo. You'll see Toyo go back and peel for the Witch sometimes. The adaptability, the ability to be flexible is this comp strength because they have so much kind of range and movement. So they're playing it well.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to carry on because the round is ready, and if they take it, they're going into the 2v2s 2-1, which is a great strength to have. If you take that first 2v2, which depending on the bans could be in your favor, then you're at 3-1, which is scary for another team. Let's find out. The round is ready. Could Sheesh take a 2-0 victory going into the 2v2s, or will Conquer take it back?
Toyo, wanting the mid. Cecil, just waiting. This almost looks like a deja vu of one of the previous rounds. Zerker playing the corner, but this time around, he's going to dive on a Toyo! Toyo gets blindsided by the Zerk. Cecil's going to try and peel and do what he can. Immediately cancels his Meteor, getting chased down by JD-Neck. Zerker comes in as well, gets the grab off. JD-Neck is going to be the one to put their coffin in that one. Toyo now with no V available. Insta KD onto the lawn is going to be forcing him to V. We're not sure where Cecil's going to be coming out of V. They need to make sure he stays alive. They're going to get a full regroup here. Pushing forward. Toyo goes for Merc Intent. JD next. Oh no! Zerka's gonna get a grab onto Cecil here. They need to trade one here in mid at least. Ooh, nice. And they're gonna manage to trade it. Nice. They trade Bernie for the Witch. Toyo's gonna go in. He's gonna get a massive grab onto the Mystic. Mystic's gonna come and peel a second top. He needs to kill JD next before Toyo ends up dying. Toyo gets up. He hits the Evos. Full HP. Final takes a damage. Blade Spin kills, and they're gonna get the win on that. Great plays from Toyo and WNS together. The peel, the stacking. But they need to win this.
Oh, that grab. That's all he needs.
The grab to finish it. Toyo and WNS have been playing this out of their mind. Great stuff to them. Just don't lose this 1v2. Predatory Hunt is going to come in. No CC lands. There's the grab. That is a very deserved round for Sheesh.
Wow. That was really close at the end. JD-Neck was so like close to being able to stand up, really close at the end. He was like very, very close at the end of that CC timer, but they were able to get that damage in and finish JD-Neck off going into that 2v1. Well played to Sheesh. 2 points, 2-1 going into these 2v2s. Like, something happened in the second set where they started to play differently. I'm not sure exactly what it is, if it's either Conquered, like doing something different, or Sheesh, because they're starting to take these rounds very convincingly. And I think at the start of some of these rounds as well, it looks like a bit rough, because at the start of that one, they pretty much all V'd except from Wenner. And from there, they were able to come back, regroup, and then start taking each person out. But yeah, what do you think? What do you think is the major change here when Sheesh is able to take these 2 last matches?
They turned on the monitors. I mean, it almost feel like they weren't playing the game before. They weren't looking around, but now Cecil's playing well. He's staying alive, and he did get caught early in that round. Don't get me wrong, but if they focus on Cecil, that gave time for Toyo and WNS to make plays. And Toyo and WNS are making the plays that need to be made when Cecil is getting pushed on. If they don't make those plays and Cecil dies with no trade-off, they'll lose. But they're making the trades. So what needs to happen from Conqueror's side is that if they're going for Cecil, Bernie, JD-Neck, Kaylee, Kelty, whichever one of them is playing solo on top of the Mystic, they have to live. They have to survive, because Cecil's gonna die, but you might not. So just play it safer.
Okay.
Don't let Toyo and them make a solo play onto you, and you'll be chilling.
Well, anyway, we do have our first round in these 2v2s, the first 2v2 of the 3. I'm interested to see who's going to be banned, so let's find out as the gates are going up in this first 2v2. Sheesh versus Conquer.
So early shield. This is gonna be a 2v2, and we're gonna see how the matchup pans out. They're gonna obviously ban Toyo first. Toyo, the big playmaker, but don't count out WNS. This man has been on a mission. Cecil's gonna be the first one to dive. Lana's gonna save her fly. Great vacuum. The Lon flies over. So Spiral Torpedo. Is he gonna have the damage to actually get a solo kill here? That's a KD. He's gonna get down to 1%, and JD Nick almost ends up dying. Cecil still has not ended up getting V'd or CC'd here by Brody, and as a result, they're gonna late trade it. WNS is gonna be in a better position here, but no! He can't peel for Cecil in the meantime, and Brody just completely CC's both. Spiral. Ooh, gets up just in time. Is gonna get the V off. Man, WNS, a fatal mistake there. He needed to keep Cecil alive, and if he did, he was gonna be in a great spot. Spiral Torpedo and the immediate grab.
That grab.
It was a valiant attempt by Sheesh. Brony, he played that pretty decently well, but I'm a bit disappointed in WNS there. I think he could have had that in such a great spot, but just ended up dropping the ball a little bit.
Yeah, I think at the end it was just a little bit more damage that was needed, and kind of unfortunate to see there. But again, it was just very well played.
The combo
after
isn't.
that.
I don't think the combo is the main problem. It's that okay. So look at it this way: who V'd first? It was Conqueror's side that V'd first on JD Nick, meaning that Cecil is still alive, and if you V second, you can kill JD Nick wherever he comes out of V before Cecil ends up dying. But instead of chasing JD Nick's V, he sits in middle, and he's gonna peel for his teammates V. But then he doesn't even peel for his teammates V. Brody gets to Brody gets to Cecil's V before WNS does. So what ends up happening? That whole play by WNS there ends up falling apart and being completely useless. So you need to make sure you're either gonna commit to attacking or you're gonna 100% defend. You can't play that midfield and do neither.
Absolutely. So let's see what happens in this next round. Will Conquer take back a match going 2-2, or will Sheesh get that round back? Let's find out as the gates are about to go up. Armin, take it away.
Now, with this round starting up, Conquer, if they win this, it's going to at least be tied up. Sheesh actually in a lead here. Double dash grab. He's actually going to trade it with a Rage Hammer. Cecil immediately gets up. Is going to go for the peel damage on the JD.
Nice.
It is going to be Caster into this. And the Lon ended up dying. It was a KD immediate follow-up by WNS. He completely redeems himself after that last round of an amazing connection by him. And Brody shaking his head after that. JD though still has an opportunity to clutch this out and put his team in a great spot. Flannels, in a similar position yesterday, was one of the only players to pull off this 1v2. JD pulls it off, he will put himself in the same Hall of Fame. We're going to have to see. Getting chased down by WNS on his Mystic. Goes for a grab. Not too sure what's going on here. Cecil just trying to play safe and make sure he doesn't get gapped on by JD just trying to get closer and closer. Meanwhile, WNS still peeling the full time. Goes for a volleyball. Holds that S block. Gets a grab through the vacuum. Is going to go for the Thunder Pound KD. Frontal guard damage right here. He's not going to manage to get CC'd, but he can't get the kill off. Cecil, meanwhile, dropping low though. Down to 30. Stiffen, and there's the V. Now are they going to get the V sniff off? He's coming around in the corner. He might be a little too slow. Lightning, oh, behind the pillar. Is not going to manage to hit it. Ooh, JD Nick double dash burst. Try to go for the grab. Cecil sees it coming. Is going to manage to avoid it. And WNS is going to try and make a play on top of him here. Bowlight, double TP, moving around.
Ooh,
Fireball. WNS gets the first CC. And Sheesh are going to now tie it up 1-1.
Wow, I mean, hey, if they get this next round, they're going 3-1 and looking happy going into that second 2v2. Very well played to JD staying alive so well there and almost being able to get that kill off there. But he did get the grab onto Wenu, and that means Cecil first is just able to heal up. Like, you could just be like, you know,
I was going to say,
you've got a lot of damage, but I can heal you.
Since you play Mystic, I'm curious, how did the combo work there? I'm actually curious why he couldn't kill. When JD got the grab on. Oh, he got out healed, just straight up.
Yeah. So basically, at that point, he started it with the grab going into Shift Q. And yeah, no, he played that fine. It's just that but then he had to stop at one point. So he got a lot of damage off and noticed, right, I can't kill Wenu at that point. And then after the heal, Cecil instantly went into Bolide. So if he carried on and then gets CC'd into one of the gaps into his combo, then you're going to be in a tricky situation. So I think there's not much he could have done there, to be honest. But no, he just got out healed. But we do have our next round ready. So let's see, can Sheesh take this round and go on 3-1? Let's find out. The round is ready. The gate is about to go up. Armin, I'm excited to see how this goes.
And now, starting it off, Conquer 1-1 against Sheesh. If Sheesh wins this, they're actually... They might be in a position to just full win out this 3rd and 4th place match, which I did not predict. Cecil, you're just going to see these early ranges coming down. If all players are competent here, no player should get caught by these just spam CCs. It should just be Final Guards coming out. JDNEC slowly walking forward. You're going to see the vacuum come out. Is going to get him stuck in a Spiral Torpedo. Secondary fall. Cecil needs to get out here. It looks like he's going to go for the TP, but WNS is going to get caught in the meantime. And actually, it was a V from both players. Cecil's going to be the first one out over in the corner. They're not going to manage to get him in time, but WNS in the corner as well against the wall. He doesn't get hit either. Fireball comes in. He's going to get a CC. Bernie is going to be popping his E-buff. That's why he's spamming those dashes. He's going to be full SA during protection, looking for the grab, hasn't gone for it yet, just still spamming those dashes. Winning a WNS, keeping up, goes for the Rage Hammer, gets a bound onto one. Ooh, nice. Secondary grab. JDNEC is going to get the grab here, but he is going to be really slowed from that Blizzard. He's not going to manage to get the kill at the bow light to peel. Cecil, free reign, says I am the game. Bernie, chasing down, comes down onto the bow light. Wants to look for a grab. JDNEC's going to be the first one pressuring Cecil here. They want him to move first. Earthquake evade and the grab to connect. WNS needs to peel. Down to 50. Cecil dies. He has to try and do what he can. Who is the primary target here? He doesn't have a lot of damage, so he wants to try and kill Bernie. Because if he grabs JDNEC, he cannot kill him through, and Bernie's going to have an easier time peeling. So, he understands that. Looking for Burning first with that Pyro Spiral Torpedo. Oh, the grab straight out of the Crouching Wolf. Buddy,
Conquer taking that second round, which is really important because now they're at 2 apiece, Armin, and is looking very comfortable either side. Now, if I do believe either side still can win this without going into those 1v1s. So, this is looking very interesting. So, either side, so there was the Lan and the Mystic versus the Mystic and the Witch. So, that means both Toyo and also Kailthi are going to make it back into these next matches. Who will you ban next? On the side of Conquer, who would you ban on the side of Sheesh? Would you go either for Cecil Fiercer or would you go for WNS?
Well, I would probably ban the Lan. I believe you can ban the Lan.
Sorry. Yeah. So Witch or the Mystic? Because Conquer has the Lan. Yeah. That could be banned by Sheesh could ban the Lan. True. Yeah. That's a good point. But who would Conquer ban?
Well, you can't ban Toyo, right? Because he is back in. Which one? Yeah. Which one is gonna have an easier time to catch? Because you don't necessarily want to have like you know the ninja's just there. I think that you're probably gonna have an easier time catching the Mystic at this point when he's sitting on top of you. I would probably ban the Witch, because what happens is that if the Witch goes to the next round, you're actually going to be in a favorable position when you're fighting the Witch the next round. So you ban the Witch now, and then you fight her in the last round where you have a favorable position with a Zerk just running at her the whole time.
True. Well, we do have Kailthi back, so let's find out as we have this first round of the second 2v2 up right now. The gates are opening. Armin, take it away. Let's have a look.
Yep, I was right. They're going to keep it like that, and they're actually... Oh, no! Early stealth! He got straight caught off guard. Toyo barely manages to V. JDNEC, I don't know if he read it, if he's just spamming abilities for buffs, but Toyo, you have to be careful while stealthing. Full grab, does the full animation. Block jump, iframe grab,
nice
drastic measure instantly. Toyo, he's not going to manage to CC the Zerker here. He needs to be careful. Gets a smile stiffen. Secondary KD. Ancient Wave is going to be a trade-off peel here. The Vacuum actually might end up saving Toyo. Down smash, he needs to get up, but the Mystic is there. And now it is WNS against 2. I'm not sure how he's going to manage to kill either of these players. The Weakling Hunt followed up by the KD is going to get him. And Conquer winning the first round.
Yeah, I mean, that was just unfortunate to start. Toyo just getting taken out of stealth. At that point, you've lost your V. And you're already at a disadvantage. It's just it's already looking bad at that point. There's not much else to say. Going into the next part of that fight, where they were able to get, Toyo was able to get the grab onto the Mystic, then Jedinek did have the V. But then it was Toyo left with Kael'thi, and he does not have a good time against Succession Berserker.
Nope.
He did try to, he did find the V though,
and he got
on
the CC.
Jedinek.
Yep.
Absolutely, and when it was able to follow up with the KD on the Spiral Torpedo, so it was really nice, but they just didn't have the damage with Kael'thi breathing on their necks, so it was just unfortunate.
Kael'thi got a Weakling Hunt CC onto Toyo's frontal guard,
Yes.
unfortunately. So the problem is that Toyo, at that point, he needs to just trust the KD and the CC from his Mystic,
Right.
and just kind of get out of the fight and come back in, because
Right.
if he stays there, you see what happened. He got CC'd by the Zerker. So it was just a bit of like in the moment. It's a high tense scenario. He can't think that like clearly, so it's a bit hard for him. And he just ended up greeting a little bit. So I think if he doesn't get early round stealth caught, and I think if he plays that a bit better, I think they can probably win the next round.
Yeah, I hope so, because then we can get an additional round in there and more content to watch. We do have the round ready, so let's see. Will Sheesh take it back, or will we have a 2-0 victory for Conquer? Let's find out as the gates are going up, and now begins the round.
So, Conquer versus Sheesh here. Conquer, again, is leading in this set. We're going to have to see. Thunder Pound. No CC, long range. Oh my god, the Predatory Hunt from the complete, like, opposite side of the field. Great grab.
Ooh, nice
WNS
grab.
is going to get it. Weakling Hunt needs to be careful. He's going to get the CC off the Weakling Hunt onto WNS. He's going to save Jedinek using that. Now backing up Jedinek once again in the play. Zerker just running around. Toyo trying to stay alive. He went for a bit of a greedy grab there. He's going to get caught by the Predatory Hunt and immediately punished. They're going to sniff him. Is WNS going to manage to peel? Yup. Toyo's going to go all the way to his gate, and it's going to come out right behind WNS, so they get a full reset here. Toyo gets the first grab onto the Zerker. They're going to look for a KD. Is going to go for a vacuum. No CC came out from the Mystic. That's a stun! That's a double CC! They're going to get a CC off and a V out of the Mystic. They need to ignore the Zerker here. They have to look for the Mystic V-sniff. Where's he coming out? They don't manage to hit it.
Opposite
Toyo's in the
side.
middle now, and Kael'thi is going to be 1v1ing him. He has to watch out for the Mystic coming out behind him. Drastic Measure is going to hold that super armor, comes out. Blade spin. WNS is the
When he
first one
gets
caught.
grabbed.
This is so bad. Comes out a block jump, trying to get the grab off, and he's not going to manage to. Conquer are going to win that set and now take the lead in this match 3-2.
That comeback now, the 3-2 as you mentioned, that is looking very healthy for the side of Conquer. They only need to win now this next 2v2, and they are going to take third place
And
in
they
this
actually
Tuvala Cup.
have a comp advantage in this 2v2.
Right.
Because remember what I mentioned last time, if they ban the Witch, they're now going into a match where they have a Lawn Zerker against the Witch as a result. That last one was the hard one. And this one, I don't think
It's not looking good.
Dude, that's a rough one. I'm not gonna lie. That's a
That
rough
is a
one.
really rough. Then again, we've seen Toyo in the earlier 3v3s dealing with Brony pretty well.
Yeah.
So possibly, if he's able to still do the same in this 2v2, we might see this go on to 1v1s, which could be anyone's game. So I'm excited to see it. Let's find out as we do have the round ready. And it's possibly the final 2v2, or it could go to that final 1v1. Let's find out. The round is ready. The gates are going up, Armin. Let's take it away.
This could potentially be a match set. Toyo early engaging. He's going to go in. He's going to back up immediately. He forces a Predatory Hunt, but that's only a 12-second cooldown coming up from the Zerker. Cecil is going to have a bit more free space here. No! He got blitzed! You have to react in time! Bona's going to come in. He's going to get the KD off. He had the decency of mind to kind of just wait there a little bit before Ving. But now Brony, he's E-buff. He's just spamming his spin. He's just trying to predict where Cecil comes out. Toyo now in a 1v2 gets caught by the Sal Prairie, and Cecil is at the victim of 2 grab classes for the next time until Toyo comes out. He's going to do a full grab extension. This is going to give Toyo some space to engage. Ooh, misses his opportunity right there. That's one grab.
Oh, but gets the grab
Iframe.
onto
E-buff
Brony.
is going to get the damage up. He needs to ignore the Zerker here. He has to go for the stiffen. Goes for it. No, he's too far off. I don't know what happened. He ended up hesitating there a little bit in the midfield. Toyo Senpai in a 1v2 to clutch his team. If there's any ninja in EU that can do it, it's probably only this one. So we're going to have to see. Murder's Intent goes forward. Waiting. Illusion is going to get a slow. Has a grab available. Doesn't want to go for it. Block jump. Backs up a little bit. Oni Shadow is going to be in his stealth here. Can't back up if he wants to. 1 minute, 40 seconds left on the clock. Murder's Intent keeps backing up. Oh, the KD off the weakling hunt on the last hit. And with that, Conquer take that round 1-0. Dude, the chat's going to get mad at me for tossing that bit of BM at my commentary there. Regardless, though,
That
was fun to see.
one round,
That was fun to see.
Armin. 1 round to rule them all. This is it.
Yeah.
If Toyo and as well as Cecil can't take it back,
Dude.
that means Conquer is taking 3rd place in this Tuvala
They
Cup.
went from a 2-1 lead to now unmatched
Right.
round on losing.
Yeah.
That is
It's so
really
neck and neck.
unfortunate. I mean, what do you do?
What do you do? I mean, just win, right? I mean, that's normally what you say. Just play better.
You want to leave the analysis at that? We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Why not?
Well, going
Just
into
win.
what could possibly
Forehead.
be the final final round for both Toyo, Shish's team, and as well as Conquer, I feel it's not looking good. It's not looking good, but I do believe we have the round ready. So let's see. Let's let the match talk for itself, and let's see. Do we have the 1v1s, or is that it for Shish? Let's find out. The gates are going up. It could be the last round. Let's find out, Armin, who will take 3rd place.
Toyo taking midfield here. Brony waiting in the back. He's going to double dash forward. Cecil already getting pressured out. Cecil needs to stay alive. Goes mid. Oh my god,
nice
the fireball was
fireball.
sick, but no secondary follow-up. And now as a result, Cecil gets V'd out by the Berserker. Zerker goes in. Okay, he got a grab on a Brony. He's going to immediately come in. Okay, they need to sniff him here. If they get the sniff, they're going to be in a great position. They're going to be able to win the set potentially. Oh no, Toyo got solo CC'd by the predatory hunt coming out from Cecil. Or coming out from the Zerker, sorry. Toyo comes out. Brony misses his grab. Gets KD though. The stiff and follow-up. Cecil's solo playing against the Zerker. He's not going to do anything
Toyo's
against the Zerker.
out.
He has to peel. It's Cecil for
It's
his
not
tournament
looking good.
life. And Conquer are going to be your 3rd place winners. Congratulations.
Oh, no.
Sheesh. Oh, dude, my voice cracked so hard. It's a microphone. Don't worry about it. Sheesh. Are going to be the 4th place winners there. And, dude, I honestly, I'm disappointed. I'm kind of sad, man. That's the only ninja in both regions that played in the tournament, and he got 4th. You know how sad I am?
That's-
I'm down bad.
You should have just played yourself, Armin. It would have been great. And casted as well whilst you're playing. That would have been a great watch. Next time. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Wow. Okay, so I believe we are going to go into our break now, but well played to both teams, Sheesh and Conquer. Conquer is your 3rd place winner with Sheesh taking the 4th place. Like I mentioned, we are going to go into a break now. In this point, you'll be going for your View Sonic, which, Armin, would you like to go over that in a bit more detail, how they can participate in this break?
Yeah. Sure. So, ViewSonic was kind enough to offer us with 2 monitors to give away during this tournament. We gave one for NA yesterday, and we are going to give one away for EU now. It is a 27-inch 165Hz monitor, and if you guys want to participate in this giveaway, please type !ViewSonic into the chat. We will be announcing, no, we probably won't be announcing the specific winner, but we will be contacting the winner during the break, and we'll be doing the raffle during the break, so please make sure you guys have your Twitch chat
lowercase as
DMs
well.
open. All lowercase, guys. Please make
All
sure you guys
lowercase.
have your Twitch chats open. Our moderators will be DMing you if you are the winner. Once again, thank you to ViewSonic for offering us with this monitor to give away.
Absolutely. So, we had a great 3rd and 4th place match, just back and forth. It just came out of nowhere. Incredibly fun to watch. We are going to go on our break, which I believe is 5 to 10 minutes, around that.
Yeah. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. We have a 10-minute break, guys, so don't go anywhere. Good luck to those on the ViewSonic monitor, and we'll see you for our finals, which is any Alienware versus Buff Wiz. I'm excited for this final. It's going to look really good. I hope we get to see something very similar to the NA, which was incredible to watch. Let's see. Have a great time in that break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon. Goodbye for now. See you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everyone, to the finals now of the Tuvala Cup EU. Armin, we've had a great third and fourth place match, and I feel like we're going to go into another cracking finals. So, we have Buff Wiz versus any Alienware in this final. And also, just to mention, guys, the raffle is now over. So, for those of you who have participated, make sure to check your DMs and have them open. So check your settings for that. And you'll be messaged if you are the victor. So congratulations to whoever it is that did win that one. Armin, third and fourth place match. Let's just take a little moment. That was an incredible watch. Sheesh versus Conquer, and Sheesh looking very strong from the second and third match in the 3v3s. And then just unfortunately, Conquer was able to take that back. I'm wondering if we're going to see a very close match with Buff Wiz and any Alienware, because their comps look really good. The players are great as well. I'm just really excited to see this one. But yes, just to mention, sorry, before we do go any further, we do have Twitch drops running throughout this broadcast, so make sure that your Twitch account and as well as your Pillar account is connected. And as well, we have our Gleam event. Make sure to participate in that for the chance to get the Dark Knight statue. It is the grand prize with some other various goodies as well. Back into the tournament. I believe we can bring up the bracket, so let's take a look at the bracket. Armin, how do you feel this is going to go with Buff Wiz and any Alienware?
I mean, I'm an A, so...
Nice.
I mean,
good talk.
I'm not too familiar.
Yeah,
with
but
it
you've
here.
literally casted this entire tournament.
Listen,
What do you think is going to happen?
every team Buff Wiz and Anywhere have fought has been like a stomp. It's like, how do you tell how good someone is when they're beating up either comps that aren't as good as theirs or players that aren't as good as them? It's just like, what do you do?
Yeah.
So if I was in this scenario, we'll have to see. I believe we do have the draft match that we can see how it looks.
Yes, let's take a look at the two teams. So, any Alienware will be bringing Quizage on the Warrior, King Kong on the Striker, Ares on the Awakened Valkyrie, and for Buff Wiz, we have Horsey on Succession Wizard. We have Sploof on Awakening Warrior, and Ugimane on Succession Zerker. So, again, looking very strong either side on the composition and as well as they've been playing very well on each compositions. Now, predictions are running for chat, so make sure to get involved in that and see what you think is going to happen. Who do you think is going to take this finals, chat? Who do you think is going to win? At the moment, it's looking 50-50. Which is pretty interesting to see. I mean, at the moment, it's leading more to any Alienware. Armin, take a look at the composition. Which one are you liking more?
Dude, I think it's just a 50-50 for now. I really can't tell. I mean, you have the previous tournament winners going into a comp with experienced players that also have been competing in tournaments. I generally don't know. I mean, if you look at the strength and you want to talk about what team has like what strength, you have the range presence for Buff Wiz. Whereas for any Alienware, you have more of a speed presence. Obviously, they still have Zerker on both teams, so they still have that option available. That's still a fast class. But obviously, when it comes to the Warrior and the Wiz counterparts, one's just going to be faster than the other. So, how fast is the Warrior going to be? Is he going to be fast enough to keep up with Horsey? That's kind of the main question. If Quizage loses out, Horsey's team will probably win. If Horsey loses out, Quizage's team will probably win.
Right. I think it's going to be down. I mean, yeah, it's 50-50, and we just have to see what happens, I think, at the end of the day. Like, both comps are very strong, and they're both playing them very well in the earlier matches. We're able to see that quite clearly. So I think just going forward, it's going to be totally on what happens within the match itself, how they fight against each other's comps and how they deal with those comps as well. Any Alienware have a great ball composition. However, I feel like Buff Wiz obviously has, well, that's the thing. If any Alienware goes into both Sploof and Ugimane and just try and fight it out, it does allow Horsey to just rain damage from the side, especially some of the unprotected skills as well that have a bit more damage to them, which is going to be really nice for Buff Wiz. Any Alienware, however, we've seen Quizarge being incredible at catching people off. We saw that against Conquer right at the end versus Brony and as well as Jedinek, I do believe. Really great catch. So if I was Horsey, I'd be very wary of Quizarge. Ares has been playing like an absolute machine on the Awakening Valkyrie, making some great outplays 1v2, which was great to see. But then again, like Ugimane on the Zerker, I feel has been a lot more. I feel like we've seen a lot more from Ugimane as a Succession Zerker compared to the other Succession Zerkers that we've had in this tournament so far. So I feel Ugimane could be a big piece within this match. However, it's all to play for, and we're still getting the match prepared and ready. Again, I'm looking forward to this one. I think it's probably going to be the most exciting match that we've seen for the EU tournament. But then again, Sheesh and Conquer was also a great fight. And I do believe we might have our first round ready in the first 3v3. So let's find out as we go into that. The round is ready. Any Alienware versus Buff Wiz. The first round is up. The gates are there. Armin, take it away.
Alrighty. Starting up right here. You're going to see some early buffs coming out. Horse is going to give his team those attack speed buffs. Those are going to make a bit of a diff. Sploof going through. Sorry. I thought it was a striker. It is Sploof on a warrior. My bad about that. You're going to see the slashing opposite side. Waiting out right here. The Valk goes slows. Coming out from the Wizard, Blizzard goes for the Fireball right there. Zerker's popping that Ancient Wave. They're playing this so ballin' together. Long comes in with the Sank. No CC comes out onto the Valk. No connection. Ooh, there's a Zerker. He's actually... No! The Valk beat too early! You're gonna make this mistake. The Zerker's gonna full hold to grab the Valk. Is 100% dead here if they can get the damage to kill Ares. Down to 40. Gets the heal off. He's not gonna get any kind of heal or play onto the rest of his teammates. Buff Wiz are gonna get another CC. Full back. Reset. Kite out. You're gonna see 2Vs coming out. Predatory comes out. Horsey in the middle. Slow SA. Gets a grab up. Ares is going to try and kill him. I don't know if he's going to be able to kill him. I think he popped PA actually. Immediately TPs pops the bull line, drops that damage. Zerker, heal, is going to get one tick off. He's going to look to TP out right here. Now you see the Zerker in the middle, dropping the predatory hunt. Sploof in the middle of this has died. So unfortunately, King Kong is going to have full range of run at him. Gets the final, takes the damage. And it is now a Zerker against 3. This grab holds him till his death. Any Alienware are going to be your first round winner after a hectic, ball-heavy fight.
That's it. That's what we were just talking about earlier on. Any Alienware is their strength is in those 3v3 matches where they're completely on top of one another. And that's what we've seen. The damage was truly on the side of any Alienware, as well as the heals, the support from Ares we saw at the end, keeping Quizarge and King Kong healed up, and it just meant that like Horsey was in a very rough predicament where the fight actually ended up on top of him, and it allowed King Kong to just stay on top of him and just eventually get him out of the fight, which then allowed any Alienware taking the first round into this best of 3. We have the next round open. Let's see, is any Alienware able to continue this dominance, or will Buff Wiz take back the next round? The round is ready. The gates are going up. Let's find out what will happen, Armin. I'm excited. Take it away.
Round starting up here. Any Alienware 1-0. Early fireballs, long range. Alienware, again, they don't have this range presence that Buff Wiz has, so they are at a disadvantage when it comes to this midfield. King Kong's gonna be the first one to engage. Spiral Torpedoes, just a full SA. You have no counterplay to that striker engage, by the way. So he just gets to get out for free. And now waiting here, Spirit Toss. Sploof just still from behind cover. Walks forwards, trying to create some noise. Zerker as well, both these teams. This is that respect. We saw this in the NA finals as well.
Yeah.
The respect that both teams give to each other, and it leads to slow play because both teams are thinking about what is going to end up happening. Long range bow light, spear toss, Quizage. Trying to get back again. Who is going to be the first one to break the mold? It looks like it's going to be King Kong. He's the first one in. And if you're the first one in, you're also going to be the first one to get CC'd. He's going to get CC'd. King Kong forced to V. Quizage goes in, forces Horsey to V. He's going to come out. King Kong is going to be 1v1, getting ran over by the Zerker. He's going to end up getting the kill. So they're going to trade one, and they didn't get anything back. Buff Wiz now with the lead here. Meanwhile, you're going to also see Oogie gets a grab of his own. Full extends the grab. He had a V during the grab. He's going to be coming out of V right next to them. 1 CC, 2 CCs. Quizage comes out, is getting down, dropped down to 14%. He ends up dying in the last one. The left Ares, it doesn't matter what heals you have, you can't heal while you're CC'd. Buff Wiz.
Wow.
Tied up.
What a turnaround. Getting that second round. This is either or's final for sure. Really well played by Buff Wiz. They're able to get that pick on the outside onto King Kong. Very well played by Oogie on that finding that V. This is exactly what they need to do. I feel like they need to be able to find the pick before they go into the rest of their team, because the 3v3 ball fight I feel is a lot heavily favored on any Alienware. They have those protected heals coming from the Valkyrie compared to what is available on the Succession Wizard. So very well played by Buff Wiz, and just a great match round overall. I do believe we have the next round ready, so let's take a look. Who's going to be taking that first match? Oh, we have a replay.
Yes.
Okay, let's have a replay and let's have that playthrough. Okay, let's take a look here. Both respecting each other very nicely at the start. They know it could be anyone's game here, Armin.
Yeah, and you can see chopping kick. I mean, they're just waiting. I mean, this is just kind of standard play. And we have this giant pause here. So, oh, and this is where King Kong went in. And you see the CC on the left. Sploof immediately tries to reset, come mid here, and Horsey ends up inting. So, I mean, it's just kind of a big trade right there. I feel like if Horsey didn't get CC, this round wouldn't be kind of as tense as it was, because at this point, they could have just full chased King Kong. But regardless, it doesn't matter. Oogie had a great play right here, and he just played off of it.
Yeah, they didn't have King Kong to keep on top of Horsey here, which just allowed him to have that free reign, because both Quizage and Ares was trying to go for both Oogie and as well as Sploof. So again, quite a huge advantage taking out King Kong, which was the aggressor onto Horsey. So great plays all around for Buff Wiz, and overall just a nice round taken from them. So again, both side has 1 round each, which is great to see already from the first match, Armin. This is looking like a very nice finals indeed. But again, it all matters is taking those match points. Rounds not always meaning anything in the grand scale of things. So let's see who takes that first match. How do you feel like this went? Like, what was the strength there for Buff Wiz? Because obviously they played a little different there. So they're able to play a little different, which allowed them to get that round. What do you think the main reason for that was, Armin?
I mean, at the end of the day, the problem is you can't just int it downfield, right?
Right.
I mean,
so you think it was a mistake on any Alienware side?
Yeah, I mean, they just straight up ran in and engaged first. Again, it was like they're holding that match, they're holding that break, and King Kong solo engaging like as a striker. I get strikers like they think they are invincible, and in a lot of means they are. You know, they kind of are. I mean, they're unkillable. They have a ton of CC. Yeah. They can move permanently and kill you with while being tankier than you. But there's a limit, and he kind of hit that limit there. Is that limit?
Tuvala is the limit, right? So,
I mean, he's still tanking even in the Tuvala gear, but dude, he literally ran it through 3, burning all of his chain iframes. I think he might have burned all 3 of his striker martial shards there as well. So
right, yeah. I think as well, like just before going into this final round of the match, I think, you know, both with the gauntlet classes, they need to just respect what gear they're running now. They can't stay in fights longer, or as best as they could do in the past. But anyway, let's see how this turns out in this first match. Already heated, only in our first match now. Let's go into the third round of the first match, see who takes that first match point. The gates are up. Armin, take it away.
Okay. Final match point of the first set. So far, very close. Already 1-1. Again, you're going to see this mold here. I think this time around, King Kong's going to understand he should not be the first one engaged, and Quizage this time is going to be the one to follow up with him. Sloof is going to be playing on the side, looking for Ares. It looks like he wants to try and make that big play. You're going to see the Zerker coming around the corner. Oogie Mane trying to do what he can already. Saint comes out, big damage. CC came out into 1. I think it was Horsey that ended up being first. They're going to try and sniff him out. Ares just holding his Q block in the middle. No CC's coming out just yet. Oogie Mane gets one play. Force the V. Sploof. Moving through the middle, chopping kick is too far away to hit anything. Grading is going to hit the slow over onto Ares. King Kong is going to get a massive grab. Is actually going to be dropping damage, and as a result, Horsey is going to end up dying. Out. He went a little too aggressive. Smooth's on the ground as well. Zerker's staying on top, and he's going to try and peel Oogie Mane, trying to do what he can, but Smooth is running lower and lower, down to 5. The vac kill just completely keeping any Alienware topped up as well. You know, I mean, they just had a ton of damage in that group. Ooh, and the Squisher into that grab. Nice grab from King Kong right there. Running those max length arms. And at this point, coming out of being in the corner, he decided not to move, and it was the wrong choice. Any Alienware taking the first set. Wow.
I felt that Buff Wiz went back into those ball fights. It didn't work the first round, and it definitely didn't work that round either. Again, it just shows how strong Valkyrie is in those kind of just ball-to-ball fights. You saw how healthy any Alienware was throughout that entire fight. They were just topped up, they were healed, and they just have a lot of damage output. And as well, they're placing these ball fights in great places as well. They're doing it on top of Horsey, and Horsey wasn't able to get out of anywhere of those fights, especially if Horsey Vs and then they find it. Everyone just congregates around Horsey, and that's where the ball fight happens, and it just ends up not in a good situation for Buff Wiz. Anyway, we do have our second match ready, and we do have the first round there, so let's take a look to see if Buff Wiz can take a match point back, or will NE Alienware take their second match as well. Armin, the gates are going up. Let's find out who takes this first round.
Now, with this second set starting, is even more important for Buff Wiz if they want to get a lead going into the 2v2s. Horsey, he's going to hold these slows early, and this is the advantage of Buff Wiz. They do have slows. Well, we did mention the range already, but the slows are also very important. Predatory Hunt comes up behind Ares. He's just holding the Q block. He has his awareness up, so he's not going to get caught off guard. Not sure where Horsey is. You're going to see Sploof come in. No, that is going to be Quizage just stacking up over on top of Ares. Fight going on in the corner. Horsey doing what he can. Guess with Fireball.
Nice.
Focus Meteor. That's a KD that went out to King Kong. So King Kong ended up dropping. The Focus Meteor doing so much damage, and Oogie Mane's holding a full grab. They're going to try and burn and kill the Valk while he's in the grab. He ends up being halfway through the grab, so he's going to be coming out very close. And they see him immediately on wake up, but he got out just in time. Oogie Mane still giving him full chase. This is a 3v2.
Found Ares.
I'm not sure where. Oh, there's Ares coming around the corner.
Wow, okay, that was nice.
Instantly dropped down. Great read comes out from Buff Wiz, and it is Ares against 3. That was Quizage they caught up, not Ares. But
yes,
Buff
so it was
Wiz,
Ares they caught just
1-0.
at the end. Yes, absolutely. That was super well played, because Ares was found by Oogie Mane, and at that point they realized Oogie Mane was probably saying, like, I've got him, I can keep him in my grab for a very long time. Go find Quizage. Horsey finds Quizage, gets the stun, and was able to then follow up with enough damage to kill him, and then they finish off Ares. Great teamwork and calls from either side. It was beautiful to watch. And yeah, no, this is looking very strong for Buff Wiz. If they take the next round, they get the second set 1-1, which is this is the thing, is back and forth. We've literally seen like one win, then one loss, one win, one loss on either side. It was crazy to see. So I'm excited to see this next round. We don't have to wait that much longer. Let's get into it. The round is ready. The gates are going up. Armin, take it away.
Now with this round starting up, Oogie Mane making such big plays for Buff Wiz so far. Actually, he's been getting CCs.
Absolutely.
He's been getting slows off. He's been just making space by engaging in general. The damage showing why Suck Zerk is to be feared, and you're gonna see Sploof Still waiting. King Kong kind of pressuring him a little bit. Waiting out Horsey. Towards the gate side. Still King Kong. There's now Oogie Min is going to be the first one to engage. King Kong trying to go straight in. Again, that dive that he just did, there's no counterplay to that. You cannot grab it because the Spiral Cannon will immediately CC you. He's full SA during every single dash in there. That thing is scary. He's still waiting here. Fireball. Horsey. Great grouping here from Alienware. There's the engage again from King Kong. He's going to force the TP from Horsey. Still waiting here. Oh, King Kong got behind with the TP! King Kong's going to be out of the fight! Ares is going to be low, forced to V. King Kong comes back in, grabs Horsey. That's a KD grab. Horsey just full peels, doesn't decide to V. Drops the Blizzard, is going to get a massive slow up. Focus Meteor, dropping the damage. Quasar dropping low. 3 people on Alienware all down and low. And they still have the heal available. Oh, Quasar gets burned down. Ares died on the side. Horsey making a big play for his team there. King Kong's going to try and CC Horsey while he goes for it, but the TP saves him.
Find.
And the King Kong's the last one to stay alive. Buff Wiz win that 3rd set in convincing fashion. Horsey is the man.
Absolutely. That was some very, very clean plays from Horsey as well. And as you said, Ugimane's just playing clean throughout this entire tournament. Definitely the strongest circuit that I've seen. Like, I'm not even sure, maybe from even NA's side as well. It was very clean so far. Great plays. And right there, now they've taken the 2nd set. It's 1 set each. This is looking very, very close. And it could be anyone's game. And that's what I love to see in these finals. We're seeing 2 teams that are very close in skill and comp. That is obviously very important. And overall, they're just playing very well.
I actually think Buff Wiz, I mean, I said it earlier, I actually think Buff Wiz technically have the better comp here. And I think they have a much
Is
better
it just
chance
slightly, or are you just saying, like, it's a far better comp, though? Because I think when
again,
you
I
add
don't see the
skill
value
set,
in Valk. I don't see the value in Valk. I know people are still hyping
you
the
still don't see. You still don't see the value in Valk.
It is a heal. Besides the heal, the class is a vacuum. Sure, it keeps his Zerker in. Sure, he has the damage. But what is he doing that Horsey can't provide from the range? He has slows, he has damage pressure, he can just keep moving, and they have to keep looking at him. And he has heals as well, and he has a PA. He has everything the Valk has, but range availability. The only problem, and he's also harder to grab than the Valk. Every time Ares has gone in, where has Oogie not grabbed them? Oogie has gotten a CC or a grab on Ares every time. And King Kong at the same time is not able to peel for the Valk well enough. Quasaj is the only one being able to move around the map and make space, and even then, Horsey's outplaying him. So, I think if they keep up this tempo that they're doing, if they keep up the slows, if they keep up the pressure, and they let Horsey do what he can do by peeling for him, I think they're going to have an easy time.
Yeah, I just think... Yeah, I feel like the Valk is great because when they get into those ball fights, I think the Valk works better because it's all protected and he can do damage at the same time. But anyway, let's see what happens because we're going into our 3rd 3v3 match. There's 1 apiece, both for any Alienware and Buff Wiz. Let's find out if Buff Wiz can carry on this stomp that they had in that 2-0 in that last match. Let's see if they can take that forward. We're now going into that 3rd match. The round is starting. The gates are going up. Let's find out.
Yeah, so we do have our 3rd set now starting up here. Oh, is 3rd set? Or yeah, this is 3rd set. Sorry, so I miscalled that last round. This is our 3rd set. That was our 2nd set last one, so we are tied up 1-1 now. So Horsey TP's away. King Kong went aggressive again. He goes in. He gets caught out. Ares tried to make a play. Spoof is just going to counterplay him. That's just a problem with Valk. When he loses his movement off of his sync, Spoof can just do whatever he wants with him. And Spoof's showing it up. Quasaj goes in. He gets sacked up by the Wiz. He's slowed. He can't do anything. Horsey gets caught out finally after this whole time in play. So they're going to look for Horsey. But what's going to happen in the mid here? Ares is trying to make his play on Spoof with... Ooh, Horsey gets caught out. Down to 40%. Full TP's away. Horsey dies in the middle right there. Ares is going to get the full heal. So now they're in a bit of an advantage spot, but Ares ends up getting caught out again, and now Buff Wiz are just stacking on top of him and getting as much damage as possible. Horsey ended up dying earlier, so this has been a 2v3 for a little bit. Now Sploop kiting away. Ooh, a bit of a head chase spam right there. Got caught unprotected. Bit of a mistake. Now it is Oogie Main against 3. Oogie Main didn't play as aggressive as he wanted to earlier this round and couldn't make any kind of plays. It was King Kong getting caught out first, but they just couldn't capitalize. And now they're going to play time and okay with waiting Oogie Main out. Needs to be careful. Pops a Lava Piercer. King Kong chasing after him. Predatory Hunt in the middle. They're looking for it. Quizage goes in. Hits
on the
1
floor.
KD. Secondary CC. He can't finish it off. He needs to get an Ancient Wave secondary CC if he wants to win it. Is going to be popping into that beast mode again. That is not his E buff. He does not have his E buff up. Unprotected for a second. I'm not sure what he got caught out in there. And the damage is enough. Any Alienware win the first round of the 3rd set.
Absolutely, and that's where we saw the Valak actually come in clutch, because they were in that same congregation of everyone was just all in one spot, and Horsey was like left and caught, which allowed, you know, everyone to just jump on, because that's when they win. As soon as Horsey's caught and everyone jumps on, they win that, like hands down, because they have the heals, they have the super armor damage, they just have a better huge ball fight on that part. And that's what I gotta say, like, they're winning those fights because of that. But again, if Horsey doesn't get caught, and he's been doing very well not to do so up until now, that's when they win their rounds. So I'm excited to see if Horsey's able to continue to do so in this next round, and maybe bring it back leading into a 2-1 going into these 2v2s. And let's find out, because we have the round ready and the gates are going up. Armin, let's see, is any Alienware able to go into the 2v2s 2-1 or not? Let's find out.
And once again, everybody, this is our grand final. So whoever wins this is going to be getting first place. Again, Horsey dropping this long range. They need to win this round, and they need to win this set if they want to go into the 2v2s with any kind of samples. Meanwhile, any Alienware doing a great job so far, and regardless of how this comp is set up, doing a great... Oh, Oogie Main,
wow.
Opposite side, he solo kills Eric. This is exactly what you want out of Oogie Main, doing so
Where
well.
was the other
This
teams?
is another V. Horsey was the one that got caught in that V right there. Is going to come out, immediately pops his bow line. No connection, unfortunately. King Kong comes around the corner, and Oogie Main gets another connection. QZG is not going to... QZG, sorry, he's not going to get the CC this time. Shield changed. Goes for the grab. Gets counter iframe. King Kong in the middle of 3 is going to get the grab off, but comes out unprotected. And Buff Wiz turn it around. Oogie Main making so much space. Wow.
Okay, Oogie Main, let's go. What a train, dude. Just going in there, taking one out after the other cleanly, I gotta say. I did say at the start, Oogie Main is like a huge piece in this. He has been playing clean throughout this tournament, like just getting so many catches for his team, and is just been doing a lot of damage as well. Oogie Main is showing why Succession Zerker is such a fearsome beast on the battlefield, and that is great to see.
He had to hold back on that one. Sonic Zerker obviously did receive changes in the most recent Global Lab patch about like 2 weeks ago. So we'll have to see how that pans out next week. I think it's next week when that comes through, or is that like in like 2 weeks? Do you know? I mean, usually Global Lab patches, it goes live.
No idea.
I don't think it's live to KR yet. I mean, we'll have to see. Regardless, though, Oogie Man, he playing on the live version, dude. He's popping off. I mean, he got a CC in the back. He got a KD, so Ares couldn't V. He understood that. Ares needs to V before he gets KD'd. He is like,
right.
I think he full trusted his team to come back and peel there.
Right.
And no one
But
came.
they weren't anywhere. Where did they? I think actually one of them must have got a caught.
That's the Horsey effect.
They got a caught onto Horsey.
That's
Yes.
the Horsey
One
effect.
of them got onto caught.
You have to split off to
The Horsey
chase the
effect.
range. No, it's I guess that's not the Horsey effect. It's the ranged effect. But look at it. That's what happened when Sheesh was fighting them. Toyo had to go and he had to chase down Horsey, or basically the caster, and then his backline died. And it's the same thing here. They have to chase the Wiz, and the Zerker is going to kill your backline while you're doing that. So,
yeah.
I mean, they have to keep one back to peel. They have to keep one back to peel.
But I do think at that precise moment, this is why Horsey V'd, and he like came out of V like shortly after Ares died there. I think there was a catch on to Horsey, and they just tried to go for that one to try and maybe get a, you know, a 1-for-1 take. But it didn't happen. He was able to V. But yeah, unfortunate that Ares didn't get the V. However, let's see what happens in this next round. Will Buff Wiz take it, going 2-1 into this? or will any Alienware take it themselves? Let's find out. The round is ready. The gates are going up. Let's look into this fight.
Now, with the round starting up here, the Zerker full buffing. You can see AP buffs and everything coming out. Fireball chasing after King Kong in the mid. Oogie just running around trying to look for his opportunity and his opponent. And that predatory hunt is going to get the second hit. Ooh, Quizage maybe running out of Mantines there. Ended up resisting the KD from the Ancient Wave. King Kong just immediately grabs him. Wait, there's actually a great opportunity.
Yeah, but he's low.
That's a double KD. He didn't V. He got too graded. As a result, Buff Wiz are going to lose the round. It's a 1v3. No Vs came out. Wait, Sploof gets 1 CC on the Quizage. Nah, it's not going to mean too much.
It's now. No, that is dunzo if I have to say myself, because that is both Horsey and Oogie out of it. So it looks like any Alienware they were able to find Sploof after that V, and they will be going into the 2v2s very healthy here. It is looking very, very good on the side of any Alienware.
Are they doing what I think they're doing? I think they're intentionally not killing him to stall for buffs or maybe that, or they're just like BMing. Okay, there.
I'm not so sure.
He got another grab. He got another reckless. Dude, they're just
but
not
do you know what would be hilarious if they were to lose this?
Okay, there we go. They won't lose. This is just BM. I think they're just BMing a little bit. You know, kind of you know, hitting them with the hey, we're just better than you. So. I respect it. I respect it. I've done a decent amount in my old days.
Of course, you in your old days. You saying you don't do that now? Really? The walking ninja? I have seen many a times.
Norelio deserved it. All right. Don't. Norelio deserved that one. Okay. All right.
Okay.
In my old days.
All right. Well, anyway, any Alienware will be taking 2 match points going into these 2v2s. Now, this is where they need to start thinking, because who are they going to ban first? Buff Wiz looking into any Alienware. I want to say any Alienware might go for Oogie just because Oogie been playing like a beast, but that's just purely on how that player's been playing rather than like comp-wise. On the other side, who will Buff Wiz ban? I feel like maybe they want to keep Ares in there. And I think Quizage has also been playing very well. He's been getting caught a lot actually in this final, but earlier on he's been playing super well, so I might think to take Quizage out there.
I actually don't think Quizage has been doing anything so far. I actually think, because I mean, like, look at it, like, whenever I see Sploof fighting him, Quizage hasn't done much. A lot of it has been like Ares goes and they buys time, or King Kong is making a play. Maybe it could be the camera work, but I feel like Quizage is kind of there and he's doing his job, but he's not like popping off or anything crazy from what I've seen. I think if anything, if you're gonna ban anyone from that team, I think you just look to take King Kong out and then you isolate the Valkyrie and you kill him. I think if you're trying to ban from Buff Wiz's team and you want a really easy time in this match, just take out the Sug Zerk, and then just run this 2-man comp and you just stick to Horsey, or maybe you just even kill the warrior. But the Zerk is the main problem for Buff Wiz, because after they take out the Wiz, they can just hop on the Wiz. Or after they take out the Zerk,
that might be a great idea.
Yeah.
If they do take out King Kong and they decide to ban out Oogie it might leave Horsey a lot more damage, right? You don't have a class that's against you with magic evasion. So let's find out who's going to be banned out, because we do have the round ready. Let's take it forward in the first 2v2 of this set. Let's take it away. The gate is opening. The round is beginning. Any Alienware versus Buff Wiz in a 2v2. Oh, they're keeping the striker in.
Up. They're going to keep the striker and they're going to go for the warrior. I feel like this is a bit of a mistake, but I guess we'll have to see how it pans out. With this setup now, they're not going to have as much manpower to chase down Horsey, but they are going to have a tankier comp. It looks like they're going to be going for Sploof here. Sploof, no, Sploof just turns around and grabs Ares, and this is what I mean. You now are in a situation where, unfortunately, you, well, what can I say? King Kong comes in, just chases down Horsey, grabs Horsey. Horsey has no damage to counterplay him. Now Horsey comes out of
Yeah.
V. Sploof is coming in. He's trying to peel. Sploof is going to get the grab on Ares. No, Ares goes into sync. Ares is on the
Oh,
ground.
nice
Oh, that's a
CC.
crazy
That
from
was
Sploof.
beautiful.
Now King Kong is going to 100% kill Sploof here if he does a correct combo. Echo Spirit dropping the damage.
The heal.
Oh, the heal! Great heal coming out from Horsey. And Sploof is not even the wiser. Ignores Horsey during that combo. Oh. Wait, this is actually really bad. That's a grab combo. Secondary grab. He can't connect
wait,
it in
that's the
time.
grab.
It's too slow on the grab. He has another heal if he wants to go for it, but it's a little too slow. Sploof still has V, though. Is going to get out in time. Horsey TP's away just in time before the Nimbus strike. Spiral Cannon comes in unprotected.
No
You
way.
need to at least just SA
King,
and King
Kong
Kong.
1v2? Question mark?
He's sitting on top of the tower, and he's looking for your woman, King Kong. He's not going to let up. Goes forward. Spiral. Dashes around. Sploof still has his grab. Comes out with a Nimbus. Almost got to the opposite side. He needs to make sure he doesn't go for any kind of frontal guards against King Kong, or else he's going to get CC. Sploof, he has this. Forward charge. Spear toss. That's a bit risky. Needs to be careful. Solar Flare. Opposite side. He's running Solar Flare. But oh! Whip the grab! Okay, 15 seconds. He needs to run away. Sploof understands this. He's going to be killed full kiting. King Kong understands that he has no grab anymore. He's going to be trying to chase. Waits. I'm not sure where their ebos are here. Spear toss. Dashes forward. Spiral Cannon. Almost hit him. Solar Flare. Opposite side. Waiting. Uppercut. Grab. No!
No way,
The Spiral
Spiral
hits
Cannon!
him out. And the Alienware King Kong clutches it out.
Ooh,
Great stuff to him.
sheesh.
Is going to be getting that kill. And that is now 1-0 King Kong. 1v2. Man.
King Kong, that was
Big
clean. I thought at that point, to be fair, I was about to say, you need to kill the healer first in this round setup, right? You had to kill the Valk, which is what they did, because if they tried to go onto King Kong, the Valk could come in and heal for them.
Yeah.
And it was vice versa as well. We saw Horsey able to out-heal King Kong's damage. But then, King Kong takes out Horsey, and I do believe we have a replay. We're going to play that replay right now.
So, there's a few problems.
That heal.
There's a few problems here, right? One,
Okay.
Horsey full chases, and he burns both TPs chasing here, and just is a bit greedy. You can just play time. And as a result, he has no TP to get away. Second problem, King Kong is actually a god, and dashes back and grabs Sploof there, which is the correct play. The wrong play here was to try and kill Horsey, but he made the correct play to go for Sploof and force the V. Now he has a chance to solo Horsey. Horsey doesn't use Earthquake Evade. He doesn't use any form of SA. He's too afraid of the grab and is spamming Evade and ends up getting Spiral Cannon. Fourth problem. Spiral Cannon is literally a godlike ability. Jesus Christ, that thing is so good. Look at it. Spiral Cannon's around. Full SA movement. There's no counterplay for Sploof here. Finally gets his counterplay opportunity. He's on low ground. He can't counterplay King Kong here. Now, King Kong. This is where it gets tense. He needs to look for a grab. Sploof needs to get his own grab. He whiffs it. For the next 15 seconds, King Kong does what he wants. He full runs away.
Yep.
And at this point, Sploof finally getting his grab back. Goes for the aggro play. And you want to know what hits him? Hey, problem number 4 here, baby. Get ready for it. Dash forward to the side. That's an SA moving CC. You got no chance. King Kong, man.
Spiral cannon. These spiral cannons have been hitting their mark each time. Both of them getting caught out by it. It is unreal. The plays that King Kong just showed right there, it just also the judgment as well. As you mentioned, that grab into another grab, making one, then V, and then following up on the other. It just gave them so much time. It was incredible to watch. And just, yeah, it was just mistake after mistake from the side of Buff Wiz, with King Kong just playing perfectly. And that's what we saw. Now let's see. Will any Alienware take that next round, which also puts them even further going forward? Let's find out as the gate is about to go up. Armin, take it away.
Alrighty. Sploof buffing up here. Horsey popping that casting buff and that mana shield. I'm not sure if Sploof has U buff here. I don't think it's up. Long range slows again. And the Alienware At this point, if they win this, it is match set. Oh, Solar Flare gets a grab off. Waiting. He's going to go for the KD. That's a KD. Oh, no. Ares choked again. Why does he do this? Back-to-back rounds now. He has not KD'd, and King Kong says, I need to clutch it again. And that's what this man is going to do.
This happen before.
KD grab. Immediately kills Horsey. No. Secondary grab. Horsey's still coming out of V here. Forces another V. One grab. Two grabs, opposite side, Spiral Cannon. Horsey don't get caught off by the Spiral this time. Nimbus Strike, he's chasing, he's trying to group up a Sploof again. His E-buff on King Kong is almost ending here. Spiral Cannon runs through, full engage. It's not going to get caught at all. Smaller Flare is going to end up missing it, waiting. Oh, the fireball. Nice connection from Horsey, and as a result, is going to force the V into the corner. You're not going to get out of this one. It doesn't matter how tanky you are. Buff Wiz clutch it out after was potentially another 1v2. Potentially.
I did. That was at the start of it. I was shaking. I was like, King Kong, no shot that you're going to do that again. Very close. If Horsey had died there, we would have seen the start of an absolute replay at that point. But in the end, they were able to clutch it and they took the round, which means that this is match point, which can either bring them to 2 points, or it could still go in the favor of any Alienware going 3 rounds to 1, which is not a great place to be. You do not want to be there. So, great fight. Again, Ares is getting caught out. And it's exactly what you're saying, but that's the thing. I also believe, like, Sploof, like a warrior engage onto a Valkyrie, like, he just wasn't ready for it. He's been kind of sleeping in those 2 rounds.
He just didn't V though. I mean, he got KD'd instantly by the warrior, but he didn't.
Yeah.
V. I mean, remember, warrior grab is a bound, so he can V during the grab.
Right.
I don't know. I think it's just greed. I think it's just inexperience. If you're in the finals, you shouldn't be making mistakes like that. No one else here has. It's just Ares, and as a result, it's putting King Kong in these scenarios where they would have probably won that round if Ares was up. I mean, look at it realistically. King Kong solo got 2 CCs. I don't know.
Absolutely. Yeah. Anyway, we do have the next round. Let's see how this goes. It can be anyone's match at this point. The gate is going up. Armin, I'm excited to see how this is going to go, because this could affect everything moving forward.
Now, with this here, you can V from a warrior grab, and we're going to see if Ares can do it this time. Sploof again on point with his grabs. He's going to get another grab onto Ares, and this time Ares had the peace of mind to instantly V. And here, Ares comes out, Sanked, whiffs it a little too far away. King Kong looks like Ares is getting chased out by Sploof. Is going to eat the Gravedigger. Backing up, gets back to that midfield. Ground Smash comes out, is not going to get any kind of CC. King Kong sitting on top of Horsey. This is so hard for Horsey. The damage isn't there against King Kong. King Kong dropping down to 50 though. Ooh, the Awakening grab. That's actually going to be huge. Ares down to 40. He's going to look for a heal here if he can. No, there's going to be an immediate V coming up from Sploof. Saint comes out from behind. Horsey's in the SA. He's not going to get CC'd from by the frontal guard. TP's away over to the side. Great movement by Horsey. He's going to sit on top of the high ground too, and Sploof now regrouping with him. Holding. That's a lightning slow if he wants to go for it. Ares dashes in. They want to get on top of him. Drops that bow light. No bound connection. Nimbus Strike instantly grabs it. Practically no counterplay. They're going to trade it with Ares at the same time. Ares getting killed from the low ground. Doesn't manage to kill him though. Sploof drops the combo a little bit. The Saint comes out. He might be able to kill Ares here. Great grab. Turn around. Goes for the KD. Hits both. And digging. And Sploof the god clutches it out. 2-2.
No
my
way.
God.
Oh, shit.
That is what I'm talking about, and that is what I want to see in these finals.
Wow. Sploof, you monster. What? Where did that come from? That was
I saw that
so
coming.
Cool.
I saw that coming. I saw the grab. I saw King Kong going in. I'm like, dude, he's going to iframe, overwhelm it, 1 frame cancel, and go for it, and he hit it. Dude, that was great. That was great.
Beautiful.
Great stuff.
That was
great stuff.
Beautiful. Incredible. Sploof carrying that one, which basically means Buff Wiz is now 2-2 with any Alienware going into this next set, which is a great place where you want to be. Because at this point, you can go through this and not go into these 1v1s. You can pretty much win these next 2v2s, and you could reach that point. If we do see the 1v1s, however, it means that both teams need to take another set each. However,
real quick, I just want to say one thing. for people in the chat talking about that play right there and mentioning the Warrior, I want you to keep in mind, during that play, he had 3 gaps. His iframe into his overwhelm has a gap. His overwhelm CC has a gap. And then when he's coming out with his connection, he had to stiffen because he used, I believe, was balance strike, which also has a gap. Everything he used
we can find out
had outplay. So we have a replay.
Yes, we do have a replay, so we're going to see that in a bit more action right here. So we'll be able to see exactly how Sploof just outplayed these two.
So people in the chat talking about this. I just want to bring it up. This isn't Sploof.
Oh, that grab
was
was
just
insane as well.
A good player. I mean, genuinely, just that was an amazing play by him. Look at this come out. Saint comes out. He recognizes it. Shield charge gets the grab off. 1 iframe. Solar flares and immediate follows it up. He saw King Kong's grab
that gives
there.
you chills.
That was clean.
Ooh.
That was clean.
That was chills.
Genuinely, that was clean.
No. The thing is, you can see right here how good these players are, because you don't see like, we not only just saw like 1v2, right? We saw 2, and I believe they were just both in the same match. They were both in the same match. In the first 2v2, we saw these incredible plays. And that's what happens in these 2v2s. We see more of these potential outplays in these 1v2 setups. It just allows for that. And again, Sploof, just hats off. Big claps in chat, by the way. Big claps. That was incredible.
It was also a bit of a mistake on King Kong's part, because I don't know why King Kong didn't just like spiral cannon there. He could have spiral cannoned. He could have leg dropped.
He spiral cannoned earlier. He spiraled earlier,
but he still has Rage Hammer. Because, okay, think about it this way. There is no grab anymore from Sploof. He only has 1 grab on Warrior. He has multiple SACC options there to counteract Sploof. So King Kong also a bit of a misplay, but I'm not gonna say that changes anything. He still has been playing well this whole tournament. I think it was 1 misplay from King Kong, and I think if he keeps up his consistency, I think it'll be fine.
Well, okay, so it looks like both Boogeyman and as well as Quizage will be coming back. We'll see who's going to be banned out of King Kong and Ares, or Horsey and Sploof. Let's find out, because the round is ready for the second 2v2s. Let's take a look as the gates are going up. Armin, take it away.
Yeah, they banned Sploof. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is going to be Warrior Valk against Zerker with Mage. Oogie Main needs to pop off here. Oogie Main already dashing around. Horsey trying to stay alive. Oh no, he's stuck in a corner. That's definitely a grab. A bit of an unfortunate movement and placement positioning there. That's a KD actually on the Horsey. He's going to drop 1 grab. If he wants to outplay this, he does a full extended grab, or he goes for a secondary CC here with the weakling. Got it. He's going to back up again, Predatory. Needs to be careful of the grab on the landing. He gets grabbed on it. Yeah, I would not have Predatory there. It's a bit of an unfortunate mistake. No bad position here. Get behind the pillar. Oh, he's barely fine. The shake off on the last tick. That was a close one. Okay, waiting. Predatory. He needs to cancel this Predatory and not do the landing. Otherwise, he's going to get grabbed. Yep, he recognizes it. So he's going to shake off, get to the opposite side of the arena. He needs to come in with a Lava Piercer into a SRMB. I forget the name of the ability. Or he needs to come out with Weakling Hunt. Those are the 2 abilities this opposing team cannot grab. Again, if he does a full animation here, he's going to get in a bad position. You see how much damage he's taking. He's going to back off now and try to heal. He's going to E-buff. Oh, this is bad. Weakling Hunt. Cancels it. First hit. Has shake off iframe. He's going to have a chance to get out. Do not Predatory here. Nice, good recognition. Predatory comes out. Gets out just in time.
Misses the grab.
Weakling Hunt is not going to get any kind of connection. Goes for the grab. Immediately cancels it with shake off. He's going to back up again. He's going to go for another Predatory here in the next 3 seconds. But I think Ares is going to look for it here. There's a Predatory. Goes to the pillar. Quizage misses a grab on it. He got CC during it.
What the heal?
Nice heal. Okay, he now has 45 seconds until this heal is back up to go for another play. In the next 45 seconds, if he can make that play, it is a guaranteed kill on his side. So, wait.
Doc does still have enough heal with a lower cooldown.
He's down to 30. He needs to hurry up on this. Goes in. Predatory. Doesn't hit onto Quizage this time. Ancient Wave misses that one as well. Weakling Hunt,
misses.
That's one. Ooh. That's a stun. No shake off follow-up. That's a KD. He's going to end up dropping. I think it was a bit too greedy. He could have gone for a different play, but regardless, great attempt from Oogie Main, and that is now 1-0 for any Alienware.
That was super unfortunate, and that's just it in that 1-2v2 scenario. If he would have maybe gotten that off on the Valk, maybe we would have seen something maybe a little bit different if, of course, Quizage wasn't able to grab him. But anyway, just very well played, and they were able to force Horsey into a corner there, which just, the pressure that the Valky E-buffed at the start, just rushing straight forward with that forward guard, and it just meant that Horsey had to just keep backing off, as Ugimane wasn't able to go in, worrying about Quizage with that grab. It's just very scary as like as a duo right there against Horsey and Ugi. But yeah, no, very well played from any Alienware, which I do believe we have our next round ready. So yes, we are going to go into that right now. Let's take a look. Will any Alienware take this round and take this 2v2, or will Buff Wiz take the round for a 1-1?
Through the pillar. You actually can grab through that pillar, so he needs to be careful. Running around the map,
yeah.
There's going to be a blizzard coming in. Oogie made his pressure during this blizzard. Yep, that's exactly what he's going to do. And while doing that, oh, the Adamantines kicked in! Quizage didn't get secondary CC. Those Adamantines doing major work. Ares almost ace a weakling hunt. Meanwhile, Horsey comes around the corner. Nope, it's going to be in a safe spot. But unfortunately, Ugimane overextends here. I'm not sure why he walked up. And now they're going to look for Horsey. No, they're going to look for Ugimane. He's stuck in the corner. Ran into Quizage's grab.
Ugimane!
Unfortunate sequence of events.
Where was he V'ing to? Like, that V was completely like, he V'd close to his enemy team rather going to the side where Horsey was. So maybe he thought that, like, if he didn't go to Horsey, he wouldn't leave, like, Horsey in a vulnerable position. And then he thought maybe have enough time to get out of that V.
No, I think what ended up happening is that he thought that they were going to run after Horsey when he V's. But they said
we
no.
do have a replay as well, so we can check out and see a little bit more on what's happening there. Let's take a look.
Yeah, it's just a bit of an unfortunate sequence of events here, really. The main thing is that he should have backed off here instead of chasing after when Horsey's coming out. Quizage, really good react grab right there to see Horsey coming in and immediately getting the grab off. That was good by him.
That was beautiful. Great play. On both sides there, and just at the end, very clean. Once again, very well played. That puts any Alienware in a very nice position of 3-2. If they take this next 2v2, Armin, they win. They take the finals. They take the grand prize. So, let us see if they're going to be put into that great position. And we do have the round ready. Let's take a look who's going to be playing right now. And the round has begun.
Sploof, this man, I've actually been very impressed with him this whole tournament. He's going to E-buff, he's going to go aggressive, and I'm excited to see what he can do. And he literally just gets ran over because God says, I don't care what you think. Straight up grabs him. You can't CC through the pillar. No, Quizage actually chokes here a little bit. He's going to get CC'd as well. They need to look for King Kong while they can. Quizage wants to get up and make a play here while he can't. Sploof, wrong side, buddy. Goes here. Goes for the overman one frame. Couldn't hit it. He's going to go into slashing. Quizage and Ugimane are going to be fighting. Oh, Quizage came out on top. He's going to get a V just in time. Gets one CC on a King Kong. Goes for the Reckless. Nice recognition from Quizage. Quizage knows when that Reckless is coming in. Followed it and hit it with that CC. He's going to get a first stiff in. Secondary. Ancient Wave. No res this time. Knock back. Ooh, King Kong went for the grab. Didn't manage to hit it there. And now again, it is Ugimane playing for one round into their tournament life. If he loses this, they're going to be on match point. He cannot lose this at all costs.
Yeah, it's definitely going to put any Alienware in a very, very good position.
Spear, he needs to make sure he doesn't eat any kind of long-range CC while he's unprotected. At least S-block at all times. Oh, FD. He's going to go for an AP buff. That's a bit greedy. He's going to get one CC. No, that was King Kong just lingering in an SA. He's chasing full after him. They do not want to give him any kind of space. Down to 50% HP over on Ugimane. He can heal up if he wants to. Knockback. One weakling hunt. Gets King Kong. Predatory. He's going to get a bound. Ate the Reckless right there. And the shield charge grab. Great follow-up in any Alienware. Quizage making some big plays that round are going to be taking it. That's match point. This is potentially match. This is match point.
I just love how you just straight up just mentioned Sploof has been playing great. Gets grabbed instantly. You just, well, what's that term that you just like jinxed it? You jinxed it.
I cast a curse. Dude, I mean, he's been
Yes,
playing
it could.
great, but Quasaj said, dude, I don't care, man. He just straight up said, I don't care. So, I mean, you know the crazy part? Is that he E-buffed there, so he had extra res.
Right.
And it just didn't matter. I mean, the thing is about Warrior Grab, you have ignore 30% res on Warrior Grab, so it doesn't matter how much res he has, he's going to get grabbed through it. Same for Striker. I think the main problem there is that Sploof needs to kind of let Quasaj be his engage, right? That is his strength now.
Right.
He's not with Horsey anymore. He doesn't need to worry about being the front line. So let Oogie Main be your front line and be the damage. That Warrior hits like a truck with E-buff.
True. Well, let's see what happens, because this could be the final round.
Yeah.
This could mean everything. It is down to Sploof and Oogie Main to claw this back and get 2 round wins in a row. If they do this, they go to 1v1s, and then it's all to play for in the final.
Yep.
If they don't, they lose everything. Well, no, they come second place. But anyway, let's find out. The round is beginning and the gates are going up. Let's see if it is the end, or will Buff Wiz take this back?
I feel like the nerves are going to get to them. I've been in these scenarios many a time. King Kong, first one to engage.
can't.
Spiral
It's
Cannons,
rough.
opposite. Spear gets the spear off. Spoof's on the ground already. He's going to get up in time. King Kong gets grabbed as well. He's going to get up as well. This is just a ball trade. They need to separate and get some space. Quasaj, she gets grabbed first. Spoof makes a massive play in the CC booth. This is exactly what Buff Wiz needs. Oogie Man's trying to look for it. He ends up missing it, unfortunately. Spoof gets to the opposite side. They get King Kong first, and now it's Quasaj against 2, and they clutch it out. Wow.
Okay, we have one more round.
We
Let's
have one
go,
more.
baby.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
That is what Spoof needed to do. He needed to chill. Okay, that time he got lucky. All right, Quasaj got the grab,
Right.
but he got lucky
Yes.
because he instantly got double CC'd, so he could have he just chilled and got up. But it's still so scary doing these ball fights like so close like that. It's
My
so
palms
scary.
are sweaty, knees bent, arms are heavy. I'm like, oh gosh, this is getting so close. It is unreal. You didn't like that one yet. Okay, we'll be fun. Anyway, it is one
I can't handle
round
the
to
sheesh.
go.
I can't handle that one. I can't handle that one. I can't handle that one.
I tried. Anyway, let's see. I mean, this is all to play for now. This round is so important. I mean, last round was really important, and they played it really nice towards the end there. They kind of like let the nerves take them, but Oogie Main was able to get the grab or the CC onto King Kong, which gave him a lot of time and allowed them to be able to build that pressure and just hunt them down after their Vs. So very well played. But yeah, it is going to be very heated. I'm not sure, like, what do they need to do? What does Buff Wiz need to do to bring this back, to take this final round against any Alienware?
Honestly, I think they just need to play like normal. I think that I
Normal.
actually think the nerves are potentially getting to them. I'm not sure,
Yeah.
right? I haven't seen these guys play their actual like scrims or anything like that, so I can't be like,
Right.
oh, this is how they want to play. At the end of the day, you know, if Sploof is getting caught first, they're making a mistake. He needs to let Oogie Man engage first, like I said before. But he also needs to be a bit more aware of Quasaj. I think it's obvious that Quasaj is tunneling him a little bit, and maybe he's just trying to ego check him. He wants to make sure he can't play the game. I mean, it is what it is. I think if he looks out for Quasaj, Sploof is gonna have an easier time, and then Oogie Man is gonna have an easier time because I mean, Oogie Man has just been consistent.
Right, true. That's very true. And we're going to see that now. This could potentially be the last round once again. Or will we go into the 1v1s, Armin? Let's find out, because the round is ready. It's the last round of the 2v2s. Let's see if we're going into those 1v1s. Or will any Alienware take the win? Let's find out.
All right. Waiting. Quasaj drops the ground. Grave gritting. Waiting. Sploof goes forward, chop and kick, but too far away. Predatory hunt didn't hit anything. King Kong is sticking to Sploof. Needs to be careful. He can't get frontal guard CC'd very easily. Oogie Man gets grabbed by King Kong. Holding up.
He's looking for the V-Sniff. It's on the high ground. King Kong didn't manage to hit him. Spoof goes for the solar flare. Is going to be off his mark. Doesn't get any kind of connection. Oogie Mane is in on King Kong. Doesn't want to get caught. The Q-Block walking towards each other. Oogie Mane is going to be the one to get the catch on a King Kong this time. Are they going to get the V-Sniff? Visage in the middle.
The grab
Doesn't
misses.
get any kind of CC. Both players are just staring at each other with Q-Block because they know they can't get any kind of connection. Spoof Q-Block's just in time. Predatory comes out. Neither player has a grab available. King Kong is the one to try and look for it here. Gravedigger hits it slow. Spoof eats it as well. Solar Flare is going to be chasing away King Kong, going after him. Wolf's Frenzy. Oh, he has to be careful coming out at the end of that. Oogie Mane in the mid is going to drop his Weakling Hunt double dash. Predatory. This is a bit risky for Oogie Mane if he gets too close. What? How did that hit? He hit a button! Visage makes a massive
Visage
mistake.
is down.
And with that, King
No
Kong
way.
is the last one to
We're
die.
going to 1v1s, baby. Let's go. This is reminiscent of the NA finals, right, Armin? We're literally seeing both
This is-
EU and NA. This
is crazy.
is cool. Oh, this is going to be good. So 1v1s now, Armin. That was unreal. Seeing that they were able to take that all the way.
I'm trying to think to myself that I don't know what Quizage hit. He got hit by Predatory Hunt while waiting in queue. I think he just hit a button on the same tick as the Predatory.
It was just maybe nerves as well, because the thing is, we do have a replay, so we get to see that, but it could well be nerves. So let's check it out. The replay is ready. Oh gosh,
Honestly,
like right here.
I think all V's have come out here at this point. Yeah, Spoof is kiting, and this is where Quizage comes in. You're going to see double Weakling Hunt here. And I want to see what Quizage... Look, look. It's a bound? Yeah, he moved!
Oh, he just...
Yeah, he tried to move. I don't know what he tried to move with, but he got hit out. It might have been a head chase, and he got hit on the very start of head chase between his high frame. It might have been... I'm not sure, but, I mean, he got hit at the end of the day.
Wow. Oh, yeah, he could have gone for the grab. He might have gone for the grab as well.
No, dude, he was too far for the grab. I don't think so.
You think?
I don't know. I mean, regardless, though, it doesn't matter what happened. We're going to the 1v1s. And...
Who's going to be your pick to go first? Who is your pick to go first?
Let me look at these teams. All right. So we have Warrior Striker Valk.
Right.
And we have Wizard Warrior Zerker. Now, I would put the Wiz first. Again, you want your starter to be something that is going to be the weakest class. You do never want to put your strongest at the start, because what happens if they get cheesed? What happens if they lose? At the end of the day, you want to wear out your opponent. So, if you start your Wizard off first, you're more likely to get there. Wizard first.
Right.
And it's not because of player. It's not because of player. Again,
No. Right.
Horsey's insane. It is because of his class. In a 1v1, this is a 1v1. In a 1v1, his class has a disadvantage against every single player on any Alienware. Warrior, Striker, Valk. The Wiz has a disadvantage against all three. So, Wizard first, and then the Warrior, and then I would put the Zerk as your anchor. Or, actually, no, I would probably put Oogie Mane second. I would put your Oogie Mane as your second. I would put Sploof as your third. He's been that pop-off. He's been that one. I would put him as your third. As for any Alienware, I would
but
probably...
the thing is with Sploof,
go ahead,
just to mention, Sploof, like, kind of has been, like, cracking under pressure. We saw that in those last 2 rounds, but then was able to pull it back. But Sploof felt like he's been cracking under pressure. So, if he's put last... That might be a lot of pressure on him. But yes, carry on.
I think he's been popping off under pressure. I think Sploof is the man you want for that pressure. I would put Quizage last. And then I would put King Kong probably second. And then I would put Ares first. If anything, I would maybe put King Kong last and Quizage second. Because King Kong has been the most consistent this whole time. But yes, I would put Ares first, and I think Ares is going to be your man to kind of lead the charge. I could even see him potentially just like doing really well. We'll see.
Well, let's have a look, because I do believe we have the first round ready. Put on your seatbelts. It's the 1v1. Let's get the ball rolling. I got it right this time. And the gates are up, and it is Valk versus Wizard. You are doing so well predicting these. It's unreal.
You're going to see the early back end. There it is. Yeah, Horsey can't do anything. He cannot do anything. It is so hard for him. Horsey is going to be your starter, but I struggle to see what he's going to do. He needs to E-buff. Okay, there's his E-buff. He has the damage now to push Ares back. And Ares is missing his grab for the next 5,
4, 3. Ooh, the fireball! That's a KD! Oh, if he didn't bull light there, he killed him. If he didn't bull light there, he killed him because there was a fireball first. Around the corner for the lightning, he's slow. Okay, he needs to back up now. He has grab. If he baits the grab, he can play for it. Bull light doesn't hit it. On the low ground, Horsey backing up. He's going to go for the lightning. He's going to get a slow here off the dash here. That's a stun? No. Goes into the Sanct. TP's away. He's going to go for the dash grab here in 3, 2, 1. Goes for it. I-frames it. He avoids it. Horsey's in a great position now. Sanct is going to keep backing up. And now Ares is desperate to try and stick with him. Bowlight, he has no grab for the next 5 seconds, I believe. TP's away. Goes for the attack speed buff, so he's going to be waiting. Fireball still holds again. He has grab available. Now Ares is going to go aggressive. Horsey dropping low, and he doesn't even need the grab. The damage is enough. Horsey, it's unlucky. But Ares, that's exactly how we wanted to play.
Yeah. That was rough. I feel like Ares is the right play into a wizard. I think that's what it came down to. And yet, you're right. And maybe they might have foreseen that as well. They might think, okay, they're going to put Horsey out there first. But then again, it's kind of rough. Like, each member of any Alienware is very... I think it's... I don't want to say, like, counter, but... well, except from King Kong. But it is a very rough matchup for Succession Wizard.
Yeah.
And even with that damage, we saw that the damage was really big when the ebuff came out. But then again, all that Ares needs to do is just wait it out. And that's what really we saw.
Big.
Very good.
It was good, man.
He got chunked. He got chunked when he was on the floor. He got chunked. But
I think that's going to happen.
He was able to V out of it.
Regardless, mostly. I mean, okay. So the main thing is that we'll say the Wiz just real quick. There is matchups where Wiz is bad. Q block classes are most of them, but there is matches where Wizard is good. He just got unlucky with how this 1v1 went down, and he's not in the advantage here.
Right.
But going to our next round, I am predicting it is going to be Oogie main versus the Valk. I think it's Oogie main easy win.
Okay, fair enough. I think Ares has been playing like an absolute god. His name is Ares, the god of war. So maybe that's what we're going to see. So let's find out because the round is ready. Can Ares take the second win going into this 1v1? Or will the mysterious contender win this round? The gates are going up. Armin, take it away.
Oogie main.
You actually been nailing it. It's actually scary.
I do. I know how these teams think. This is top level play. This is how they all think. He's gonna go for the weakling hunt there. He's not gonna manage to hit it. Dashes forward.
Oh
goes
no,
for
he
the
did.
Wave. Oh wait, he actually got the CC off that. No shot. That was on the very tick. And now he's coming out of V. Okay, he predicts the wrong side. Ares, this is hard for him with no V available now. He can't make any more mistakes. That weakling hunt is the one thing that keeps catching everybody. Predatory. He can just wait on this. He's gonna go for heal. Oh, that grab
misses
really
grab.
off. That was some like boomer reaction grabs. Ares,
yeah.
I'm sorry, you've been playing well, but I don't know what that was. And now Sanct. Oh, he burns it on a weakling hunt. Ares is in a bad spot now. Oogie main can just full run over him for the next 5 seconds until that grabs up. And there's that weakling. Spin back. KD. Nice combo. He's gonna get a grab reset here. A full reset spin. Actually did a bit of a style combo there. He could have done a better one. Predatory is going to get a grab off of it.
Oh, we found it.
Oogie main just made a massive mistake after that whole sequence of events. And he's going to be dead.
Ares, the god of war. No way, living up to his name. Not an easy win. I think that was just a mistake there from Oogie main. He just like...
Dude, all Oogie main had to do was headbutt KD spin. He would have killed him. Why is he doing this grab reset down RMB like style combo? Like
we do have a replay. Let's have a look.
Can we see a replay? I just like why? Look at this. Look, all right. Okay, he comes in. All right. Ares burns his Sanct on weakling hunt. Now, okay, now this is a free grab for Oogie main. Oogie main is too scared to go for the grab. He gets a CC, spin KD. Look at this combo. FD. Just headbutt him and spin on him. I don't know what that combo is. And now he comes out of predatory. He gets a grab. No, so you can still grab reset and get like a third CC, but I don't know why he does it there. You can just kill him. And regardless, at this point, he comes out. He does an unprotected FD, or what's it called? Forward. Dude, I don't know.
That was super unfortunate. But
I
Aries
don't know.
just doesn't let the opportunity slip and just takes him out for it. Aries, the god of war, any Alienware looking pretty hot right now in these 1v1s.
Even
Aries
Heathen's
might just
question
lead
mark
the
in
charge
chat.
all the way.
Heathen said EU combos. I agree. Heathen, I agree.
Oh, Oogie main.
I don't know.
Oogie main, you've been playing so well throughout this, but Aries just
pressure,
like, you
man.
know what? I am
Pressure.
playing to win. Yeah, pressure, and just Aries is just taking this. He has a lot less pressure as well because he was the first one up and was going into the second round. He could just play how he wants in this next one, right? Because he knows he has King Kong and as well as Quizage to back him up, okay? Going into these 1v1s. So let's find out. Will Aries, the god of war, take the win all the way through in these 1v1s? Very similar to how Reezy did for FMR last. Sploof, take it back. The round is ready. Could it be the last? The gates are going up. Armin, take it away!
I don't know why he e-buff out the gate. I think a bit of a mistake, but we'll see. If there's one man that can win this out, it's Sploof. Ground smash. He could have grabbed there. He's waiting. Forward charge. He whiffs the grab. Solar flare. Ground slash. Slashing. Aries gets caught by that. Chopping kick. Nice connection by Sploof.
V's.
I actually think he's going to get the sniff on this. Oh my god, did. Oh, nice read. No, he was too slow. Okay, goes for the grab. Aries
But it
ends up
doesn't
missing
matter.
it. Actually, does he grab it right there? Doesn't hit it. Spirit Talk. Sploof just needs to play an SA right now, and he can just actually just win off of chip. Shield charge. Nice
there it is.
connection. He's going to get the kill off here.
But
he's not going to go
PA's
for a
there, the
KD
PA's
combo.
there.
No, he can still kill him through it. Ground smash. If he plays full SA, I would kite away if I was Sploof. You're going to get grabbed right now. Ooh! Barely
No, he
dodges
doesn't,
a
misses.
grab. It was so close. And at this point, Sploof just play SA. Grave digging. Go for his slashing. There is no reason to go greedy. Why are you going for a grab?
No.
There is no reason to play greedy. And he ends up playing greedy and chokes for it. And Aries might just full finish it out. Aries still has grab here. He's waiting for it. Slashing forward. He's going to slash back. No, get to mid. Shield charged. Okay.
there
Get
it
a
is.
good combo here. KD. Okay. Final slash. Damage. Ground smash. He got a down smash.
No.
That is so unlucky in this combo. He needs to be careful. Again, damage. Don't go for a grab. He dodged the grab. Shield
Grab
charge.
missed.
Chopping kick. Okay.
That's
Woo!
it.
Woo-hoo. Oh my god.
I felt
That is
I
so
could feel
scary.
like the pressure building.
That is
in
so
that.
scary.
The pressure split was under in that was unreal. Wow.
That is so
Play
scary.
the replay. Play the replay. Let's get it out.
Okay, for you guys saying voice crack, that was my mic, alright? Don't worry about it. Regardless, though, he barely dodges the grab here. Listen, Sploof just choked this. Alright, this is a bit of nerves. Again, there's no reason to grab here. He can just full SA spam this guy. And he goes for grab. Why? But that was a great play from
beautiful.
Aries. Aries, that was sick, by the way. That was a really sick play by Aries. And at this point, he's gonna go for the CC here from the long range. Aries,
Second out
recognition
with
there.
a
He's like
spear.
baiting. He's fake grabbing. Do you see this? Oh, that's
Yeah.
a shield charge. That's a bit unlucky. He didn't expect him to turn back around on him. He gets up just in time here. Aries immediately does sink the iframe. Great connection. He doesn't have heal, unfortunately, here, so he can't do much. And at this point, it's a bit of a lost cause for Aries. He went for the
misses
grab.
the grab.
That was a really good attempt, but Sploof saw it coming, so he did head chase iframe, and he like hit him back. That was clean. That was clean. I think both players played that well, except Sploof almost choked. Sploof almost choked.
Right. These matches have just been insane to watch. This finals, like, bro, I just gotta hand it out. The final from yesterday in the NA Tuvala Cup was incredible. If you don't want to watch the full tournament, guys, those of you from EU, watch the finals. It was incredible to watch. Very similar to what we have right now in EU. Great tournament so far. Great finals. And I'm just excited to see how these next rounds are going up. So, you think that you think that King Kong will be next, right? Was that your prediction earlier on, or did you switch that up towards the end?
I would put King Kong. I would put King Kong.
King Kong? Okay.
I would put King Kong.
We do have the round ready. Let's see who gets put up. The gates are going up. Can Sploof take this like a reverse sweep?
It's Quizage.
Oh, it's Quizage.
Oh my god, Sploof doesn't care. He
No
even
shot.
ran it down. Wait, dude, I bet you he predicts this. I bet you he predicts this in the corner. Oh my god, he got it!
No!
He has adamantines, he has to be careful. The final damage? Dude, that is a complete rollover. Sploof is making a statement. I am the carry, I am my anchor. It doesn't matter if their team got full ran over 2-0. Sploof just pulled it back. It is him against King Kong for the win. We are on the last possible round.
No shot. This is unreal. Like last night we saw Reezy just take it like 3-0 sweep, right? Yeah. Now we are seeing like potential reverse sweep by Sploof. We do have a replay. Let's check it out. It's a short one because that was a sprint.
Look at that. Dude, he E-buffed and he just used pure movement speed. Quasar is not paying attention. You have to keep your focus up. Dude, he predicted this V spot, by the way. He just full guessed it. And I felt it too. When Sploof got here, I was like, dude, I think he read it. I think he's right. And he was. Quasar mentally, like, he had the same idea we all had. Listen, when you do a lot of AOA and you get these Vs down, you get this idea of like where to go in certain scenarios. And if you can get that read off like he did there, dude, it's actually such like, I actually think it's such skillful play there. It's crazy. Because he could have gone anywhere. He could have gone to the opposing gate. He could have gone to the opposing pillar. He could have played midfield. He could have came out in the middle of the field, right? But he came out right in front of
you can't sound it out anymore as well. Like,
no.
Just for people to let people know, you can no longer sound it out. There are various ways, but it's way more difficult to how you used to be able to do it. So you do mostly have to read where it's going to go. And that was just insane. Sploof just... Wow. That was... I was not expecting that. I thought this was going to be a lot longer.
This man performs under pressure. He is performing under pressure.
That's true. You did say that. Incredible. But
King Kong. This King Kong is the only other guy besides Sploof that I have seen throughout the tournament so far that has also performed under pressure. He's the only other 1v2 that we saw. So, if it's him and Sploof, I don't know how this is going to go.
They're two MVPs from either side. I've got to give it to King Kong for the side of any Alienware, like, huge MVP. But I do have to say, Ares did also pull off a 1v2 as well, but I'm not sure if it was in the finals or if that was earlier on. Anyway, everyone here on both sides have been playing clean. I love watching these tournaments and casting it and just looking at
monitor is bugging out, so I don't want that to happen mid-match. I just want to make sure that we're all okay on this. So, Wisdom, if you'd be so kind as to check on this. Oh, is that the stream?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it might be the stream. It might be the stream that's going black screen. I think it's a stream.
Okay, we did get that sorted. Sorry about that, chat. We did resolve that. Welcome back. Don't worry, we will show this this final round. It is the final round, Armin. It can go either way.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, do we have the round ready?
Either way. I'm not so sure. We haven't been told.
Okay, we're going to be waiting on it for a second. Chat, are you prepared? Chat, I want a 1 in the chat if you think Sploof wins this, and I want a 2 if you think King Kong wins this.
Let's see.
1 for Sploof, 2 for King Kong.
Oh, that is heavy ones though. Oh no, now it's getting mixed.
I think it's still heavy ones. That's a lot of ones.
Yeah.
Sploof.
Wow.
You got a mountain on your back, buddy. Endlaive. Take it away.
Take it away? What do you mean?
Round is ready.
You're still casting this much. Oh, the round is ready? Okay, well then, yes, it is the final round of
Sploof.
this 1v1s. Who is going to take the win? Armin.
Round starting.
Let's find out.
Midfield. Spear toss. Misses it. Spiral cannon, he's trading it back, comes out with a Nimbus, no initial hit. Waiting, Sploof wants to get some space between him and King Kong. King Kong goes forward, he gets a stun, that's a KD grab, he needs to immediately V, he can die off this combo, that's an Echo Spirit, he can get one shot, he gets down smash and barely has time to V, he gets saved. King Kong is not going to correctly predict this, he's off mark here. Sploof. Soul Flare away. He needs to be careful while running away from King Kong, he needs to hold his ground sometimes. E-buff out from both players now. Sploof dashes around the corner, misses his grab, almost got CC'd, but that's probably cannon there. Dashing forward, slashing opposite side. He's going to reset and wait for his grab. King Kong goes aggressive. Spiral cannon, whiffs, grave digging, dashes forward, misses a grab. I frames grab. Echo.
He still has another one.
Misses a grab opportunity there. He could have hit it. Shield charge. Goes for it. Almost got punished by the uppercut from King Kong. This is such insane play. Spiral Cannon gets back to the mid. This is for match point. King Kong still with a V available. Holding. Dashing. Spiral Cannon doesn't hit any kind of mark. Shield charge forward. He has grab available. Doesn't burn it. Gets it off. Nimbus strike. He gets a grab before a sploof. King Kong and any Alienware are your tournament winners, the defending champions, and King Kong, the clutch god. You're not taking my title, sploof. He is out here to main it up. Good stuff.
King Kong has been playing so well through the entire tournament, and that round convincingly was able to get not one but 2 grabs and takes the finals. That is King Kong taking the victory for any Alienware. They take home the 20,000 pearls prize per player of that, as well as those golden Arsha coins. However, Buff Wiz, congratulations, you do go second. You played incredibly well throughout this tournament, but it wasn't enough. Any Alienware is your victor. Congratulations once again. Any Alienware is your champion. Wow. Armin, what a tournament. What a Tuvala Cup. NA and EU both performing like crazy. Beautiful to see. I do believe we have a replay. Let's play it out.
Man, for those of you that think that Warrior counters Striker post reboots, like, no. I mean, it is not by any means. The amount of movement Striker has now, the amount of pressure Striker has now, double grab, he can use both. They are safely protected. He can get out. Look at all of his movement here. This man is protected this whole time. He is not struggling at all. And King Kong, on top of this, an amazing player, playing it well. Look at this Nimbus Strike. He can immediately exit Nimbus Strike with the grab, and Sploof grabbed too early. And he didn't hit either that or he got res on his grab. I'm not too sure, but regardless. Great plays to both. Any Alienware are your grand final champions. Wow.
Absolutely. Just got to give it to him. That was an incredible match to play and just flawlessly played. Each team, like all the players that we saw in the final there, just performed like so well. It was just unfortunate on the side of maybe Ugamain versus Ares there with that combo. But in the end, like, he's been playing so well throughout the first part of those sets. Just got to give it to him. That was incredible. So yes, any Alienware is going home with the grand prize. Congratulations to them. And Buff Wiz is your second place victor. And that is it for the Tuvala Cup. Wow. We had a great tournament, guys. We hope you enjoyed that at home. We hope you have a wonderful night as well. And we hope to see you again with more tournaments in the future. But yes, that is all from me, Endlaive, and Armin. Anything else to say before we go?
It was a great time casting the tournament. I'm happy I got to see such great performance from both NA and EU. Those EU matches at the end, the finals were an exciting match to watch. And real quick, as for our third and fourth place, I also want to say congratulations to Conquer and Sheath. Every single team here played well. Sheesh, bit of a comp disadvantage, but for everything, everyone played amazingly.
So a big shout out to all the teams here that participated and those before the round, the top 8 as well. Congratulations and thank you all so much for participating in the tournament, and congratulations to those in the top 4 as well, taking those major prizes. And again, once again, thank you so very much to you guys at home coming to watch. We hope you enjoyed, and we hope to see you again very soon. Thank you, and that's all for now from me, Endlaive, and Armin. Have a wonderful night.
Take
Bye,
care,
guys.
everybody.
No. Dude, that was unreal, though. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're just a Striker hater. I've seen you. I've seen you.